Jean-Marc Bribon, the director at Alliance Française. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Very good pronunciation, actually. Thank you. Hope you're fine today. You're all good. Yeah, it's always a big pleasure to be here with a large audience like this. We are very happy about that. I would like first to thank all the teams from Sugar and from Alliance Française to realize this event today. The Music Business Conference, the portfolio review also, and the album listening. It's a lot of efforts, a lot of commitment from these teams, both teams, to realize this kind of events, and we are very happy about that. And please, if you can also upload them, would be very good. Would be very good because they are very dedicated to music. They are very dedicated to promote music and to help also Nigerians to be in the game. So again, congratulations to them. And I would like also to speak a little bit about Alliance Française Lagos and also the partnership we do have also with Make Music Lagos. Alliance Française Lagos has been created for more than 60 years now. And for us, Fête de la Musique, which is to promote music, to promote artists, to promote technicians, to give people access to music, to give musicians, artists access also to the stage. It's very important. As far as I'm concerned, I really love music. In my family, we are all musicians, except me. But all right, I'm always, circled by musicians and artists, so I'm always happy. And it's a special day for me, for our team. We are working together with also Make Music Lagos during all the year, actually, to continue to have this event. You have to consider that in the continent, Nigeria is the top country to organize these kind of events. I used to be in Mozambique, South Africa, and other countries, and Fête de la Musique is not big as in Nigeria. So we can be, all of us, proud of that because we are celebrating already music here. Today, and soon, sorry, you will have also panel session. Thank you for the panelists. Thank you for the moderator. Thank you again for Sugar to select also this brilliant gentleman and woman too. And we will have also tomorrow the shutdown finale, sorry. And we should receive also a DJ this evening coming from Ivory Coast to join us. Because music is not only a country, music is worldwide, and it's very important to connect artists between them to have also opportunities, them also to be able to travel, to meet other artists, to get other influences, to be more inserted in the also music environment. So it's with these connections, not only the north-south connections, but also the south-south connections that it helps also musicians, technicians, production managers to make a step forward. So I'm sure that tomorrow will be a very huge success also based on the number of bookings we are receiving. A lot of RSVP, something like almost 3,000 now. So it will be huge tomorrow. I hope that you will be part of this event also. You see that this event is free. It's free because we want also Nigerians to have access to these concerts. We want Nigerians, coming from different social, perspectives to be in. So that's why we are celebrating also International Music Day, because this International Music Day is also an access day for the people who maybe do not have the same resources. And sometimes you really want to jump in, but you can't because you don't have enough money. And so tomorrow for them will be, and for them, it would be the way to see artists, to see how a show is organized, how a live show is organized. Because as you may know, we don't have, I mean, Lagos is big, but considering the size of the city, we should have more live music. We should have more live venues. So if it can also give some ideas, inspire some people to create more spaces, more venues for the artists to express themselves, would be like a success. And so it's a long-term work, long-term partnership. Again, thank you for the teams of Shogia, very good one. But we will make it, I'm sure about that. So I hope that you will spend a good day today, and I hope that you will come also tomorrow to celebrate with us music. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Who knows the address for the Make Music Lagos Showdown concert tomorrow? Who knows where it's happening? Thank you very much. God will bless you. Live Sports X Entertainment Ikate. It's a very, very cozy place. Last year we were at TBS. Rain beat us down where we were. Rain nearly spoiled the concert. So this we learn from our problems. So now we say we'll take it inside house where rain will not go to disturb us. So just rest assured that you're going to have a great time tomorrow when you come for the Showdown concert. Chike will be there, Johnny Drew will be there, Tariq will be there, ARB Band will be there. So you're going to have a great time. Trust me, the audience is always fire. Right. So before we go ahead, we have somebody who has just joined us right here. We introduced him earlier. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands again together. Put your hands together again for Big Y. Welcome. So before the panelists, they start, see, you don't hold the mic, you don't ready. He's already ready to start, giving us. I need someone to volunteer to do something for me. I also want to check the pulse of the building, right? Who's going to volunteer to just help me take notes? Just real quick on your phone. I just need somebody to just help me volunteer and take notes or something. Okay, thank you very much. Please, what's your name? Eden. Eden. Oh, nice. Very beautiful name, Eden. And you look like an Eden as well, Garden of Eden. Sharp. You see what I did there? Nice. Your head is there. Okay, so I want to find out from 10 people what song is topping your playlist right now. I want to create like a short playlist. What song is topping your playlist right now? Spotify or Apple Music. What are you listening to? Wait, no, calm down. We'll go past the mic. Do you want to tell me what you're listening to? Boy, not a shame. Let's go. Sharp.
I think I've listened to Bilonia lately. Bilonia's Club, yeah, Olamide.
Okay, I listened to With You by Davido.
Mine is the new Burna Boy song. What's the name?
So Billionaires Club also, yeah.
Mine is 99 by Olamide.
Billionaires Club also.
Too Busy to Be Bad, the remix with Francis Mercier. I think that's his name. What's the original song?
Lost, Kiss Daniel Fola.
For me, it's Keep On Rolling. Miyokun. Miyo.
I've been having Ecstasy by Ogoran and Molly on repeat.
Is that song a new song?
No, it's an old one.
Because I know Ogoran.
Yeah.
That's cool.
John Bellion, Rich and Broke.
From the new album?
Yes.
Don't have one.
You know they listen music?
No turning back, guess Baba.
Okay, all this music, I love them. I love Nigeria hip hop artists, but what I listen to mostly is Fuji music.
Who are you listening
KSA, King Said Shapa.
All right. So aside Kiss Daniels Lost, I'm listening to Warrior's Child Diverse.
In the midst of creativity, I'm actually listening to my own project, my single, Patient, out at the moment. Awazi.
I'd equally go chasing peace of mind.
Chandler Moore, Running with Angels.
Olamide 99.
I'm listening to Net Boy on Rolling.
I'm listening to Nofundo Mo, her 24 album, all her albums actually. Nofundo Mo. Yes, South African. No, South African. N-O-M-F-U-N-D-O, then space, M-O-H.
Net Boy on Rolling by Net Boy. On Rolling, on then Rolling.
I'm listening to Duro by TZYRN and Billionaires Club, Olamide.
Please put your hands together for everybody that participated in this one exercise. So they've plugged me to some new guys now. I'm going to go and look for Non-Fondomo and Netboy on Rolling. I'll check out Awazi's Patience as well. Please put your hands again together for yourselves. All right, so it's time for our panelists to take off the conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, Oreluwa Peters and the boys.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Hope we're all doing fine. I'm honored and privileged to be in the midst of this amazing, and brilliant, intelligent, creative people in the industry. From my, I would say my right, or from your left, I have Big Y. Amazing work that you're doing at KiCad. I remember like being introduced to artists like Melon, K-Star, Omale, and the work you've done there is so incredible. Now talk to, his name is already, he says for himself, an icon, and he's my namesake also. Beautiful project you've done with Street Church, and I'm just finding out now, the fact that you've decided to start, handling artists like Limo Blaze, and now I understand how important, the branding around them has been because of the, the work that you've done with the Street Church. Nice to meet you, sir. And also, Mr. Adedeji, I've been doing some research since I knew I was going to moderate this panel, and your resume speaks for itself. It's incredible, the fact that you also a music director at Polanyi Host in Peters. That's amazing, and that it's no wonder that you're managing, an artist like Dottie. I would say it reminds me so much of Adekunle Gold, from the Shadi era, and he gives amazing music. Please, your rounds of applause for all of our amazing. And yes, we just guess we just walked into the building. Mr. Reward Beats, amazing. When you hear that tag banger, he's already told you, yes, this is going to be quality. Nice to meet you. So, in case you don't know, today we're talking about establishing a strong artist identity, a foundation for creative success. I would start with Big Y. First, what does having a strong artistic identity mean? To you.
Yeah. Firstly, good morning or good afternoon, everybody. Shout out to the organizers and everybody here today. It's an honor being here with everybody. So to dive into the question, what does it mean to have a strong artistic identity? It simply means if I put you as an artist in the means together with 10 other artists, how do I identify you? If I have my eyes closed, how do I identify you sonically? If I have my eyes open, how do I identify you physically? That's basically what it says.
Okay, awesome. So what does that mean in today's music landscape? With how the market can be very saturated and very competitive. What does that mean in these times?
So what it means basically in these times is that you have to be unique. And unique is a word that has been overused. Everybody says being unique, but in the end, rather, by each factor is coming out today. but in the end, yeah, everybody's an individual, right? What makes you makes you you. And if that cannot come out in your art, then you're making a mistake. When it comes to art, it's an expression of yourself. And if you are trying to duplicate another person, you get lost in their source because their source can drown you. So basically, in the landscape of today, is being real to yourself. If you don't suffer, sing about your pain. If you dey ball, sing about your balling. If you like woman, sing about your woman. You get me?
Amazing. I mean, please round of applause for him, please. Yes, so I will go to you, Ore. Having handled artists in the gospel space, it's really difficult a bit breaking into the mainstream. But having artists like Limo Blazan and Endless Ocean who have been able to do that. I remember a few days ago I was going through an artist called Renaissance, and I didn't even know that she was even making gospel music. The music videos, everything did not even. I'm sorry, I know there may be a lot of Gen Z people here, but I don't know if you remember this song called Lele, Lele, oh, Lele. I don't know if you remember that song, but I didn't know that song was a gospel song. Those were, in fact, they were a band. I mean, they were a duo, sorry. And the scene has kind of missed, having artists from different genres, who don't necessarily make secular music, and you've been able to achieve that. How was it in terms of building an artistic identity for your artists? What were the steps you took to do that? And also, in terms of shifts, how were you able to evolve into the mainstream space? Yeah.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. Music is music at the end of the day. Like a great philosopher said, music no need permission to enter your spirit, right? So music is music, and one thing that I'm able to do with my people is always that we understand that people are looking for different things at different times. A lot of people are looking for hope. No matter where it's coming from, they just want that. And we are able to put that in music and properly brand it, properly distinct ourselves and make it good enough that you cannot miss it. That's number one. Good enough you cannot miss it, then be able to brand it properly that it's acceptable to everybody.
Okay.
That anybody, so we understand our demography, we are trying to reach people that are young, that are upwardly mobile, and there are people that are in specific positions. And we actually push our music to these places. So at the end of the day, it's not just about us, is it gospel or not? It's about what the message is saying and what the music is saying, rather, how it's sounding. The soundscape is also very important for us. We don't just make music to, to appeal to a particular set. We make the music that people want to listen to per time. We are even sometimes future forward and create some things. We just dropped a project today with an Endless Ocean, and it's a very different feel, very different soundscape, and a lot of people have been talking about it online. That's how we have been able to get into that mainstream shift. The way we move things is that it's not just the music also, it's also the, how we carry ourselves also. It's not that we are doing just gospel, we are doing music that give people hope, and we carry it as such. And eventually, everybody accepts it, and that's what matters to us.
Amazing, amazing. Please, a round of applause for that response. I'll go to Mr. Adedeji now. How does an artist, balance experimentation, with creativity? Because when in trying to find your identity, you have to experiment and you have to be creative about it. How would you, in your own opinion, say that you can create that balance between experimentation and creativity?
Thank you very much for that question. Good morning, everybody. I think the very first thing is feedback, right? Feedback. Create a feedback system, a feedback loop where you're able to express yourself the way you would like to express. It could be experimentation, right? But also you're able to communicate what you're doing to your audience or the fans or the potential audience, potential fans, right? Create a feedback loop. I know it can be jarring for creatives, for artists, generally to get feedback, right? I think a lot of artists are scared of feedback, right? But I think it's something one needs to somewhat invest in. So when you are creating this artwork, put it in a way whereby you're able to get feedback from people. That's one. Secondly, I think in the process of finding your sound through experimentation and using elements that are already in the mainstream or stuff like that, you need to put out music a lot more, right? Put out your work a lot more. Do a lot of I would reference someone, Ross. I don't know if you guys know Ross. Ross is from I think, East America and Mexico kind of artist. In 2011, or between 2011 and 2015 or so, he was was on a run called A Song a Week. So he was dropping songs every week, right? Today, he will listen to some of those songs and he'll be like, how the hell did I drop this? The conversation went from, oh, the song is dope, to what is this guy doing? Who is this guy? Dropping a song a week? Nobody has ever done this before. But what he was doing is he was creating a feedback loop for himself. He was letting people have access to his experiments because he did over 200 songs, 200 singles. So that's 200 weeks of dropping songs before he dropped his debut album, right? What he did with that was the debut album became a lot more refined and solid because he took feedback from every single song he was dropping, right? Oh, people love the guitar here. Oh, people love the vocal delivery here. Oh, people love this. Sometimes he retracts those. So those songs that had traction, that had good feedback, he made them part of the album, right? Even though they were not supposed to be part of the album initially, right? So I think feedback is very, very important. As you create, as you experiment, put your stuff out and get feedback. It's just one of the ways. There are so many other ways. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you. A round of applause for Mr. Adedeji. So we have our final panelist joining us, Mr. Adeyemi Owade, a technology and media lawyer representing Trace. Please, a round of applause for Mr. Adeyemi. Okay, so I'm going to go to Reward Beats. You've worked with a lot of artists, and what would you say is that thing that you always see about, like, this artist is very different from this, and how does that help you to be able to create a sonic identity for them while producing? Did you get the question?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Okay, good morning, everybody. So the thing is, most times, I get to build the melodies myself. I get to be the one to drive the session. But the thing about that makes each artist different from each other is the approach that they have towards the music. This person has a dark approach, this person has a moody approach, this person has a happy approach. So it's who you feel like, okay, it's going to kill the beat more. If the beat sounds like a sad beat, you know who to give it to. If it sounds like a happy beat, if it sounds like an Afro classic beat, you know who to give it to. So understanding your artist, first of all, is key to the whole music thing. Because you can make a beat and not have anybody to give it to. I've made beats that, they're just sitting in my laptop. I don't have anybody to give it to. Until probably maybe one day. So it's just...
Okay. A round of applause for that answer. Mr. Adeyemi, so being a lawyer, when it comes to artistic identity, there are, how will I say it, some legalities that one should pursue in terms of, okay, certain principles that you should have when it comes to building an artistic identity. What do you think, in your own opinion, that, okay, regardless of whatever type of artist you're trying to be, you should follow these certain principles? And in every industry, because one of my mentors used to say that, which is Godwin Tom, used to say, in every industry, there are basic principles. So I say there are basic legalities that you must follow. What would you think that are those basic legalities that artists should have when it comes to building an identity?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I think for an artist, and generally in music, aside the general copyright protection that protect your production and your work, people tend to also protect the trademark. You trademark your name, and sometimes you can also file trademark for your style. And in some SINA claim and advanced claim, there are also protection for your catchphrases. Let's say, for example, we have DJ YK, Louder, for example. In some jurisdiction, it is also possible for you to even have a short recording, like and file it as a trademark anyway. There is sound trademark in some jurisdictions, even though in Nigeria we don't have that yet, although you can file under the international platform called the WIPO, World Intellectual Property Organization, where you can file your protection, you can protect your the unique sound that you use to introduce yourself as an artist. For example, the Netflix to Doom, it's a registered trademark. Even MGM's Lion Roar, it's registered as a trademark. So it is possible for you to file your trademark, your name as a person. In fact, if you have a logo, some artists in some climes have logo that they use to introduce their album when they are releasing album. You can also file that as a trademark. Also, your style, maybe you have a dressing style, peculiar style, you can, in fact, tell your designer to design something and you can register that under the Patent and Designs Act. So those things can be protected. If you see someone come tomorrow and is doing exactly like you are, you can get the person under the hands of the law.
Awesome. I mean, that's amazing. I'm sure most of you didn't know that you could actually protect yourself even with your, various identities. So Big Y, I'll come to you again because you have artists that are very, very distinct and they are using their vulnerability, as a way to stand out. How was that conversation like? Because first off, an artist using their pain and sharing that with the audience, they usually don't want to. How's that conversation like with them and convincing them to be able to put that in their music? Because I know you made mention of this now of, if you are sad, put that out. How's it convincing them and how did you help them communicate that to the world?
So to answer that, I made a tweet before I got here and I said, A narrow arc, listen to the last song on the private link your artist sends to you. And the reason is that a lot of artists are very self-conscious. They want the world to see them in a certain way, but in reality, they might not be that certain way. And that happens to a lot of us, So the music that is the most vulnerable sometimes gets hidden. They don't want to send it to you. I think there was one year, Oxlade said, Oxley didn't send Away to his team. It was the last song he sent to them, like probably a week or 2 weeks before the song was distributed or the EP was distributed. That was like the biggest song he had at that time. So most times, I didn't even like the song. So most times, you need to understand the personality behind your artist. Aside the fame and the clout and the steez they have, you need to know them. Like, my guy, come, we'll sit down, let's chill, let's talk. You need to know where they are. And you need to make them understand that it is okay to feel that way. Sometimes your artist that has been making sad music, they don't want to make sad music again. He's happy. And when he's happy, you have to be happy with him. And you have to find a way for his fans that knew him as a sad person to now know him as a happy person. Because artists grow. Your artist that made a song today with a party beat because he just came from Vanity or it was Azaza. Tomorrow morning, in biggest crush, we just tell him, say, bro, I'm not doing it again. And he's sad. And that song he dropped as a banger. He's no longer interested in dropping that song again. Like he has moved on. So you now as an executive, you have to remind him that, bro, that song you recorded 2 nights ago, it's a hit. Oh. I know you've moved on, but the fans have not moved on because they have not heard the song. So it's basically just making yourself a safe space for your talents, basically.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. I even have like a personal experience with that because I remember with Tenny when she was about to move from, I think, the whole billionaire era or Wonderland era where she was, happy and all of that. And then she was about to switch and, it was about now dealing with fame. How do you dealing with fame and all of that? And then we're like, everybody knows you as Tenny, positive, happy, jovial. How do you make that switch? And we decided, okay. And then she decides to make this song called No Days Off. And at the time, she was like, oh, the thing is, I want to also connect with the young. I can see that the sound is about to change. Started telling me this was the pandemic time. Even when she was making Wonderland, she was saying the sound is about change, or the sound is about change. But we then decided, okay, fine. And then she came up with No Days Off, which was up-tempo, but at the same time, in there, she was talking about the pressure of fame, where people felt like, at the time, people felt, oh, she had become lazy. People felt like, oh, she wasn't doing so much. She was like, okay, you know what? I'm going to tell you that I'm actually been in the studio, I've been working, and then I'm putting out. So I understand, when it comes to things like that, I'm putting out that vulnerability. But she was able to still make it up-tempo and, reach the audience. And this takes me to my next question. I would say with you, how do you think that artists can evolve without losing their identity, one, and losing that audience that they've built? How are they able to carry their audience and along the way?
Yeah, I think growth is a part of life. And no matter who you are, artist or whatever, you would definitely grow. And your audience grows with you as well. I would make an example of GT Bank. This is what's it called, cross-industry example now. A lot of young people, when we were in the university, GT came to us with, what's it called now, the GT Create, right? And that was how they got a lot of young people to buy into them like that. But today, most of those people are big executives in different parts of life. But they are still connected to that because they started from somewhere and they saw the growth together. It's the same thing with music. It's the same thing with everything, which is that you as an artist, you are in a headspace at a particular time, and people that are in that similar headspace, they will rock with you. So when you start moving up, they are also practically moving up as well. So you just need to stay true to yourself as an artist, stay true to what you believe in craft, and people would continue as far as you don't lose it. A lot of times, I think what actually makes people lose people is that they stop being learners. They stop learning, they start living in their heads alone, and they become demigods and all of that. And that's like the very recipe to failure for anybody, not even artists, like right? Anybody as well. So once you can understand that you need to continue learning and that you keep improving what you are doing. I know there's examples like Adekunle Gold who started off, and a lot of people were scared that when this guy changes that people are going to, but trust me, he's doing more than okay. So that's how you think about it. And I think one of the attributes there is that his ability to put himself in a learning position to relearn and unlearn things and then use it to his own advantage, and also to the betterment of his fan base as well. So I think that's just it.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. In fact, the example you used, which is Adekunle Gold, that's an artist that, was ready to risk it, lose some audience, because that's where fandom comes in. You have to be ready to, unlearn, and you also get ready to lose some things to gain some things. And he did that, but the actual fans, he found a way to engage with them through newsletters, having residencies. I remember he did the residency at Terra Culture for the fans, so let them understand, okay, I'm in a different headspace. It's time to show you a little bit of where I'm trying to go. And also go through with me, experiment. That's the thing, sometimes artists are not ready to how I showed that, how will I say, I'm going through a phase or experimenting, or be ready to drop flops. You have to be ready to drop flops that people will not accept at that point. It's not going to be always perfect. And this goes to my next question. In terms of finding that strong artistic identity, how do you try and not chase too much perfection? Does trying to be too perfect with it can cause you to, how will I say it, for you not to be quick with things. How do you balance chasing imperfection and being able to deliver a quality artistic identity?
Okay.
Because people can be, you see artists, I'm trying to make it perfect. It has to be this way, it has to be that.
This question is tough, and the reason it's tough for me particularly is because I am first a creative, right? I studied music. I understand the art of making music and the way an artist would think. In fact, for a little bit in my, life, I was performing, And then I'm on the other side right now, where I am administering. I'm like the executive for an artist. So it's difficult. But the first thing I would say is this. Talents, please, artists, you need to know that as much as this is about you, it is also not about you. It is a business, right? You need to, and this is why having a team is important. And this is why you should have people on your team that you know for sure they are for your good. But at the same time, they are not scared to look you in the face and tell you this should not go out or this should go out. For example, Big Y made an example about, the guy made a very happy song a day before, went to the club, came out, and all of a sudden his crush broke up with him, and then he doesn't want to drop that happy song anymore. That's some level of, this is how I feel, this is what I think, that for them, that's perfection, that's art, right? But when you have people in the room that can tell you to say, yeah, we understand this, right? But you also need to know that this song going out will connect with certain people at different level. Do you understand? And an example is, I would use Dottie as an example. If you've been following Dottie's movement, his trajectory, he has been talking about love in different ways, right? Forever Sweet and all that. And then If For You Knew Me. And the thing he said also about the last song on the track, if you listen to the last song on For You Knew Me, that is actually true so much that he couldn't even sing the song himself. He couldn't voice it. He got a different artist to voice it because it was so true to him. But the good thing about him is that he's able to stay in a particular place for a while, create art for that period, and push them out as a project, right? Before he moves on. Right now, this is exclusive, but I'll put it out. We've moved from between 3 albums. We're supposed to drop an album soon. The first album that was on the queue, we moved on from it. I'm like, we can't drop this now. We created another one. We can't drop this now. We're on the third one, right? And that's because of these phases that the artists go through. But the good thing with him is that he has a team of people that can tell him, let this fly now, let this not fly now, right? So perfection or chasing perfection is good. But if you do it in a way that is very purist, you will lose people. You will lose your team. You will lose fans, right? See what Adekunle did, for example, like you said. He had like a town hall meeting and said, yo guys, I'm doing this, I'm moving towards this direction, this is what it's going to be. You need to learn to communicate with your fans, right? And trust me, Twitter is a world on its own. People will say a lot of things. People will drag you, people will do whatever, right? But the people who are true to you will be true to you. You also need to know that from where you are being true to people, you're being true to your fans, even though they're not seated with you one-on-one to have this conversation. So the fact that it's a business is why you should be able to have good people around you and know that this is not just about me. It's also about the people that consume my work. That's one headspace you should be at. So what that means is that whenever you're chasing perfection and you're just trying to trash stuff and recreate stuff because you think it's not good enough, when you put yourself in the light of the other people that are consuming your stuff that are like stakeholders in a sense with your work, you'll be able to come to a place of rest to say, you know what, regardless, I'm going to put this out because it's going to minister to who it's supposed to minister to, and then we'll move on to the next phase. So that's what I have to say for that.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. I'd like to come back to you because, and why I'm using, you, because especially in a mainstream market like where, being like secular is so like very popular, that's a challenge, especially being the platforms that you're building and the artists. How was it? What were the challenges first? What were the challenges you faced, with your artist to in how I say getting into the mainstream and building a strong artistic identity for them? What were the challenges you faced?
Okay, so it's a number of things and different artists, different problems. But I think one thing everybody bows to is result. So everybody respects result. No matter where you're from, you would respect results. So one thing because we had a lot of setbacks, brands not wanting to work with us, platforms not sure if they should platform us properly. But 2 years, 3 years down the line, they come to us by themselves now because they see results.
So how are you able to solve that?
Yeah, so the way we've been able to solve that is that we went directly to the fans. We went directly to the fans. For an Endless Ocean, for example, we had one of the best concerts in Lagos last year. We did a tour around UK and we connected directly to the fans. So the fans became like the PR machines, and everybody's talking about. So we have one of the strongest fan base, like organic fan bases now, because a lot of people, I'm talking young people that are ready to go over the line for this artist. So we didn't focus on what the backhools are. We now went directly to people that we know would, and it's working for us. It's worked for us. Now most of the platforms are talking to us. Most of the brands are wanting to come in and all of those kind of things. So I think artists should always know that there's no one way to do things. There's no one way to enter the market. You have different ways you can do it. And you cannot be in your feelings with these things. People respect results. People just want to use you to get to where they're going. And you are also wanting to use them to get to where you're going as well. So you don't get in your feelings and because of that now start saying that they don't support me or stuff. If you show results, they are going to come through. So that's how we've been able to like build that community now, that everybody's eyes are now coming to that community, that this is like what is the next big thing, and which it is. So yeah, that's how we've been able to do that.
Amazing, amazing. A round of applause for that response. We're coming to reward beats. So we've talked about how artist identity can just change, and producers will always have to deal with that. Where you've dealt with this artist, you guys have made like 10 songs about this, about this phase, and all of a sudden the artist comes and says, you know what, I want to create a whole different, because this is how I feel now and this is my identity now. How do you deal with that as a producer?
One thing about artists is that they always feel like the song that they put the most energy is the dopest. Do you understand? Of which is not so. Sometimes it works like that, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it's just vibes, sometimes it's just glory, it's God. Do you understand me? But me, I don't judge them because I've learned to like approach things from a place of no emotions. Do you understand me? Even though I'm attached to the song, even though I like the song, even though I want the song to be out so much and you don't want it, so be it. Maybe God has another plan. So because I've had issues of like situations whereby like songs that we did, we've dropped and like they are hits. Like we did them like 2 years ago, like 3 years ago, like a year ago. We know of which that time he wanted to drop it as well. So it was like, okay, whatever you want to do, just do. I'm not, because if I say you should not drop it now, and you drop it and it blows, you say it's reward. I say that. Remember when it was you should not drop it, so drop it. If it goes, it goes. If it does not go, I told you so. So
I even thought they will say, "Oh no, I just will support you." It's like, no, I told you so. But yeah, I mean, fantastic response. A round of applause for that, please. So I'll go to you, to Mr. Diemi. You're a tech, lawyer, and I would say, what do you think are the technological ways that, or mediums that you can use to build your artistic identity? What would you know that you know of?
I think it's not about building, because whether you build online or you don't build online, there are ways where your works get online now. As we have stated here now, a couple of people might have recorded you, and it's so complicated that there are now a lot of conversations around protection of intellectual property. That is your voice, your sound, your production, your recordings, even your lyrics, as to how artificial intelligence, deep fake, and all these guys deal with your work. In fact, we are all aware of Drake's voice that was used by an AI to, of course, all the music, the master, the entire part of the music was from AI, but even the sound was from AI, but they used the voice of Drake. So it's now so complicated that you need to use different technologies to watch where your work is being used and where your work is being distributed. So there are a lot of platforms who take that responsibility to help ensure that you get proper compensation for your work being used. And I think that's what matters, because it appears that you can't really keep your work from being out there. So because you need your work to be out there, what you just need is to ensure that you know where your work is going. You know who is distributing your work. Do they have the proper license to distribute your work? And also, do they have the proper license to, if sample your work, like Faust sampled Baristas, no less. Baristas, Fuji Garbage in no less. So we have so many, and I think there's an action that the band is going to institute against Makatoni for sampling Oliver Twist. So, and he said something that interests me. He said, my legal team and my business team told me that this is business. So even if you want to say that you want to let it go because at least they're promoting my song, Makatoni, the legend, is pushing my song. It's not about whether you want your song to be out there. Your song is out there. In fact, YouTube channels that we produce your live session now, they are waiting for you to drop your live session. If you do a music live concert, there are 10 to 20 channels on YouTube that will produce it. This is where you need to know what. So all the platforms, including TikTok, YouTube, they all have the takedown procedure. We call it takedown procedure. You can institute an action to say, this work is an infringement of my work. So I want to take it, I want you guys to take it down. And this is so you can show them the original work and say, this is my work and this is the work. In fact, if you do a remix of a song, you still need to give recognition to the original producer. So it is more of protection than prevention.
Okay, awesome. Thank you for that. So we'll be rounding up. I have a couple of few questions, but Bigwai, this question goes out to you. I mean, I came across a video of like Michael Jackson the other day, and this, like, in this generation, like, the boy was like 3 years old and he was in love with Michael Jackson, and I'm like, this guy has passed on like almost like years now, and his different identities, like this guy was doing the he he was doing the moonwalk and different things, and I'm like, how does this child know about these things? And this brings me to my next question, which is about what is the impact of having a strong artistic identity in contribution to the long-term career of an artist? Yes.
Yeah, so to answer that, I will just dive into football a little bit. A lot of us are supporting teams that we don't even know why we started supporting them in the first place. Maybe our older brother is a Chelsea fan, or your dad, or you were 2 years old, your father bought you a Man U jersey. But now you're older, you're like, they're always beating Man U and whatnot. But the point is, whatever impact you have on this generation will be passed down to the next generation. If I listen to his instrumentals a lot, there's no way in my house when I have my kids, I will not play it and it's not inspire them. A lot of musicians will tell you that they like music because growing up, their parents were playing hip-hop, playing this and playing that. if their parents were not influenced by certain people at that point in time, the kids will not be influenced because they are children. Whatever a child does today is a mirror of what they saw or whatnot. So for an artist, how you can impact people right now is very similar to what he said earlier. Is knowing is what he did about the GT Bank stuff, right? Knowing your fan base, your demography, right? When Rema was 18 years old or 20 years old or whatnot, he had his fan base. All of them are 25 years old with him now. But they had younger ones that were younger than them or whatnot. But the point is, as you keep growing as an artist, your sound grows as well. Your experiences grows as well. But you need to just stay true to what made you that person. And remember that everybody is seeing you grow. In Hollywood, or even in Hollywood, a child actor is an adult actor right now, but people are not accepting that person. So they have to do very crazy things. They have to snap nude and everything to show you that I'm an adult now, I'm no longer a child. So a lot of artists need to understand that as well. And sometimes they revolt against it. When artists grow and they find out that their new sound, their new vibe is not resonating with anybody again, they start to para. Like, they don't understand it. But you need to now find a way, because like you said earlier, it's a business, yeah? So you need to be very intentional. As you are doing your creative P, you're in the studio, your head is down and everything, your team has to be outside trying to figure out how to connect the past you to the present you. Is it that you do a medley of all your old tracks to remind everybody that you're still that same kid, you're still the Justin Bieber of 14 years old or something? But you need to remember it's a business, yeah? And you need to attack your brand and your craft like a business. You're 30 years old now. You started doing music when you were 20. You have to find a way to merge it. And then lastly, sorry, for the impact thing, see, when you were describing Michael Jackson, you said, and all of that. He has the moonwalk and everything. If you're an artist in 2025 and you come to my face and you have a meeting with you, and when I leave you, I cannot pick anything on your body or from your voice to hold on to. You've low-key failed. Tomorrow you pass, but in that moment, you've low-key failed because you need to stand out. It's either you have a baritone voice, or the way you speak, you only speak in pidgin, or you speak in English, or you have one very symbolic jewelry that only you has. Maybe not carpenter even do for you. Like, do you understand? And this takes us back to our old artists, our legends. Those guys understood branding to the inside. Like, even what Ruga is doing now with the iPad, Baba Fryer had done it before. Like, Baja covered his face for how long? We have Godzilla doing it. Okay, did it to unveil himself and whatnot. Like, you see the Banch coming on stage, showing off his body. These guys understood what branding was. Aside what you look like physically, sonically too. Like, on every song you drop, I need to know that it is you that is singing. If I back in the day, yeah, we used to listen to music. You see Untitled. We did not used to know the artist. Yeah, it's from the music. That this guy voice with this now. You ask your guy, they'll confirm it. But now there's Apple Music, there is easy identification. So I think because of all of this accessibility, artists are quite lazy. And even that seems because everything's easy now, they can be easily discovered Shazam and everything. But back then, when you knew that you had to double, triple, quadruple your hustle and your creativity, there was more work that was put into discoverability. And that was why people were very intentional in how they wanted to sound. There is no beat this guy will make and you know hear banger. Like, if you know how many years this guy has. So that's but producers already understand that thing. They understand having that because people don't see if they're beast tired. So it's from a place of, I beg you. Yeah, a lot of but even not artists, they need to now understand what these guys have been able to understand. So if you can impact just one person inside this room, if you're able to impact them, they would help you impact another person.
Amazing. I like what you said about, that long term, even down to producers. I remember, like, if you hear a Timbaland beat, even till now, you will know that it's like if you hear SARS, you'll be like, SARS, you will know that you can this influence from Timbaland you get. And that is how strong artistic identities can be. Another person I respect when you're talking about legends is Fela. That's one person that people don't know how smart that guy was. He was business savvy, As much as the people thought he was business savvy, he was so very intelligent, even down to creating his artistic identity. If you look closely, look at Fela and look at Elvis Presley. Yeah, study those two, and you'd understand why Fela became like the African rock star. Everything down to the out. If you look at the outfit, the collars, the flared pants, having, the women, the band, everything. Look at those two, and you see, the similarities between that and how intelligent and intentional he was at creating an artistic identity for himself. He looked around, he saw that, everybody is just like before, because around that time you would just see musicians, all of them, they used to call them Alagbe. It's like all of us together. He decided to, okay, how can I step out and become, a rock star? How can I become, because around that time, rock was getting popular in the 70s, in the 80s. So he decided, okay, let me take that and then decide to make my own. Even down to even taking, being inspired by High Life from Ghana, down to his sonic identity. He was so intentional and he blended everything together, becoming a brand. And this is where I would say, how do you think, is branding that different from creating an identity? Is it different? Do you think it's different? It's all together, right? It's a process into becoming a brand. Okay, awesome. So I would say, the next question is, what would you say is a trap, that people can face when it comes to creating a strong artistic identity? A trap that they can face and they should try and avoid. And how do you think they can avoid it?
I think I mentioned it earlier, and I think it's that you now become a demigod in yourself, like that. Branding in itself is a process. It's not one thing. It's a continuum. You have to continue showing up and all of that. Coca-Cola has been a brand since whatever, and they still continue putting themselves in places that they are recognizable and all of that. So when, as a talent, you stop putting yourself in those places you're recognizable, it's a trap you've set for yourself not to go beyond the point where you are. I would go back to also use the type of the likes of our legends like KSA and Ebenezer Obey. They won't say because they are at the age they are now that they are not still going to some places. But Obey, in his chair, they will push him to go and still sing because that is them, and they continue putting themselves in. They've had careers that have spanned over 50 years. How many artists have that long careers? It's because we've stopped putting ourselves in positions where we can actually become new guys, learn, relearn, and unlearn, like I said. So as artists, you need to not put yourself in that trap of you being, I've arrived after one hit song. Like, or you have 20K monthly listeners on Spotify, I feel like, I'm doing something right. Mm-hmm. You have to find ways to continue unlearning, relearning, and becoming a better part of it. That's essentially what brands are, is that you are reviewing it at every point. You are checking it. What is working, what is not working. Remove it, add it, remove it. Exactly. You see that a brand will say at this point that they want to bring their logo down to look like what the Gen Z is like. It's not because that flat logo that they are using, it's not because it's what like brings the beauty out of their brand exactly. But it's what people actually use now. Digitally, you are not going to put that kind of logo in my face that has all the 3Ds there. I just don't need a flat logo. It's the same thing for artistry as well. Now, you cannot do a 10 minutes long song now. You have to come down to the level of the people that you are in. But if you are stubborn and you feel like, I want to continue doing 10 minutes, you are going to only listen to your own song by yourself. So I think those are the things that are actually very essential for you to keep up.
Amazing. I mean,
can I quickly comment on
okay,
that?
please.
So in law, there is a concept called brand dilution, such that what you have used, other people are now taking advantage of it, and plenty of people are now using it. So there is a thing about reviving your work, maybe your brand or your trademark or your copyright work, because copyright generally has an expiry date, and we have seen artists who take old songs, remaster it, so that it can resurrect it and give it a new term. So it's also another way to give life to your brand identity generally.
Amazing, amazing. I mean, thank you for that addition, guys. So I will say we have come to the end of this, but we'll like to take questions, from the audience. But before we do that, we'd like to go on a little commercial break, and we'll just be right back. Trust.
Okay, so I really want us to take the commercial break and get somebody to come and dance shaku shaku for us, but I changed my mind, man. I don't want to embarrass anybody's daddy today, so we'll just go straight ahead and take the Q&A. So
Okay.
who has questions? Let's see who we can take from. Okay, so one more, playing to your Jesus. All right. Okay. I just also got information that there are also a lot of other persons in the overflow. They are also watching this, via screen. So I want to give you guys a special shout out. I hear that you guys are there. Please put your hands together for them. Nice. And there's also a QR code that is being displayed on your screen over there. So if you have questions, you can as well just do this. And I mean, that's not for the guys here, because I can take your questions physically, but those in the overflow, just scan the QR code, send your questions, it will get to me, and we will ask your questions. Before I get to your own questions, I have my own question I want to ask you people, so let me just ask the question first, based on authority where I get. Where do you draw the line between branding and gimmicks? You wound them, Abi. You see that? Clap for me, Joe. Handball.
I think that Big Y answered that question earlier, really. He said that you have to stay true to yourself. So there are some times that people, the gimmick thing is, I think, is personal. Let me go to Fela again. I was not there, but they talk him. I wasn't there. But when Fela was going to start this new, he used to do iLife, sort of before he now rebranded. A lot of people thought it was gimmick as well too, but he kept on to it consistently. So I think that's what separates a gimmick from what is, you understand what you're trying to do. A lot of times, a lot of people want to just cause an uproar, and after that, you leave it again and go to something else. That's you being just being playing around. But when you consistently do something, it becomes a part of you. Even if you started it off as a gimmick and you continue doing it, it becomes what people now identify you for. I would say that maybe this our guy, when he started off, a lot of people thought it was a gimmick, that he's going to fade out. I don't want to call names because I don't want to land on Instablog. But you can see today he's had, with that, what we call gimmick, is almost 4 years now, and he has done international collabs with the like of Skepta and the likes, and it has become like his brand. Please, Instablog. So that's, I think, the consistency of actually passing the message is what separates a gimmick from what is a brand in itself. So you can start off with it as a gimmick and you see that, this thing work, and we continue it and becomes what it is. So I wouldn't say a gimmick is that you just do something and it does not feel true to your brand, it's not your brand and all of that like that. But if you succeed and you continue doing it consistently, it becomes your brand. So yeah.
Okay. Let me just add to that. I would say, gimmicks, there's gimmick and there's PR stunt. One of each other is actually more organized. It's more intentional. A gimmick can just be, I want to jam, let them just know, let them be controversial, and all of that. I've not said this. Before. I don't think I've said this anywhere, but there was, I would say, it's a PR stunt that we threw. So this was before the No Days. No, it was before the No Days of era. And Tenny had gone, I won't say quiet per se because she was working. But I was like, I wanted to find out, are people still interested in this girl? And because why I said that is, she was an artist that people didn't really care about, like the songs. Yeah, they liked about, like, it was the songs came after. They were always interested in her. It was her. So I was like, okay, let's start off with that. Let's see. And then we dropped a song. I won't say the song now, but and then you kind of found out that some rumor saying she was married. Yeah, I can't confirm whether it's true or false, but it was something to check the temperature of of the audience. Are they still interested? Is it something And they know, obviously, it's Tenny. She's crazy like that. So we had to use that to test the audience, and we got the response back saying even some people still said that they were at the wedding. They just left the wedding. But I won't say it caused commotion. It just caused interest, and I was like, okay, fine. We got them hooked, but it was more of a PR stunt, and it was to check something. It was we then took that and we started conversations about her, and we had plans after that. So gimmick, I said, I will say the name, Portable. I mean, I want to blow, so it's fine. You can call me. But that guy is smart too. Don't roll out Portable. That is one of the most hardworking artists in this industry. Somebody wakes up in the morning, goes on live, causes commotion, and then guess what? He drives all that back. That guy set up a bar. That guy, he just me. As much as you might underrate him in the way he goes about things, he's so smart at the way he approaches things. And the people, and that's the good thing about, like I said, artistic identity and branding and all of that. What if you do these things? You would. There are certain people that will see the value in what you are. They would understand that. That's why Skepta didn't see, an artist. Skepta saw a cultural disruptor. Skepta has always been that. So he said, okay, I've seen, Wizkid, the superstar side of me, but I want to be able to connect with somebody that is a cultural disruptor like me. And then he was able, when you see the music videos and all those things, he didn't change anything around him. Maybe he elevated it a little bit, put him in a fashion design store, as big as that, and put him around that, but that didn't change him. It didn't change anything about him. And that is why, that's why it's good to have a strong artistic identity and be intentional about who you are and all of that. So I hope I was able to answer some of the questions. We hope we were able to answer your question. Trust.
Quickly, sorry. I think a good litmus test for gimmick and branding is time. Just give it time, right? I know we're always quick to want to be the first to tweet, first to say this guy did this guy is this guy is that. But I think a lot of times, when you see an artist to roll out stuff, first remember that they're human and they just want to grow or whatever. So give it time. If it is gimmick, it will fade out. It will crash. If it is not, then you will know. So a good litmus test to know if something is gimmick or not is time. Yeah.
Posterity.
Thank you.
Very important.
So before I take your questions, I just want to recognize someone special who has walked into the building, representing the Commissioner of Tourism, Art and Culture, Mrs. Adetoke Benson Awonyika. We have the Executive Secretary of Lagos State Film and Video Censors Board, Mrs. Agbaminoja Adebukola. Please put your hands together for her. Thank you very much, ma'am, for gracing this event. We'll be taking her speech later on, but let's get to your questions now. I can only take 5 in here. So Tumbo. Good luck to you guys. Okay, so because Eden was very nice to me earlier on, I'll start with Eden.
Okay, so good morning, afternoon, everyone. My name is Eden. So my question is very controversial. So there's something I've noticed now about Nigerian artists where instead of, they forget where they are from. And now everything is about chasing the international validation. It's about entering that US markets like Wizkid. Everybody thinks that they can't do Wizkid. So my hypothesis for this is Ashake. I know everybody loves What I Love. I hate that music video. I'm sorry. I hate it so much because it it's almost like he's trying to forget where he's from. And I don't like it. And I don't like that everybody's doing it now, where everybody's saying, I'm not an Afrobeat artist. You know what I am? R&B. And I don't get it, because the truth is, you might not like Nigeria, you might not like the economy, but the truth is you are from here. We are the ones who gave you a platform to ride on. We are the ones that gave you a reason to be. We are your fans. We are your solid ground. So my question is, how do you, as the administrators, advise and counsel your artists to understand where they are from, stick to where they are from, and also explore external creativity? You can be a Nigerian without being a culture vulture.
Okay, so I have an answer to that your question. The thing is, it's two ways. You can take Muhammad out of the mountain, you cannot take the mountain out of Muhammad. Do you understand me? So you can leave your culture and say, okay, you want to stay with your culture. Your culture can only take you that far. It cannot take you more than what it can take you. Sometimes you need it international. You need to bring other people. You need to appease them with their own sound to bring them to your own sound. Do you understand me? So you cannot just take your sound and say, hey, come and eat my sound. Like, bruh, who are you? I don't even know you before. Okay, you are a big star in your country. I don't know you here. So you have to sing something that we know. Then when we are not drawn to you, you take us to your culture. That's how it's done.
Yeah, sorry. Just to add to what he said, yeah. Like he was saying earlier, these people are human beings, right? And just the same way, maybe you grew up in the trenches, but now you have small bars, so now you're eating some kind of foreign food. Your taste bud is elite. It's posh now. Yeah, it's the same thing with these artists, right? They need to experience life for themselves as well. And sometimes you cannot, they are human beings, yeah? So even as administrators, we cannot force them to do what they don't want to do. And they will run away until when they're ready to come back. So in the end, remember that they are human beings too. Yeah.
Okay, I think I'll just add to before they did that. I'll just do an overview or a bird's eye view thing for you. Is that understandably, some of the wordings and the way people actually go about these things might not be right sometimes. It might come off as insensitive, but I want us to also look at it in a broader or with a broader perspective, which is that these exports out of Nigeria are actually some of the things that are bringing in the most funding into Nigeria. Yeah. So the guidance that most times that executives give to these people is that you have to understand your cultural base and you have to understand your economic base. The cultural base sets the tone for your economic base. A lot of Nigerians are all over Europe, all over the world, and they connect to these artists even outside of the country. So it's not like it's a lost cause, as it were. So you need to think about it that these guys that are going out is why the creative industry, I think, is the third largest industry in Nigeria right now. Is it the third or second? It's because of things like this, the inflows that we get from outside of the country, that the fact that the distribution labels can come into this country because they see something, and it is because these artists are able to show workings there. But the cultural base, you cannot just talk about the cultural base anyhow, which is understandable. And this is where our own work comes in, is that to make you understand that this is the culture. The end goal is that we have a prosperous nation. And if it's through our soft powers like this creative industry, the music, the film, and all of that, so be it. But we cannot, as Nigerians, just look at it one way, is that these guys, they are taking us and going out of the country and they don't care about us. Let's not think about it just like that. Let's understand that it's a what's it called? It's a two-way thing. It's a symbiotic relationship. And I think artists too should also learn that now, that it's not that you would get there and you say that Nigeria's streaming is 0 naira and Sweden is where everybody should go to. There's something that the Nigerian audience does for you that those people can never do for you. So I think we should always understand this perspective.
Okay, so sorry, let me take a stab at that question. And Eden, I would like to have a conversation with you here. What do you do, if I may ask?
I'm an architect. I'm a
Okay.
personal assistant. I'm
Okay.
a crochet creator. And what else? I volunteer. I do lots of things generally.
Okay. Okay, cool. Well done. Well done. So would you take a foreign paying job, like a remote job where no, for real, for real. Guys, walk with me, walk with me. Would you take a foreign paying job?
Definitely.
So you would, right?
Yes, I would.
Good. I think we need to be a little bit more empathetic towards this creatives, towards this artist. Right? Empathy. In the sense that, like, everything they've said is spot on and accurate. There is the economic side to everything that we do as an individual, right? The reason the creative industry is as big as it is right now, like you said, is because of this funding. It's because we are able to display our talent on a global scale and not just locally, right? I reckon that some of you would post your photos on Instagram and you're not looking for just Nigerians to like and share, right? If somebody you admire from, maybe you're an actor and Denzel Washington repost, how would you feel? You know, so we need this thing to grow our economy, to grow ourselves, right? Because it starts with you, right? So when you see that an artist is going, trying to go global, first thing you should look at is, why is this artist doing what they are doing? Why do they need to do this, right? So please be a little bit more, have some empathy. And a lot of these companies, people wouldn't say this, but permit me to say it. A lot of these companies coming into Nigeria to invest in the creative sector, a lot of them are not making their money back yet. They are not. Because we would say, oh, it's because of the streaming, There's the streaming part of it, but there's also the us part of it. Like, how are we managing funds? Some of us are using these funds to fulfill our personal dreams, not our business dreams, not our institutional dreams, right? I'm investing in you as an artist to, put out records. Yes, be original to your record and all that stuff, right? But you want to shoot your music video in a particular way that actually caters to you as an individual more, because you envision yourself to want to drive a Lamborghini someday. You think that investor's money is what is right for you to rent a Lamborghini for your music video. Does that make sense? Right? So all those things are why these guys are not. And one of the ways you learn, right, because we've been talking about growth. One of the ways an artist would learn is when they go outside of their comfort zone, which is your locality, and learn from other people and see the way these people are doing this thing. How did Jen Bellion, gain so much, become so successful to the point that I was able to buy himself out $1 million from Live Nation? You need to understand how it's a business at the end of the day, guys, right? And when these things, as big as the creative economy is, it has not been listed as part of what makes up our GDP in Nigeria yet. And the reason is because institutionally, we're not there. Structure-wise, we're not there. And the way we can get this, we need help. We need people like us. And we did not learn these things because it was made available here. We used the internet. We partnered with whatever. Not to toot my own horn, you read my bio, I had to get my business certification overseas, right? So those things are really, really, those are the things that makes us, make all this thing happen. Now, I would want to also appeal to the execs and the artists. Whilst streaming in Nigeria will not give you a lot of money, we are 200 million people estimated. In 2050, it's been estimated that we would double that. That's 400 million, right? What that would do for you is, if 1 million stream in Nigeria will give you $300, imagine you're able to sell 1,000 tickets twice or 4 times a year, right? If streaming will not bring you money, how about you do something that will make people pay hard cash? How about you build a community, right? So that is one way to give back. That is one way to stay in tune with your fan base. I was at the Endless Ocean show at Jewel Aida in December. I was there. And I saw the beautiful work these guys were doing. The place was packed, right? And Endless Ocean is trying to go global. He's doing whatever they're doing. Kudos to them. But he's still here. You can still feel his presence here. So I think one of the ways we can balance this thing is to say, even though your streaming will not give me direct hard cash, how can we be useful to one another? I need to service you so that I can get some cash from you, because whether you like it or not, if he doesn't show up correct, you people will drag him. If an endless ocean comes up and he's wearing singlet and tattered shoes, you will drag him. Do you understand what I mean? So please, guys, empathy and understanding. Communicate with these guys. Try and understand. Put yourself in their shoes. Again, I reckon a bulk of you will take a foreign paying job. So why can't an artist do that? Thank you.
Nice one. Thank you so much. So please give him the mic. Please, let's make our questions very tap, precise, straight to the point. We don't have a lot of time.
All right. So, on a lighter note, my first question is directed to Reward Beats. First, as a producer to a producer, drums or melodies first? That's aside. That's just to start the questions. So now back to like my main question. So with what Big Y said about building and about making music based off what you feel, like I call it's your heart. It's your art. So make it from your heart. So how do you handle the situation? I mean, the producer, Reward Beats, how do you handle the situation whereby you've made a beat, a track, based off how you feel? You have an artist in mind, same way you said it, to deliver on the track a particular way you want in the sound. So, but when you guys, get ready, get everything in order, the artist is there, you're there, he's doing his thing, but you feel like, this guy's not really there. He's not, he doesn't connect to what I think, what I want to hear. How do you handle that situation? Are you like, just go ahead, do your thing, go put them out like that? Or you be like, bro, no, this one doesn't go. Sometimes I'm like, oh, this one doesn't go. That's why they call me Manaless as a producer. My name is Manaless. They're like, this one doesn't go. But what do you do? Do you like, go on, let's just carry on like that, or stop, something else? That's my question.
Okay, so your first question, melodies first, depending on the mood. Do you understand me?
Sorry.
Some people like drums first. They like, give me a bounce, let's go somewhere before you now give me melodies. Me, I like melodies first. I like trying to like tap somewhere in my inspiration to just get something. Now the second one is, if you've made the drums or you've made the beats and the artist is not giving you what to do, like what you want, number one, you should be able to like tap out like quick, like you should be able to like think faster or more. Before we go too far, this guy is not getting this thing. Let me give him that beat. You get like, you can just tell him that, okay, I feel like you're not, like it's not going the way you want it. Just lie on him. Don't say you don't like it. Do you understand me? Because approach to matters. You can say you're not singing it sweet and he will not work with you again. He will not just come again. He will not say anything but will not come again. So you can tell him that, I feel like what you're doing is nice, but I feel like if I give him that beat, I have another beat that you can key. You see that way? I mean, exactly. So it's like, yeah, I have another beat that you can kill. So it's like, okay. He's like, okay, yeah, let me give it. Yeah, give me another beat. Play it. Then you go to that. Because you heard the vibe that he sang, so you know, okay, what he wants to sing. You go somewhere like that. That's direction. But sometimes, you feel now I will be human beings, permit me. You can have feelings and say, okay, this beat is going to be, this is how it's going to be. It should be sad, it should be. And the artist has another idea. And it's banging. There's nothing you can do about it. You just have to go and work on yourself. You're a liar to yourself, you feel me? So that's it, basically.
So, sorry, before you take your question, let me just take this one online before those guys will drag me, tear my shirt outside. This guy is Francis. He says, is there anything like artist over branding? Can we have insight on that?
Okay, you want to talk?
Artist over branding. Who is who is measuring it? I think that's an internal. I think that's an internal or tussle. It's more internal than external, right? I don't think that. I stand to be corrected, sure, but I don't think that the fans, for example, can make that call to say an artist is over branding. You might feel like the branding is not great for the artist, but over branding, no. But internally, I think that internally you guys can arrive at the point you can say an artist is over branding because you guys understand the vision and you understand your pocket. You know what you have inside. You know that, bro, LV is not the way to go, bro. We can't do LV, all that stuff. Let's go and meet Afolabi to make us something, So yeah, I think the overbranding talk is more internal than found. So yeah, because there's no metric for you guys to use. It's for us in a sense. Yeah.
I also reckon that the way the artist carry it might actually communicate over branding sometimes. There's some, you cannot take out the the talent person. Some people are introverted, some people are extroverted, and it will show in how they actually do things. Let me go a little bit theological on you guys. We can know verse, but you know that in the Bible, it talked about David when he was going to face Goliath. They wanted to wear him the full armor and blah, blah, blah. Baba said, no, I know fit. It's not going to work for me. And it took, that's over branding, bro. So you just have to understand the person, what you carry yourself and how you can use it. It could be that I just want to wear a t-shirt and the trousers and I'm good. And I just want to appear in very, very, simple places. I want to be the guy that can go to Olaya and buy food and be fine. That's part of it. But if they want to wear you agbada every point in time, the guy said we will no fit dance for stage at some point. So you just have to understand what exactly it is that you as a person want internally, as I said, yeah.
Francis, I hope you have the answer to your question. Now let's take you, sir.
All right, my name is Uche Dominic. I'm the CEO of Revcom Media, a talent management company. We all say that Afrobeats is very big right now all over the world. We, like what he said, the institution is not as big as it is in Nigeria. So my question is this. Having been to US for 2 years now, where I see the clubs play Afrobeats, on their playlist, majorly Afrobeat music. And I'm happy that we have a representative from the Lagos State Ministry of Culture and Tourism here. What are we doing in terms of creating state-of-the-art venues? In a state like Lagos that we claim is the center of entertainment, it's so difficult for you to get venues, state-of-the-art venues for live performances where artists can actually sell. If it's not a cool hotel, it's Landmark. If it's not Landmark, it's Oriental Hotel. If it's not Oriental Hotel, in fact, Oriental Hotel is not even a venue when it comes to theater. We use Balmoral. But we don't have anything, any structure by the government to attract this entertainment tourism in the country. Is it that the Lagos State government is not seeing the need to start creating state-of-the-art venues, theater venues, where they can also make revenues from, where artists can use? It has been an issue for me. I've worked with the Headies for like 6 years, as a content producer in the Headies, and I know the troubles the Headies face when it comes to getting venue. In fact, the Headies is tired of using a hotel, so that's why they moved to America and then came back again. You understand? What is the problem? Is the Lagos State government not seeing the opportunity in Afrobeat music that we cannot have a venue like the O2 Arena in Lagos? That's one. Number two, this is a little bit trivial. And it's to you guys. Where do you draw the line? Why trying to create an artistic identity for an artist? Where do you draw the line, or how do you handle an artist that doesn't understand that it's time for him to stop chasing women publicly while you're building brand? While you're building brand, your artist doesn't understand that it's time for him to stop, talking to girls in the bar, random girls in the bar. You understand? Doesn't understand where to stop. How do you handle that? Thank you very much.
Let me just say this about the government issue thing. First of all, we're always waiting for the government to start something. Waiting for the other day, someone was like, Afrobeat is bigger is bigger in other countries and we can make more money there. Okay, now you made the $1 million, you made the $2 million. 1, 2, 3, 4 of you should come together and then you can create 10 venues, and it doesn't have to be like National Theatre or Eco Hotel. You can create 300. Look at where we are. Is it not 100? Can't we have like a little concert here right now? Having small spaces like this, having small initiatives, small this thing that can be put together, small funds that can be created. I know like 2-3 artists can actually put together at least a little budget of a local government together right now with the money that is in Afrobeats right now. Let's not lie, we are seeing people pushing McLaren Senna now. So I'm saying that it's definitely possible to. We don't have to wait for the government every time, because the thing is, trust me, yeah, the venues are expensive. The thing is, government can help legalize things and push processes better. They can help you secure certificates of occupancies easier. They can help you do those things. But the thing is, we need to show some, how will I say it? We need to show some workings. We need to show some initiative, and also even the brands too. Now we are coming to the corporate industry. You mentioned the O2 Arena. The O2 is not the it's not the UK Arena. It's the O2 Arena. Brands also need to start showing initiatives and supporting the industry. Right now, they're just giving money for endorsement and you actually have to provide things for the ecosystem to thrive, so that you can have long-term impact on the industry than just endorsements. Every day I'm seeing artists sign but nothing is being contributed to the actual ecosystem.
I think to just add to what he said quickly, is that we need to also show that we're a serious industry. We are quite wasteful, and nobody wants to invest in a wasteful venture. Do you understand what I'm saying? So once one or two of us start showing serious workings of, like, we can actually build an ecosystem out of this, I think a lot of brands will now take us more seriously and do some of this things. The reason why most of these venues are expensive right now is because we have just very few of them. And when demand is high, definitely the price goes up. It's just business. It's just maths. It's just business. So I think one thing we should do is, as executives, as musicians, let's take this thing seriously. You cannot be wasteful with funds at this stage that we are. We need more people to come into the space. I believe that Nigeria as it is now, Lagos as it is, should actually be powered heavily by this sector, the creative sector. But like I said, if they give us money, waiting with the use and do first of all. So they just believe that we are just a sidebar in the conversation, not the main guys on the table. Until we get to the main table and are able to actually fight for ourselves before we are being taken seriously. So yeah.
Yeah, so to add to everything they said, I have an event that we'll do monthly and everything. And recently we just sealed like a partnership with a Canadian company called Expand. And the reason is because we're trying to do that type of events in different states and like take it abroad. But the point is, we are unlocking venues in Nigeria that already exist. So apparently not an infrastructure problem, it's a maintenance problem. There are venues that already exist, but in codes, Nigerians don't know how to maintain certain things, so we abandon them. So if we can do data analysis, understand the locations where certain venues already exist Nigerially, like in the nation, we can understand the data, see how we can reactivate those venues and start using them for different events. A lot of people are doing national tours now, using the university tours as a disguise, but it's just a way they're trying to bring back touching different cities. Odumodu and Mainland Block Party at the Plug, they just did their touring and they did like so many cities. Lona has done an amazing tour of like different places in Nigeria. And you should go and ask him which places do they use. These are not places they just built yesterday or 2 weeks ago. These are places that already exist. So we can do that research. So my guy, we can do that research together if you're down.
So I'm going to be a little bit methodical here. There's something they call PPP, public-private partnership, right? Guys, again, let's stop waiting for government to do stuff for us. Government is an establishment that is set up to enable you do stuff. Primarily, government should not have any business with building venues. What they do for you is help you get licenses, regulate the industry, do all that stuff. Put out policies that helps you grow, right? That's one. As someone in the entertainment space or in the creative space, you need to learn to start small. You need to learn to identify small places. He's doing an event. I do an event every month, and I use Bature Breweries, right?
walk up to establishments and have conversations with them, partnerships, right? Let's start to do these things. How did I have affiliation sort of with Alliance Française? It's the same conversations that we're having, right? Now, I will tell you for a fact, there are about 2-3 funds out there right now by the government for the creative sector, but I reckon a lot of us don't know, right? I think there's a CBS one where they are rolling out for about from 100 projects that needs about $100,000 and above. You apply, right? Once you apply, if they see that it's good, they'll fund you. There is the one from Bank of Industry. There is one from Afrexim. Afrexim is a holding bank for Africa for film and the creative industry. There is one that this guy is, one of these guys working with the president is handling, where they are looking to build creative hubs around the 6 geopolitical zones in Nigeria. If you want to build a creative hub or you want to build a space, put your stuff together, approach them. And it's very easy to approach them. If it's good, and this is where, as people in the creative industry, I reckon that a lot of us have never done a business plan before. We've never done financial projections. And you want to get funding. You want to get assistance, right? The creative industry is not just about creating. It's not just about cooking bits. It's not just about painting. It's not just about this. You need to know how to put numbers together. You need to know how to design decks. You need to know how to put your thoughts into writing where people can see and understand and consume what you're trying to bring to life. That is one thing that will lack in the creative industry, right? Put these things together and approach people. An example is this. We hear people bashing the NTA national anthem, the Nigerian national anthem. They still use that old I was one of the people complaining about these things, and somebody walked up to me and said, have you tried to reproduce that to sound a lot better and approach the House of Rep and say, let's switch that up and use something that sounds sonically better? The truth is I've never done that, but you can sit down and complain. Do you think that they wouldn't want something better? Do you think people are in power because they just want to be in power? No, we need to change our thoughts and the way we look at these things, right? If you want betterment for your industry, you have to step forward and know the ropes. Come on, I will not give you $100,000 when I don't have papers in front of me that shows how you intend to build this. That is why these venues are wasting. That is why they are there and nobody can maintain them, because the founders have used the money to travel to Maldives and buy Ferrari. Yeah. So we need to show that we are a responsible lot. We need to show that we understand business. We need to show that we can communicate business and find, just explain how we can grow stuff from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. Yeah, that's how we're going to solve this problem. And once we have that, trust me, I think that the government, because we're saying the creative sector is one of the second largest. Do you know what that means? It's not just about the number of people in the space. People matter, yes, but in terms of like the figure that is attached to it, why do you think anybody will not want to put money there? But people will not put money because you can't show them how this money is going to be replicated and is going to impact more people. Does that make sense? Yes. That is how we tackle these guys.
Thank you, guys.
Not Twitter, please.
Thank you, guys. So sorry, guys.
Please put your hands together for the panelists. This was amazing. We are out of time. I can't take any more questions, unfortunately. So if you want to ask questions, maybe you might just have to approach the panelists after they are done. I saw a few questions online, which I found very funny. I just wanted to answer. And this guy says, how can artists who are coming up trying to build a craft get funding? Maybe ask your daddy, ask your friends, do crypto. I don't know, try something. Some people do Yahoo, back in the day to start their music business. You might want to try those options. Maybe don't get arrested. You might go to jail. You might not come out anytime soon. Somebody says, how do I get into the business as an A&R? Maybe you might just want to find me after. Let's have a conversation about that. But ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the amazing panelists that we had here today. Let's take pictures, please. Okay, so just a quick reminder. So a quick reminder that if you are making content or making videos, you want to post, you might as well just let everybody know that that soundbite you just saw now happened at the Make Music Lagos Music Business Conference using the hashtag Make Music Lagos, hashtag Music Business Conference. Now, right now, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and in the spirit of that, we're inviting somebody up, Omolola Ojo. Now, she's a fantastic person, the team lead, digital marketing at Fidelity Bank, and she has some things to say to us. Please put your hands together for Omolola. Dressed in blue, guys.
Thank you. Do I need to come up? Thank you very much. Hi, good afternoon, everybody. Thank you, Make Music, for having Fidelity Bank. Thank you, everybody. My name is Lola. I represent Fidelity Bank. I lead the team for digital marketing and also Creativerse. It's been very nice discussions. I'm learning a lot. But I'm here to introduce Fidelity Bank's Creativerse. It's a creative hub, and we're trying to support the creative industry, even though we are not creatives ourselves, but we've seen the gap like they have discussed earlier, and we're trying to plug ourselves in. So I'm just going to briefly talk about what we offer. So first of all, I've heard them talk about space. You guys have a lot of, we need spaces. We provide 2 world-class music studios at the Creativerse. It's affordable. We want you guys to come and produce your music. We have small spaces for music listening parties and all of that. We have a photography studio. We have a content house. What else do we have? We have a lot of spaces. We want you guys to come in. And then we also provide business consulting. So he was talking about, do you guys know how to prepare business decks? We can help you with your business proposals, your pitch decks. We help you open corporate accounts that can position you for funding. Then we also do capacity building, free master classes, free workshop. I know that we've done something with Cess, the music producer. And then we also have partnerships with government bodies like SMIDAN. So we are just here to support you guys. I know that we are not musicians, we are not creatives, we may not know a lot, but we're trying to support you. We are open to partnerships if you have business ideas or you want to do a concert. You just feel free to walk up to us. So I'm going to hand over to Awa. She's the one that manages the space. She can tell you more benefits you stand to gain. And we're trying to build a community. So we're here to support. Please. Just come with us. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name is Hawa, and I lead content production at Creativerse. So first, I'm going to talk about our bug-off offer. Buy one, get one free. But say you come into our studio and you want to record a music, anything, you can come in for 1 hour and get another hour free. Yeah, somebody complained about having everything on the island. We were on the mainland, we're in Bagada, no stress. You can just come in and use. And I'll be very honest, we also have workstations that you can come and use, and it's as low as 3,000. We do things for women. Somebody said Lagos State, they don't support. I'm not going to lie. We've had about 19 master classes and workshop. We had one with Cez. We had another one with Cez did music production. Mazino did voiceover. All of these master classes, they were free. And we did it free of charge. The last one we had was mobile videography, but it was paid. You know how people are. It's true, we don't have maintenance culture. I run it, and when I get to the studio some days, somebody came in, and they broke my lights. When I'm not shouting, who now did this thing? Say, it's not a big deal. I can break somebody's head too. But I'm going to tell you that Lagos State supports us. Currently, we've had a program with Lagos State this week. And we had another one last week. We're currently having one at our hub, but we had to be here, and our MD is there. Like she said, we've also partnered with Smedan. We did DJ talent hunts, where somebody won 1 million naira, another person won 500K. So these things that we do, we're also doing. I'm sure you're wondering, why is Fidelity Bank doing this? There's a vast, there's an influx of content creators. Even me, I want to do content. I want to learn how to do it, but 9 to 5, go easy. I'm just trying to, manage it. So I'm just here to tell you that Creativeverse is not just a space. It's a platform for you where you can come, you can thrive, and you can prosper. We have communities, we're building catalogs where we can have music producers. So you come in, you say, I'm a music producer. We don't have sitting music producers, but we want to create a catalog where you can come in and say, oh, I want to produce for this person. So you can drop your names with me. You can come to the hub and, put your name down. And if anybody needs a photographer, a videographer, or anything, we'll be happy to help and add you to our community. Lastly, you can follow us on Creativeverse by Fid. We don't have that here, we're so sorry. So these are pictures of the hub. We have some videos, but still trying to learn PowerPoint, so we're fitting it in. So you can follow us on Creativeverse by Fid. There you find our website, which is fidelitybank.ng/SME hub. Like I said, we're located at Bagada Phase 2, Lagos. And to book a studio, I'm sure you're going to ask, because people come in and say, you want to book a studio. You want to book a studio is just 10,000 naira. If you have a Fidelity Bank account, because I will not lose. But if you don't have a Fidelity Bank account, it's about 20,000 naira per hour, 10,000 naira. But on the island, you can go and do your findings and know what industry prices are saying. But for us, it's 10,000 naira. And sometimes we do like all these discounts. International Women's Day, we did free headshots for women. We did a whole lot. You can just follow us and you can have the freebies. Thank you so much.
Please put your hands together again for Hawa and Lola. That's amazing information there. So I'll come and look for you guys at Bagada. Shegu, give me discounts now. I just want all these 5 hours. 5 hours studio session. 2 days. Hey! Thank you very much. So we're quickly coming to our official break. But before that happens, I want our mommy in the house to come and say some words to us. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the Executive Secretary of Lagos State Film and Video Censors Board, Mrs. Agbaminoja Adebukola, representing the Commissioner of Tourism, Arts and Culture.
So I don't need to go upstairs, right? I don't need to go up there, right? I think they can see me. I guess I'm tall enough, right? I don't need to go upstairs. Yeah. Okay. So I'm not the commissioner.
Because of the lights.
Okay, because of the lights. Okay. I guess I had to just get into the spotlight, right? So good afternoon, everyone. It's really, like they said, I'm not their commissioner. Wish I was. The Honorable Commissioner for Ministry of Tourism, Art and Culture is unavoidably absent. She would have loved to be here. If you know her, if you've seen her, you know she has a passion for everything creative. And so it's unfortunate that she can't be here. It's my pleasure to be here. And so I would read a speech for you, and I'll try to be fast so I don't bore you. Distinguished guests, esteemed artists, artist managers, executive, and music lovers. On behalf of the Honorable Commissioner for Tourism, Art and Culture, Mrs. Toke Benson Hawoyinka, I'm thrilled to welcome you to the 10th edition of Make Music Lagos, a joyous celebration of the universal language of music. Today, we gather to showcase the rich diversity of musical talents from Lagos and beyond, highlighting our city's vibrant cultural heritage. This event serves as a powerful reminder of the creativity that thrives within our communities. I commend the organizer for their relentless efforts in promoting music as a vital cultural expression and economic driver. Over the years, Make Music Lagos has become a cornerstone of our cultural calendar, providing musicians of all genres and levels with a platform to share their hearts with the world. This year, I am excited to share that Lagos State continues to strengthen its support for the music industry by endorsing key events like the Edis Awards, recognizing and celebrating excellence in our music scene. Additionally, we are launching an upcoming talent hunt initiative designed to discover and nurture emerging talents in our vibrant music landscape. We are also actively planning collaborations with music academies to establish institutions dedicated to promoting and supporting these new talents, much like we have successfully done with our film academies. This initiative will ensure that our music industry remains robust and continues to evolve, providing a rich tapestry of artistic expression. I look forward to the array of activities planned for the next few days, including concert, music business conference, and collaborative events that will inspire and educate. These initiatives not only celebrate music, but also foster creativity, innovation, and community engagement. As we celebrate the power of music to unite, inspire, and uplift us, I encourage everyone to embrace the spirit of Make Music Lagos. Let us come together to appreciate the talent, passion, and dedication that goes into creating music. Wishing you all a wonderful celebration. I eagerly anticipate experience the magic of Music Lagos with each and every one of you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. No, don't bother. We're not trying to read another long. So, I was, the Lagos State government was called to the spot by one artist manager. Can't remember his name, and he was asking why Lagos State is not building arenas or like the O2 arenas. Yeah, but that wasn't the right example. Because when you talk about the O2 arenas, it's a perfect example of what professionals, what people would have been blessed by the community that they serve through their voices, their acting, their music, are returning back to the system. AEG and Crosstree are the owners of the O2 Arena and not the UK government. And so that is a perfect example of what we can be doing as creative. When you get to where you're going, you return back to the community. But as a government, we're not standing back and doing nothing. Like the commissioner's speech already addressed, we've done so much in the film area by creating non-fee paying sponsorship for emerging talents in the film industry. They've had free training with the academies that we supported. And we felt the spotlight is on the music sector right now. That is where the heart of the governor is. If you've been watching the scene since last year, we've shifted our attention. And now we're with you guys. So this is the time to come on board. Talking about training, talking about capacity building, you're going to be getting a lot. I just talked about the talent hunt that is coming, that's unfolding, and that actually for the emerging talent. We're going to look at talents in the Afrobeat genre, and we're going to bring them on board, and they're going to have opportunities of performing outside Nigeria as well. Somebody spoke about us having, like Ashake was made as a reference point. I think what she wasn't complaining about him taking it, the economic, having economic power outside Nigeria. I think she was more like he should remain focused on the cultural theme that we know him for. I think that's what I got from what she was saying. And leave it or not, it's in our DNA. Whatever you sing, we just sell because it is in our DNA to excel. We've got that resilient spirit. We've got that, that determination to just eat it there. And everybody wants to listen to Nigerian music. So you're selling. You keep on getting on there. What you need is just to get up and start. Get up and do something. Online, you saw a question from one of the people that were that said, "What do I do? How do I get fund as an emerging talent?" Please don't do yahoo yahoo. Thank you, Lola and Awa, for what you've just information you've just given about what you're doing in that sector and that space. And I want to also say yes. 2 years ago, there was funding, for the creative, which goes for all creatives. And some were able to access funding as long as you have a business plan. And I know that, like what you said now, that you have a pitch deck, so you can help them with developing a profile to be able to access fund. You know, so everybody, if all the banks, the government is doing something, so it's just, what is missing is the communication line. So people are not getting the information. So we'll just, as a government, we'll try to do more in that area. We're doing more by assisting and promoting the talent in the industry, but I think the communication is not getting to the people that actually need it. I think that is what, because if we're doing all this, there's hardly any week that we're not doing something, whether a masterclass that we are supporting or training that is going on, or funding for either film or, like I said, the Eddies. Okay, we're really supported by the Lagos State government and so many other sponsorship that is going on. But if you cannot access, if you're not able to access, it's because you don't know that that is available. So I'm telling you, tell somebody, tell your brother, tell your sister, tell someone, tell your neighbor, we are there for you. Please come assess the fund with the right business plan. Come assess the space, like Fidelity has said. They have the workspace for you to use. Please take advantage of this. Thank you.
Mama, not the wrong. Go first take picture. Make I go tell my people, say, I snap with government official. Cameraman, what I do? If you want to run me street. Hello, please, oh. We don't do that over here. That's why I have iPhone. Please again, put your hands together for her. Thank you so much. Now, the event is fast running its course. We need to take a short break and then we'll have the next segment come on. We're having 2 workshops right here. So please, just 5 minutes and then we'll take on the next section. Again, the panelists and the artists for the next workshop, they're already here. They're seated here already. So it's not that they are still on the road or there's traffic, anything. Everybody's here. So just 5 minutes and we'll kick off the next segment. Thank you.
Yeah, hold me for chest, kiss you for neck, hold you for waist, hold me for look in my eye, hold it your gaze, call me for night, you know good day, but it was late. When you sit down, within her face, I no go complain. Darling, cause say out to tomorrow, there's no contesting. You self no say plan B, no be plan, I know my person. Since you come my life, you they do continuous assessment. I they make some headway, now distinction get me. I lay my leg go, let me know, they must sobe. What about the neighbors? Come back, go, sorry for them. The way my belly they jump, the way the dots they connect. That's that loving you long, nobody want, you go forget.
Girl, I can't resist. Origami folding, let's make art to this. I just want to please you every time we kiss. Yeah. The way you touch me, girl, I can't resist. Origami folding, let's make art to this. I just want to please you every time we kiss. Yeah. Baby, follow me. Mommy, yeah, they did it, take you, follow me. Mommy, yo, I heard Safara, follow me. me, mommy, yo. I suffer, baby, baba me, make you be mommy, yo. Yeah. Hello, Sisi, ẹ jọ̀wọ́ ẹ wo bí ó lọ́rọ̀ kan o tí mo fẹ́ bá yín sọ ó tó jọ́ mẹ́rin tẹ́tí ń gbà bí a máa ń rí yín bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa gbẹ́sẹ̀ yẹn ṣé kí n má sọ̀rọ̀ jù I like what I see and this affinity màmá ló jẹ́ kí n pè yín ṣé kí n má fọ̀rọ̀ gùn àǹtí ẹ fine gan. Ẹ fine gan, Sisi mi ẹ fine gan, oh. Yeah, yeah,
Oh my dear, hello. I've been waiting for the chance to let you know. It's a miracle that I have found you so, and I'm hoping you will never let me go. Oh my baby, I hope we'll keep these perfect memories of us. That the sun is always bright in heaven's door, 'cause we deserve everything that is of love.
Forgive my manners. Let me introduce myself. My name is Dirty the Deity. Irumale Tomaka Blues. See for the streets, them not too sabi me, and that's because. I know fit forget you. Hey Bezina, uzo. If I speak English, you cho, no walking. I don't want punish you, I want to punish you. If you see my baby, you go shut up. I'ma get too fine, no be makeup. Yeah, baby, lie down, no. Finish work for me, oh tomato, put that thing back,
Hello? Alright guys, can we please settle in real quick so we can start the next segment of the program. Thank you very much for your time and patience.
Nothing there, but I did with you for the night. Baby, why? For the things that I feel for
So I see that there's some free seats at the back. So can you just find yourself somewhere to sit real quick?
Tell me, would you go? Or do go? If I say let's go, tell me, would you go? Or do go? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a problem. 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 Baby, why? All the things that I feel for you is not strange, but also new.
All right, can we have the music turned down a bit? So it's time for us to officially start the second segment of the program for today, and we'll be inviting someone special on stage to man this segment. It is majorly focused on reviews, and it's the second and third workshop, and we'll be reviewing some catalogs. Ladies and gentlemen, please, to man this segment, please put your hands together for Femi Bamidele. Lekon Bamidele, I beg your pardon, I'm so sorry. This was, come on. Yeah. Please put your hands together for him again. Oh. Thank you.
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to say thank you for coming out, and also thank you to my friends, brothers, and clients, Ricardo, Lush, and Ashidakbo for coming here today. So I would like to call on my partners who would also be swinging along my side on this particular session. Miriam Giwa, who is the CEO of the media company KPMH. A round of applause for her, please. And also Sapele Tega, CEO and also A&R Talent Development at the KPMH, also coming up on board. So what we're trying to do today is we're trying to demystify and break down a lot of legalese of what you hear from publishing, masters, intellectual property, ownership in general. And one thing I've come to realize in my 10 years of practicing as a lawyer is the fact that majority of artists or creatives in general, they do not understand the importance of owning their creative works and also protecting their creative works. Thank you to the Make Music Lagos team for allowing us to partner with them on this particular workshop. And I hope you all get to learn a thing or two from this. If you want us to go back or, take a step back and explain something, please signify. It's going to be a very interactive session. And then we're going to have a fireside chat with the superstars in the building, Ricardo Banks, Ashidakbo, and Lush. So if you're a creative, you're an artist, producer, songwriter, producer, or anything, please don't go until when you hear from them. There are a lot of gems for you to actually take home. What's up, Tega? Was good.
I'm good. Thank you, KP. Am I audible?
No,
okay. Okay, thank you, KP. TMG, how are you doing?
Hi, Tega. Hi, Lekon.
Okay.
Okay, so what we're doing now is we're going to break this section into 3 different segments. We will start with masters, publishing, and then Tega would handle that part so that you can understand. You've heard of masters, you've heard of copyright, you've heard of a lot of things. A producer has done a song, who owns what, so it would demystify all of what we need to know on ownership. And then I would proceed to the legal part of things, what you need to know, agreements you need to sign. And then Miriam will also tell you how to brand yourself like a badass. And once we're done with that, we can then have questions and answers. So Tega, you have to go.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Tega. Sapele Tega Emmanuel, ST for short. Music executive, A&R major. Shout out to Mike in the house. My bro, I see you. So jumping right into it, there is nothing you want to talk about in the ecosystem without talking about the product, which is the music. And oftentimes, now make we vibe, which is the genesis of the problem or our problem in the ecosystem. At the end of the day, after the vibing and whatnot, managers, lawyers, A&Rs and whatnot have to have conversations that was not in place before the vibing, which is not out of place. Vibing before clearance is not out of place, honestly. I recommend it for a genuine connection. But one thing I've understood over time is that people do not understand the concept of ownership. So, by the way, I don't know if we have MBA products in the house. I'm an alumni. 2019 set. Then it was called Talent Management, by Godwin Tom. However, one thing I was able to understand from the great teacher is that when it comes to the concept of making music, there are people involved in the process, and we used to call them the composers, the performer, and the owner. So now, if you talk about composers, I like to say the word composers a lot because it summarizes producers, songwriters, and lyricists. I don't know if anybody is amazed or feels weird by the word lyricist. You can be a lyricist and not be a songwriter. I don't know if you are familiar with that. Case study, permit me to spill. Are we familiar with the very popular Ethel jingle, 444? You understand? So, somebody had written that as rap. Yo, 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 blah, blah, blah. What he do? 444. Use it for whatever. So, the publisher, who was contracted for the job, heard what the rapper had written and said, okay, these lines are so amazing. But however, I'm not convinced by the melody. And somehow, somewhat, brought in the merchant of melody, popularly known as Molade. Molade heard the rap thing, and the publisher said, Molade, listen to this thing. As merchant of melody, put melody into this thing. Bring life to it. No disrespect to whoever has written the rap. There was life in the rap. So, Molade came on board and, was able to bring melody to what had been written, word for word, but different melody. And that came about the popular jingle that we know about, 444. And like they said, the rest become history. That's to address lyricists and, composers. So to speak on composers, I like to group them as producer, songwriter, and lyricist. And for performer, I'm not talking about whoever is jumping on stage. Because most times for layman, we believe that, okay, the performer is whoever is, jumping on stage. I'm not saying that's not the person. But in this context, when it comes to songwriting and composition, the performer is whoever voice you heard on Audiomack, Boomplay, Spotify, Apple Music, Deezer, what have you, in that context. So that is that. And to speak on owner, I'm talking about sound recording, which is, in some cases referred to as masters, which is sound recording. And by sound recording is also the MP3 that we are talking about. But beyond all of this, I need you to understand that you can earn a living, you can make a meaningful life for yourself as a songwriter. Not because you don't have the opportunity to shine or to be on the biggest stage. No, not at all. We have people making fortune. And gone are the days where we speak about, it's in America, it's in UK, it's in whatever diaspora that is happening. We have it right here in our local market here, whereby people are earning a living, writing songs for people or co-writing, perhaps section writing. These are three different things as well. And also, I don't know if you have songwriters in the building. 2 years ago, I was working with a label, and we needed to hire service of songwriters. So I got emails, and I was speaking to somebody. I said, okay, please send me demos and, what you've done. And this guy was so bold to tell me that, everything I had written is in a book. I said, bro, what you have is a poem, not a song. So for songwriters in the building, the difference between you and an artist is that you are not getting booked for shows. You are a proper recording artist, because in the grand scheme of things, you ought to have recorded that thing you are giving to a recording artist. And that is how A&Rs come into the picture, because let's forget whatever is happening in our local market right now. If things are done properly, so we have Ricky here. So let's say Ricky is on tour. He has an album coming very soon, which he's going to talk about anyways. So let's say Ricky is on tour and the tour is running for about 6 months or 1 year. Mind you, within this period of time, things needs to be going on for him back home as well in terms of recording and, what is coming next for him. Is there an art team need to be able to put together, catalog for him to say, okay, we've been able to get this writer, this producer, listen to this, is this something you like? Or we are convinced that this is something you're going to like, listen to it, you're going to record about it and whatnot. So that is how the system works. So you ought to have recorded whatever you're pitching to an A&R, your publisher as well, because as songwriters, beyond you pitching to recording artists, you can pitch to filmmakers, producers, you can pitch to advertisers, because that's also a part of sync licensing, where you get placement for gaming and whatnot in your career as well. So as songwriters, you need to understand that you need to make this thing readily available for A&Rs and publishers to be able to pitch for you. And for producers, I realized that in our industry as of today, one of the major problems that we're having is that people cannot differentiate between producers and A&Rs. So, and also a producer is different from a beat maker. It is, unfortunately, we don't have the old day or we don't have the old time, but I'll try to touch on, basic things. And during the fire chat, questions can come on board. I can be a beat maker, make a beat, and not produce a record. I can be a record producer and not make the beat. I can be an A&R and not be the producer and not be the beat maker as well. It's just unfortunate that because of the system that we are in, things that, muddle up and we don't know which is which in our system here. But however, we need to start understanding that, okay, the global spotlight is on us, regardless of what naysayers are saying. Afrobeat has not reached its peak, Afrobeat is declining, blah, blah, blah. Forget about that thing. People are making money. If you know, you know. You understand? It's just like the 2, 3, 4 that we are in. If you don't have, say you don't have. That does not mean that there's no money in the country. You understand? So, people are making money off songwriting. Ashidakwa is here. He got a major credit for writing on a major album that dropped this year. If he does not announce about it or make noise about it, you understand? Okay, he co-wrote on David's album, by the way. And, if he's not making the most noise about it, nobody would know. Lush is sitting pretty here in the room. How many of us know now Money Be Fine, Bobo? Written and produced by Lush. But if he's not out there making the most noise about it, we would not know. But does it affect his bank statement? Of course not. He's looking fly. Look at him sitting pretty over there. So, guys, I need us to understand that in whatever capacity that you work in the ecosystem, be it songwriting, co-writing, section writing, I don't know if these 3 things make sense to us. If you write a song for somebody, that means I'm talking about you fully wrote the song. You understand? Co-writing is maybe the writer had written chorus, perhaps bridge or verse, and is out of idea and needs you. Co-writing. There is session writing. And that is why if you go to countries like USA, that's why they have closed sessions. Because ideally, if this is a recording studio and we are all here, even if I cough, you owe me credit. Because it plays a part in whatever the framework of the song is and whatnot. So we need to understand these things and we need to demand appropriately, because I've sat at tables whereby we've negotiated, myself and, King Pexi and Miriam as well, and I've had ridiculous figures and demands. It's as crazy as we have artists that are delusional about what they are making. And when we look at the back end, you're not even making $50 monthly, but you want me to put $100,000 on the table. Make it make sense. You understand? But at the end of the day, you can't blame the artist, because the artist is delusional about, whatever they think they are making or they've made. So I'll just stop here because time is not on our side. I'll just take it away.
Thank you. So one thing I would want to say is I've been working with Tega for, say, 5 to 6 years now. And actually, like 7 years. Yeah. And I would say, I'll make bold to say that there are only few people in the industry that sort of understand their onions as much as it does. And unfortunately, we don't have all the time in the world today to break down everything. But I think after the session, we'll also just tell you guys the next thing to do. The purpose of this session really is to ensure that artists and creatives are able to, profit from their creation, because it goes beyond just creating. The important thing is to create, to protect, and to also profit from whatever you've created. And there's always been a gap for the longest time in the industry, but now people are beginning to wake up. People are beginning to, demand for whatever they think they deserve in the industry. And that's why conversations like this are very important and timely. I will just run us through a few things we should know when it comes to the legal part of creating. Beyond creating, protecting what you've created is also very important. So I would just start with music contracts. We've heard of music contracts. Who here has heard of, the term split sheet before? You've heard of split sheet, right? You've heard of, songwriting agreement. You've heard of publishing agreements. Fantastic. What do all these big, terms or documents actually mean? We're trying to break them down for you, right? So a music agreement, obviously, there are sets of agreement that helps you determine ownership, of different songs, from whoever composed, whoever contributed, to, how long you own them, to your masters, is it in perpetuity or not? And we have seen quite a number of agreements. I have, one of my colleagues here, Optimist, and we reviewed the most interesting and also the funniest agreements. We've seen artists not being aware of what master's ownership means, and they're actually assigning their masters in perpetuity to random people, right? And that's simply because there isn't enough education, and it's not really their fault, because creatives are creatives. They're not meant to be, involved in the business part of things, and that's why smart creatives decide to have managers and lawyers that can help them handle the part of things, the business part of things, while they just focus on creating. Because when you leave a creative to start doing other things, they get distracted. So let me just create and do what I can do while you handle the business part of things. So there are different types of music contracts. We have recording contracts, management contracts, publishing contracts, distribution contracts, split sheets, life agreement, performances. So you're an artist now, you want to perform in a particular venue, and you do not know that you're meant to send what they call an artist rider, to whoever is engaging you. An artist rider pretty much is a document that just says the standard of things that you need. It could be technical rider or, refreshment rider. Technical rider means, I want a Shure mic, I want this particular keyboard. Again, these things are important because they help you attain your best performance and also be your best self. Case in point, if Beyonce wants to perform in a particular place, I don't know if you've seen Beyonce's rider before. If you Google Beyonce's technical rider, you will most likely run crazy. She will tell you she wants a particular toilet, for herself, a particular WC specifically made for her that has not been used by anybody. She has a type of tea that she wants, certain energy drinks, certain towels. And these are important things that, that you must get to see in the Nigerian market. Burna Boy's technical rider, I saw it one time, I almost fainted. He had machines that they had to fly in from, other countries. Case in point, there was a show that happened some years ago, that they thought it was a Burna Boy flop, but it wasn't. It was based on planning. They only had one particular machine, and it was in West Africa. They had to fly it in from Ghana for a show happening in Lagos. So until you're able to having conversations like this, you would not be able to peak and also reach your performance priority. We also have publishing or licensing agreement. So you must have heard of what they call sync licensing. So sync licensing is when you synchronize an already existing body of work into another, visual format. So if you're a gamer here, let me see your hand up. If you play games, FIFA, whatever, Who has heard, Fireboy or Rema's song in your FIFA, games recently? So that's what sync licensing is, right? They take an already existing body of work to attach it or influence it into another body of work. Audio visuals. You've seen them use, different songs in music videos or in fact in movies on Netflix, right? So that's what sync licensing is. And if you don't get the right clearances, it could also become problems for you. To the most important part, split sheet. You're an artist, you have a producer friend called Tega and a co-writer friend called Miriam. You're in the studio, you're vibing, you want to drop a song. Because Miriam is my guy, Tega is my guy. You go ahead to drop the song. And then Tega writes you a letter saying, please drop my song or, pay me 50% or whatever you earn in like your publishing. You think Tega is being unreasonable, but the truth is, until when you get things done the right way, people are able to make demands of whatever they think they are worth in the grand scheme of things. Case in point, Burna Boy, Breakfast, Tony Braxton, 50% or 60% publishing was assigned to her simply because we don't know what the backstory is. So until when you know how to, get things done the right way, you keep encountering some sort of delays and problems and hiccups, on the way. What are the clauses to look out for when you are signing an agreement? So I'm trying to make all of us lawyers in this room today. Hold on. Unlicensed lawyers, so that I don't take my job. Because if I make everybody lawyers, Ricardo will stop reaching out to me. Lush will not reach out. Ashidak will not reach out to me, and I will not be able to feed. So this is not legal advice. This is for you to know for yourself, but please, reach out to your lawyers and make sure that you use lawyers that know what they're doing and they're in the field of entertainment. Again, no shade to other lawyers. I feel like the problem we also have in the legal industry is we have a Gbogbolowo system in Nigeria. Who knows what Gbogbolowo is? So who has seen those stores where this is a pharmacy, they sell drugs here, then they sell food here, then they sell, provision in this place, right? And that's what we operate in Nigeria, where one lawyer can do almost anything. In other climes, if you are a solicitor, you're a solicitor. You can't do other things. And in fact, if you are licensed to practice in New York, you can't practice in other states in the US, right? But let's not do that in Nigeria because it will affect a lot of us, to be honest. But when you have people that specialize in certain areas of law, it's best to have them review certain agreements for you, because someone that is in litigation or that does property law cannot review a music agreement for you because they don't even know what an advance is. They'll just say that, they'll look at the part of money. $100,000. Bad deal, you. Most software, your lawyer accept it. But the truth is, in that $100,000, I saw a tweet sometimes ago. They said, to whom much is given, much is to be recouped. Yeah. So if you collect 500,000 naira, advance, of course, you would recoup it, right? But if you get lawyers that don't understand the intricacies of entertainment law to review agreements for you, you fall into different hookups. Because again, number one, they don't look out for important things like ownership. Who owns your masters? For how long? And we've seen the story of, Taylor Swift. There are so many stories. Taylor Swift had to re-record our old album so that she could, sort of own her own. And that's a very smart move, if you think about it. Kiss Daniel tweeted some weeks ago and said, he was so excited. He said he's glad to announce that he now owns his full masters for his old album. Do you know what it is for you to own your full masters? That is freedom at its peak. Because when you don't own it, you can't perform it. So artists understand that beyond creating, protecting what you've created is more important than creating. Anybody can create, I'm sorry. People have ghostwriters. If you write a song for me, I can find a way to deliver it. But what is important is creating what I have written. If we had time, we would have gone into, what makes, what are the two parts of a particular, of whatever song you own. There is a composition part of things, who owns what. Ownership is always a problem. We don't know who owns what. You see a producer tell you, because I produced, I want to have 50%. You're wondering why. That's a lot of money. But that's the truth, because this producer was one that, created half of what you've seen as a composition. Because if you didn't create that part, there isn't really any music for you. Yeah? So terms to look out for when you're creating, number one is revenue and royalty sharing. How do you share what? You make $1,000 from Apple Music. Who is taking what percentage? Is it your label? Is it the producer? Who owns what, really? Also, ownership of masters, like I said. Masters are always owned by different persons. But what we know is whoever finances owns the masters. So, case in point, he has a song coming out. He has produced it. He has done everything, and I pay for the promotion. Who owns the masters? Tiger, who owns the masters?
It depends on the agreement, too.
Okay, so say that again. I had recorded a song.
So Tega has produced the song.
Okay.
He has finished the song. The song is already ready to be released on Apple Music on Thursday, New Music Thursday, yes. And now I decide to fund, the whole process. I funded marketing. I also, paid for like your studio session and everything else. Who owns the masters?
Okay, so two answers.
Hold on, sorry. Who owns the masters?
Okay, so let me answer, guys. So let me answer, guys. So it's a yes or no question. So because I had recorded the song, the product is readily available. If he has to clear the song with the producer and, co-writers and whatnot, he owns the masters. If things are not spelled out. You understand? But in case whereby he pays only for marketing, which is rampant in our industry as of today, what we are doing is licensing deal. I am licensing the masters to him for a period of time for him to recoup the marketing advance. Then after a period of time, if he recoups, I take back my masters. If he does not recoup, auto-renewal, just like MTN.
So we see that there are a lot of complications and intricacies when it comes to music. All we really see is just the finished product, MP3. You don't know how long it takes to... So case in point, if Ricardo and Rashiba would allow me to do this. So they have fantastic body of works coming out. Ashidakbo's EP just dropped this morning. Ricardo's album is coming up also next month. You heard it here first, by the way. But for every time we try to clear a song, Optimist, how many email exchanges do we have for like every single song clearance? So imagine having like about 50 email exchanges. That's because on one particular song, you have to clear with, songwriter, you have to clear with producer, you have to make sure that you clear with the management or the artist. So it's a whole lot of, layers, really. And I'm just trying to rush, I apologize. Also, things to look out for: IP ownership. Who owns, the IP of your song? IP is so important in this era because everything you create, if you do not, protect, copyright your creation, you are just creating for nothing. And who also knows here that even though Fela has died long years ago, his estate still makes so much money from his songs. And that's the beauty of protecting. When you have your works protected, even your songs are your assets. You can put your songs in your will. On my dying bed, I give my entire album to my last child. So whatever they make from it belongs to them. But if you do not create, you said?
I said that should put me in his way.
So if you don't protect what you've created, you're just living like you're leaving your meal on the table for anyone to actually have access to. Now we also have publishing rights, things to look out for in a contract. Like I say, publishing rights, ownership, masters, IP, then PROs also, we have different PROs in Nigeria. I know we don't have time. But one thing I always tell you to do as a lawyer is when you're discussing and negotiating for your artists, always ensure that you negotiate the best deals for your clients, because a great lawyer is not someone that knows the law, but someone that also knows how to negotiate and ensure that the artist wins on both sides of the divide. I think that's my time for now. I will let Miriam do the branding part of things, and then we'll call on our artists. Thank you so much.
Wow. I like that part of the job, but I only like listening and being there because it's the most interesting part.
Nobody likes to read 100 pages of contracts, of course.
Yeah, so in as much as I enjoy this part that I do, their side brings the drama, Is this a safe space? Because I'm going to be saying a lot of things that artists might not like and their management. Tega already spoke about the creation, and Leko has taught us how to protect it. So now that the product is ready, which market are you taking it to? In all my years, which is about 10 years now of doing this year is the most interesting part. Because majorly we see artists fighting with their management, their A&R. But for the first time in history, they came to fight with markets. Like, you're fighting with marketing. Why? We are friends. But the honest truth is, marketing is funny and very interesting. I always say, I don't know how these two people negotiated an hour, because the first time we had a music business masterclass, we were to do it for 3 hours and we were there for almost 7. Not because I wanted to be there, but you see the people that paid to that small money to come, they did not want to go. They wanted to suck us dry. So the first thing that I'll tell you guys is artists are too broke to afford marketing.
No shade. No shade.
Their management and their record label are too broke to afford marketing. And the reason I say this is not because they don't have money, but because it is funny. You can spend 50 million naira marketing a project and it would not move. You can spend money. In fact, you can dance on Third Mainland Bridge and that song will not go anywhere. And it is because when it comes to pushing an artist, there's a baseline to it. And that's why today, someone can just, go on Coursera, do a marketing course, or because they listen to song a lot, they think they know how to push, or because they know a lot of people, they think, oh, I feel plug your song here. And they think that's it. When I talk about marketing success, I talk about the longevity of the craft, of the sound of the product. How far can this song go? Leko was saying something about Kiss Daniel announcing that he now has 100% ownership of his masters from the old album. You know the first thing that came to my mind when I saw it? Whose daddy can I call? Let's partner because I want to do a Kiss Daniel concert. Because him being able to be on stage to perform Woju, Yeba, and all those songs, people are going to go crazy, right? Not like he does not have solid songs, but there are those songs that help us that gives us that nostalgia. That when you hear, you'll be like, oh my God, So let's come back to the base. The reason why I said they can't afford marketing is because everybody likes to strategize. And it's not about the strategy. It is about the culture of the people that wants to take, that you want to give that sound to. And every day we say it in marketing that culture would always eat strategy for breakfast. And this is why. The kind of sounds that the bloomers enjoy is different from what the millennials were introduced to. It's different from what the Gen Z... In my life, I never thought I would see a body do leg work. But there's a way sound will come and it sits on you. But now, you can come and say, oh, you want to do the trench talk, you want to do this because that's what is trending. But when that trend goes, what are you left with? And that's why a lot of artists do not survive their time. Because they take away the originality of their sound. And your originality comes with your branding. I do not know how old Wizkid is now, but it's still that age of that Ola at your boy that sticks in my head. So as an artist, as a creative, the one thing you need to get right is your brand, because you need to be remembered for something. And that's why when G Worldwide had a problem with Kiss Daniel, he changed his name from SS to ZZ, because what do you mean I want to go and start with a new name? No matter how much Buju changes his name to Benson, it's still Buju to everybody, right? There are some people that they don't need to start, but once you hear the beat, you have an idea of who that producer is. Your hard lips, your branding has to come, because as an artist, the core of your marketing lies in you being memorable. And for you to be memorable, they need to know you for something. Wizkid's fans, they can listen to the entire album. They know that there's one that is not that sweet, but they will not tell you. You know why? Because he has created that brand that makes him feel like he can have no bad song. Right? And when he's marketing, I remember when he dropped, what's the album that has sweet? The one that he tested in the Caribbean. Sound from the Other Side. Then a lot of Nigerian schemes. Sorry, can you hear me? My wig is taking off my cap. A lot of Nigerians are like, no, we don't like that album. It's Wizkid's worst album. Someone is chasing his bag. You are saying his album is worse. How much are they? Artists are here. Nigeria streams does not turn out any money. Right? So the beauty of an artist that wants to go global is someone that samples sound from all over the world. Listen to it. You know that, okay, you know what? People in Barbados, or in Trinidad, these are the kind of songs that they like to, whine to. You listen to it over time, you learn, you create a sound. You got sound of the other side because Wizkid is Nigerian, but the core marketing of that sound was not pushed there because it's not for us. And now he is on a global level. They've tested with people like Rema. When it was time for Empire to introduce Fireboy to the world, his sound went. It's not like what you are used to. So the core of marketing of an artist or a creative is that while you are retaining your original brand, do not be scared to evolve and explore. I think I'm doing music because I have good ears. They can tell you. I listen to from Fuji to Akpala to I listen to everything, right? That's why you see. Let me take for instance, Beautiful Nubia. He does 2 concerts quarterly, one in Lagos, one in Ibadan, and it is sold out. It's not a hotel standard, but there's an originality that comes with his brand that his diehard fans follow. He knows his people, and they know him, right? And let me tell you that it's not about Nigeria alone. There are people outside the country. You will see Femi Kuti telling you that they are going to Malaysia. You'll be wondering, what's your number? You know, but you need to be identified as an artist with something. You have to have a brand that when you step into a room or when people hear you, your originality is there. So your marketing team now, I'm trying to look at the clock. So when you have that branding and you've gotten it right, it's not just about the people on TikTok. See, the funny thing, and a lot of artists now, when PRs come to you or marketing people, they'll be pitching to you, I'll give this TikToker, I'll give that. You are depending on people that are the algorithm, might be whatever it is. It's defining how their content will go. No matter the number of followers, if Instagram say, I'm sure your content to only 5,000 people, those are the people that will see it. It's not that it's not good. Or it's not, I would not do a rollout plan without TikTok or introducing this, right? But when you are doing a rollout plan for a song, for an album, for an artist, you need to understand that you are taking this to a peculiar market that is not restricted to one place. So your strategy has to cut across the people that are the die-hard fans, the people you are trying to snatch, the people you are trying to bring in. So you need a rollout plan that the underlying strategy is deeply rooted in culture. That's why you see other women doing, let me see you go, lo, lo, lo. You know, you'll be like, you hear your mommy sing some kind of song, and you'll be like, mommy, it's because the way the artist has created, I've seen a lot of smart songs that sounds like you are worshiping in church. And mommies don't even know it, right? And when we're talking about culture, we are talking about doing social listening. What are people's interests? People have low attention span now. So there's no, I'm not saying you can start recording like barista that use the first 3 minutes to do, you know, not that. But when you listen to what people are interested in, listen to what people are struggling with, and bring your composition out of it. What is trending? How can I create a story around what is currently on people's mind, right? And then incorporate it into my sound. Put storytelling that would get people to actually sit down and see your craft, what you've created, truth. It's not about people just going to dance, or doing transition. If you know that your song is emotive, bring that emotion into how you are going to distribute this song. Roll it out to different audiences. I used to advise people that the way you promote your song here in Lagos or in Ibadan should be different from how you introduce it to the people in the north, or the people in Abuja, or the people in the east, right? You need to do things according, like you need to make people feel at home to embrace your sound. And that's why, as a marketing person, when you want to do a rollout plan for an artist or for a sound, make sure that you niche down. Artists are like perfumes. We have the niche artist, we have the designer artist, and we have the Arabian. People understand what I'm talking about. There are some people that you might not say, oh, they are A-list, but you cannot see them and you remove your face either. Do you get? Because every time they drop a sound, they make you get on your feet. So we need to understand. You need to understand trends. You cannot be doing music marketing or promoting a creative, and you are not listening and staying on top of what's trending, what's going on. Okay, we want to introduce this sound. Okay, this first song on your album, let's tie it to this. You can have a successful rollout for every song on your album if you're able to sit down and tie each track to a story and create a pathway of how you introduce it to everybody. You know, someone like Omale, we all know that melody moves a lot for him. You might not necessarily hear the lyrics, but once you hear the melodies, like something is healing you, right? It's like, oh yeah, this is. And at the same time, you that you are listening to Omale with his cool sound and you are done, you are the same person that when you hear Ozeba or Shalidi, you're already hyper. It's because of, there's a lot that goes in the creation to stimulate, the human mind. So as a marketing person, you need to be able to tap into whatever, you as a you're supposed to listen to the song, sample it with other people. Okay, this song, listen to it. Tell me, how does it make you feel? What are you taking out of it? So you do not just listen to a song and say, you know what, Mongbele or TikTok, I'm carrying this. No, you have to be able to sit down, listen to it. What do I feel? How do I feel about it? What part of the song got my attention? So you know where to cut, where to patch, what to put out, and where to put it out. I don't have enough time. I can stay here and say a lot, but the bottom line of music marketing is understand the creative and like something that is very comfortable and original to their brand. Create something memorable. That when people are like, so you're trying to tell somebody, like, you did not see, hey, but boy, do you understand? And then when you enter the room, like, who Jomoti mommy man jolly TikTok and Toma promoting that's something that I'm very I watch. I don't know, I don't really see his TikToks, but it's once I see it, I'm saying to Neko, like, this woman is doing the Lord's work. Now imagine Ashika Dakwa trying to drop his album now, and his marketing team is not really looking for how to incorporate his mom with, the little things to tie her to certain tracks, to put her in certain places, and, emotively push that sound out. Marketing is a lot. And it's funny because it is a test and run. Nobody can come and tell you that, oh, this is the strategy that would eat, right? But still, you need to create a rollout plan that at least gives light to the pathway. And as you go, you know where to tweak, what to tweak. Sometimes you think something will work, and then it's another thing that people will pick up on. And as a music marketing person or you're a creative, you need to be able to keep doing that social listening to see the parts that people are really feeling. If that's not the part that is already in your plan, you go back to the drawing table immediately and see how you can, turn all of those things around. So it's not about telling someone to bring 10 million, bring 50 million, we go promote your song. Do you actually have what it takes to do the research, to put in the work, to turn that brand, that artist, and that person? There's some like Brian Mo. Brian Mo will come late to his concert, and you see his fans, they'll be there. They will not go home, And it's because of, how much, the branding and the sound has been put in their heart. So for marketing, it's deeply rooted in culture and in the heart of the listeners and the people you are trying to take the song to. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, TMG. Just before we have our fireside chat, I want to say something real quick to the guys in here. Fortunately, I'm seated in the middle. And in the music ecosystem, say whatever you like on Twitter. I don't know if you people are here. Everybody, they bash here now. Consign me. We are the center of it all. And to my right, I have marketing. To my left, I have the legal. You understand? So, guys, I read a book, and in that book, I figured that the only sector or industry where more money is wasted ahead of marketing is in government. Mm-hmm. So, either you like it or not, you are going to waste money on marketing. Yeah. If you like, go to bed, sleep or not, consign me. You waste money on marketing. I don't talk my truth. Secondly, marketing is not PR. Take that to the bank as well.
Very different.
And one thing KP was saying that time did not permit him to finish on is that if you have anybody here that is creating, producer, composer, songwriter, artist, record labels, publishing is your retirement plan. If you don't take it seriously now, you'll go broke. We'll do GoFundMe for you.
Yes. But not my clients, because they're covered. Okay, so I said I wanted to make all of us lawyers today. So we'll do a bit of legal work. but you're not getting paid for it.
I knew it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I always like to do this exercise. It will just take maybe 3 minutes or less. So you're an Afrobeats music group named Chop Life Group. You're signing your first record deal with ALR Records, owned by Ashidakbo, Ricardo, and Lush. Analyze the following clauses to identify potential issues and suggest improvements. Okay? Clause 1, term of agreement. The contract duration is 7 years from the date of signing. The label reserves the right to extend the contract by 3 additional years at its sole discretion. Clause 2, master ownership. All master recording produced during the term of this agreement shall be the sole properties of ALR Records in perpetuity. Clause 3, royalty rate. The artist will receive 10% of net revenue from album sales and 5% from digital sharing. Clause 4, advance. The label will pay an advance of 5 million naira upon signing, recoupable from future royalties. Clause 5, creative control. The label shall have full control over the choices of the producers, featured artists, and final mixes. The first exercise, identify at least 3 problematic clauses in this agreement and state why. Number 2, suggest improvements to make the contract better. Number 3, present your findings to me, the lecturer. So let's start. Who wants to go? Who wants to go? Right, great. Can they? Yes, please. Your record label owners are in front, so think about it well.
Good afternoon. My name is Awazi, and I think in relation to your question, correlating to duration of the musician is very important. I think finding an even ground between the corporation and the musician is best as follows. So that's my answer for that.
Okay, so what year do you think is ideal?
I think for upcoming musicians, maybe a year to understand,
Would you sign 1 year agreement with any artist?
At least now I know.
Well, yeah. Okay, so what's the ideal duration, guys?
5 years, I'd say. 5 years.
Fantastic. 3 is ideal because, again, it takes 1 year to, maybe make an artist, develop an artist, another year to break out the artist. So if God help you, 3rd year you make your money. If not, you go and invest in farming. Right, but yeah, 3 years ideal minimum. Great stuff.
If you want to sign an artist for 1 year, I'm taking client too.
I don't mind.
Okay, yes,
sorry, the guy. Hello, yes. Another problematic thing from the clause, please.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon, sir.
My name is Simeon.
Hi, Simeon.
I think no artist should sign. I know no artist should sign in perpetuity. They are masters in perpetuity because they are supposed to own it for a while you are still in the contract, and when they have recouped whatever they have spent on you, they make a little profit and then they can return it back to you.
Okay, brilliant, but I beg to differ. Tega.
Okay. Sorry, what did you say your name is?
Simon.
Simon. Okay.
Simeon.
Simon.
Okay.
Simeon. Okay. Simeon. So speaking of ownership, when it comes to masters, I like to play on a fair ground, both to artists and, investors and whatnot. So Mr. A sees an artist, signs he or she for business sake or whatnot, super talented and whatnot. And you're thinking it is irrational for me to own your masters for 10 years, for 20 years, because you're super talented. First off, before I met you, why didn't you sell your daddy's house to invest in that talent? And secondly, do we even realize the process of recouping in our ecosystem? I know that I have colleagues and senior colleagues seated right here. Do you know that it's as funny as Universal has not recouped on Kanye?
Let's not. Okay. I thought it was Universal Nigeria. Okay.
So sometimes when you think the music is selling and is making more money, because so another delusional thing that I feel we always have here is that you think the bigger you get, the automatic marketing that you get is false narrative. Case study. I don't know if we are permitted to name brands, in this gathering. Coca-Cola and Biggie Cola. Biggie Cola cannot have a bigger marketing budget than Coca-Cola. the bigger you get, the bigger the marketing budget. And where's this money coming from? From an investor's pocket. How much is 1 million stream in our local market as of today? It's ridiculous fee. And case study, you can't go sign artists from Ikotun, Abaranje, my backyard.
That's not fair.
That's where I'm from. You can't sign artists from that place now. Everybody for Ikotun, they chop the music. The artist is big in Alimosho. That's the biggest local government in Lagos. So you have this delusional fame that you're big, you're very successful. 5 million streams on Audio Mark. How much have I made? $400. Now, the artist that I made $400 on from Audio Mark is pulling up in a 2025 Prado, 2 bouncers, armed mopo, 2 baddies from Barbados. You understand? He's shooting videos with TG. He wants to wear Prada. Even me, the CEO, you just in a Nigerian jersey I wear. So it's ridiculous. And artists have unrealistic demands. It's not their fault. It's the fame, it's the lifestyle. It's because there is fault in the process. They've not been taught how the ecosystem works. So that's why they are delusional about their demands and all of that. So, you can't blame investors for saying that, okay, I want to own it in perpetuity. What am I owning? Just the sound recording. I might not even make the money in 20 years. Let's be fair to investors too, please, guys. And let's demand what is right to us too, as artists and as creatives.
So I think one final thing. I'll just take one more problem from the... Okay.
My name is Tisan.
Yeah.
And first off, you said 7 years, and you can extend in 3 years if you feel like, but why? Why would I sign, okay, I'll give you 7 years of my life. And
ask your investors, they are here now.
Yeah, Ricardo, why would I sign 7 years of my life to you? And after completing my sentence, you will now say, okay, you want to increase it by 3 more years. Why? What did I do to you? That's one. Then secondly, you want to own total control of my creative process. Yeah. I mean, I'm the creative. Right. I know what I'm bringing to the table, and I know my style. So why would you want to control the way I deliver what my talent brought from heaven? You can't tell me how to breathe my air, basically. So yeah,
great.
I won't accept that, and I won't allow anybody on my.
He said he will not accept it.
No,
he will not accept. Okay, well, so great stuff. Nobody has spoken about the percentage or royalties. The royalties are being seen as net profit. And we know what net revenue means now, after deductions. So you make 1 million naira. Our investors have taken maybe 500K first. Then they pay the government tax, entertainment tax. They paid VATs and everything. So what is left for is almost like 100K. So it's ideal to always negotiate, gross when you're negotiating for. I mean, that's what I always do, when for my clients, gross and like a higher percentage. Then the 5 million naira also seems interesting, like a sign-on fee, but because it is recoupable on future investment, that simply means until when they recoup that money, you will be a popular artist from Abaronje that has a big song and does not have money. That's where it's from anyway. So to this end, that'll be the end of our session here. We would love to call on our fantastic investors to come up on stage for their fireside chat. Ricardo Banks, please, a round of applause for him, please, as he comes up on stage. I think there's a space here. Yes. Yes, thank you so much, Ricardo Banks. Ricardo has one of... Don't worry, people are going to, because the game needs him, so album is coming soon. And also to my friend, Ashidakbo, the latest EP dropper, also right on stage. Thank you, round of applause for him, please. And last but not the least, Investor Lush, please join us right on stage. Thank you so much. Thank you. So I think this session will just be freestyle, nothing to, nothing crazy, nothing insane. Okay, in the microphone, cool. So it's just going to be a fireside chat. We want to learn from them. One thing I've come to understand is the best way to actually grow and to learn is from those that have walked the path, that you want to walk. Who is an artist in this place? Okay, great. Who is a producer here? Who is an A&R here? Who wants on a record label here? You see, so Right. So this room is filled with creatives, not just for artists really, but we've brought them together because they're all unique in their different spaces. We have Lush, who is a multi-talented, is a drummer, is a songwriter, is a producer, is an artist. You know, we have Ricardo, to songwriter, award-winning artist, amongst a lot of things. You know, same with Ashidakbo also, and it would be nice to also hear from them. And to start this ice breaking, you know, I'll just ask one very important question. Not so important, just something fun. And the question is, what does music mean to you personally? You know, let's have, you know, everyone speak across board. What does music mean to you?
Hello, everyone. It feels good to be here. I feel like I have some senior information, but please don't be. This is a disclaimer. I'm here to learn just as much as everybody else. Music to me is it's a medium where I get to, you know, express myself. I feel like it's a tool for me to speak on things that I'm not necessarily able to, you know, express with my friends or like with people that I talk to on a daily basis. But I'm able to express it and, in fact, get it across to the world. So yeah, it's somewhere that it's a tool that I use to, you know, let the inner voice out, basically. And aside that, I like to see it as a job. It's my job. I earn from it. So yeah, that's what music.
That is 9 to 5 or 9 to 9.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, my name is Ashidakbo. I'm happy to be here. As a matter of fact, I appreciate what's going on here because I'm learning as well. And sorry, when I go manage my voice, I like to hear my voice more when I'm singing. So that's that. So music to me is sanity, first of all. It's something I do when I'm happy. It's something I do when I'm bored. Something I do when I'm sad. So to me, I see it as sanity. It's also a job because I earn from it, like you said. I earn from my music. I just don't see myself doing anything else without music, you understand? Several times I don't try run. If you be artist for here, you go understand what I talk. I don't try, we be say I don't talk, say no, but it's just something that when you really got love for it, you really can't quit. No retirement plan when it comes to music. I don't know how much you've made. I don't know, you will still come back and still want to do it. So yeah, music for me is sanity, music is life, and music is my job.
Nice, thank you. Apostle Lush.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Lush. So it might sound cliche, but music to me is everything. And when I mean everything, everything. I don't think, my human knowledge, I don't think I'll be successful at any other thing, if not music. And I mean, there's proof to it. Like, listening to the records that I produce, what I wrote, like, you can tell, like, oh, this boy now, waiting is Sabi be that. Other things, I might try, because I like to try, you know, give it. But to me, music is everything. It's as simple as that. Like, what everything means, that's what music means to me. Thank you.
All right, Tega.
So, Lush, you did lie. Because I know, say me and you don't get some kind of conversation. You tell me, say, if no be music, you go they fight. This thing with them Israel, this thing they fight. Waiting with that to say UFC.
You mean?
I beg, when I don't see Lush for outside, go wine now, mo. It's a big fight too. And to buttress what you have said, you know, talking about when you listen to his works, you can tell that that is what he does. Imagine your first ever record as a producer. Say you carry laptop for the first time for your life, you press down, pim, 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 pim. Na Oima, Mr. Easy, Spinall, produced by Lush. Sit there right here. You know, the popular Oima, what big Imata. So you can tell that, you know, remember that. But however, moving on from, you know, what music means to them, I want to ask them how they've been able to protect their right. Because I know these people seated here. I know their story. I know what they've been through. So for Lush, what was it like for you when you were starting out? Did you get the angle of your right when you started producing or when you started writing for people?
Never. I suffer. They chop me. No, like real life. I suffer, they chop me. And this is like on the business side. Because, starting out as a producer, I'm that type of guy. I like to be behind the scenes. Let's make magic. Like, there are people built for, front of camera. Which is not me say, I'm not bad looking, I can stand in front of camera too. But I like to encourage people that are in front, do the magic behind, and let them flourish. That doesn't mean I won't flourish too. But my own style, the beginning of my career, they chopped my eye. I had to learn the hardest way. And one of the secrets, actually, to all creative, make lawyers and your managers your close pal, like very close. Because as creatives, on a normal, you see the business side is boring, super boring for us. For me, if this is a studio now, if someone opens that door, I might lose what I'm about to put in. Imagine I now start going to negotiate a split or negotiate a contract. Like, that's so much for me. They chop my eye and then I guys get close to lawyer. Yeah, straight up.
Sorry, please just hold on a bit before you go ahead. Apologize. Please, if you're here for the catalog review, we need you on the other side at the waiting room. So the panelists or the people handling that are already there. So please just head on to that place now. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Ashida, what was it like for you?
Yeah, so as for me, I'll borrow that lingo. They chopped my eye and I was happy to have my eyes being chopped. Because I just wanted to make music, man. I was opportune to be in my first year when I got like really official music. I was opportune to be in studios with big brands. When I mean big brands, I mean A-list. So I could just meet them recording. I would do my vibe. And there was this very good friend of mine. He's still my very good friend. His name is Wale Turner. So he would take me to places. I remember we used to even go to Ricky's house then, Baba's house. He would just be in the studio. But we never really made music. I would just be in the parlor. I know if you follow you talk that time. So I would go to sections. I could meet someone recording. I don't want to mention names. I would drop my vibe on there. So Wale could call me the next morning and say, "That your vibe you drop, then use them. I'll start dancing." I don't know, say I was supposed to have this. I was supposed to do this. I was supposed to get anything from it. I wasn't getting nothing until... You mean experience? Now, experience is the best teacher. Along the side, I find lawyer go. That was it for me.
Okay, thank you, Ashida. So, for Ricky, so the funny thing is, Ricky's childhood friend, Ayokomi, Joshua, Akinja Eju, is my close pal. So, cool. During the Maven days and whatnot, we used to be together, talk about your works and whatnot. And I was in the known about some backstories. So what has it been like for you, understanding your right and protecting it?
Like I said, I'm in fact here to learn as well. Because as creatives, we are very into our jobs as, the creative side, creating. We feel like that is the apex of all of this. But apparently, the business supersedes the creativity. And so very recently, I've happened to be conversant, be inside the business of my music. And I didn't even think it would be this interesting. Shout out to my lawyer. Please, some rounds for him. He's enlightened me on so many things. I've been through like the highs and then the deepest parts of the seas in this business. And, I'm thankful that I'm floating as of today. But, I now enjoy the business as well. The times when I didn't know about the business were some of my worst times. I made stupid decisions that we are still trying to get out of today. But we're moving We're moving very well. The future seems really bright. Yes.
Sorry, just to add to what he said, he made decisions so bad that he has a song on his album, I think titled something something in relation to that. Just
Right. Just spilling my mind. Like I said, my music is an avenue for me to speak my mind, what I can't express to people. So look out for the song Two Eyes for Lies. This is me expressing something.
Yeah, thank you so much, Rick.
Okay. How I did the talk concept lawyer indemnity, I be indemnification. We are not talking about mavens, guys. So before we have people go to social media and start talking. Oh, I was at Ricardo's panel. Was talking about his past experience. We are not talking about.
Now, Maven is a very structured label that even when I didn't know what I was doing, I was being catered to properly. Shout out to Maven.
And shout out to Maven, because even till now we still get information from Maven.
Absolutely, that's
every quarter. You know what that means. So speaking of major structure, right? For Ricardo, you've been on the record label side of things, and you are now independent. What is one mentality shift, or like what have you really learned on this journey being an independent artist so far that you wish you had learned, long time ago?
Just being conversant with the business. And this means every little thing like fostering relationships, like, being present. Like, it's basically about relationships. When I was an artist that was catered to, I focused very much on just making music, and the label took care of everything. But now, I want to be friends with the radio presenter. I want to be friends with the TikTok guy. I want to be friends with my lawyer. I want to be friends. I want to be friends with everybody here. Like, just because of it. You know what I'm saying? What did you say? Yeah, I want to just be conversant with everything. So I didn't want it that time, but now it feels very essential.
Okay, thank you, Ricky. Ashidabo, as someone who's imagining the business and building traction, what have been your biggest business lessons so far?
That would be to calm down. Because I'm this kind of person, I go on energy a lot, Pexi can tell you. So I remember, was it 2024, there was a major deal I was supposed to sign.
1 a.m.
So I jumped.
Shout out to Michael. We're there like, maybe was it 2 a.m. Second Lagos.
Yes, exactly. So I jumped. I told Pexi, I didn't even want to read anything. Because, bro, shut down. Well, so Pexi has his way of always letting me know that I feel cool. You understand what I'm saying? So the first statement he told me, I just had to just calm down first. Big shout out to HQ too. They know how to calm me down because I'm like this overhyper person, but I'm learning. So one thing I've learned about music business is, as much as we're creatives and we just want to ginger, we need to be calm. It's a very boring part of the whole music thing. Music business is boring. I don't like to read contracts. So we just have to calm down. You understand what I'm saying? And learn. It takes a while. It takes effort too. So just beg, they calm, no rush into anything, no matter how shiny it is. My manager will tell you, we're still having the conversation when I was coming here now. Now, I'm very, very careful about shiny things. I'm kind of not interested in shiny things right now, to be sincere with you. So the more shiny it is, the more you should calm down. I beg. I know say no easy. All of us, they grind. We won. But yeah, that's just what I would say.
Okay. So speaking of calming down, I think earlier this year, was it February, KP? I was driving on Lagos-Ibadan Express, and I got a call from KP. It was a 3-way call. And I said, bro, I did drive, waiting this up. I should have one follow-up stock. You guys join this call now. And, we had a 3-way call, and it was still based on, the calming down thing, which is essential. for everybody. Our final question for this session is to Lush. So for Lush, as a producer, writer, recording and performing artist, how do you get to balance things? How do you manage your creative process to say, okay, this one, I won't keep on for myself. This one, I won't give on to Lagbaja or Tamedu.
First, before my first love, which still remains my first love, is music production. I'm very keen. I'm the behind the scenes type of guy. Let's do that magic behind the scenes. So when I produce, I know that if I produce or when I produce, there's Ricky, there's Ashidako. Send Beat Park, make them listen. In fact, send Song Join, make them listen, make them choose. But at the same time, there's some, what is meant to be. The saying, what is meant to be would still be. There are some songs that I keep for myself. Not keep because I feel like it is going to blow or it's special. But I keep it because I resonate with it. I can tell the story behind the lyrics better than anybody. And I'm literally, because I wrote it. There are songs that I write that I know or that I feel like another creative will be able to tell the story better, the emotions in the vocals better than me. You have to be truthful to yourself. At any point that I have to make a decision that has to do with me producing, writing, or recording as an artist, I just bring out the truth. And I'm a very nice guy too. Yeah, I'm a very nice guy. The song can be amazing that my associates would tell me, this is a Lush project, this is a Lush record. And I'm like, no, Kiss Daniel heard it, he wants it, that's fine. And, I'm that nice too, yeah.
Right. A round of applause, please. So I think we're done with the session now. We'll just take maybe 3 or 4 questions because I can see time up right there. So I don't know, maybe the Make Music Lagos team can help us decide. Let's have maybe 4 people, and then if they have more time, we can maybe take maybe 1 or 2 more.
All right, thank you very much. My name is Simeon, and I have one question that I feel like in the course of the entire discourse, it didn't come up, and it's one very key part of it. So, coming to Tega, in your introduction, you spoke about composer, then there was a mention of split sheet and all of that. So I noticed that in the industry, we have, in the studio, for instance, when we record in this session, there are some very key persons that I feel like are sidelined. The instrumentalist. Because, for instance, I'll give you, when you sample a record, sometimes when somebody samples, you don't even hear the voice of the singer. It's the instrumental you hear, right? But in the course of the discourse, instrumentalists hardly come up. And I feel like they should be a part of that conversation. Because when you're speaking of composers, they are literally the persons that even play the thing that leads you to recording or writing whatever you want to write. When you talk about emotion, it's the instrument that first conveys it before any other thing you do. So I feel like it's a conversation that has to happen because instrumentalists are also suffering after spending their time giving you that hit and all that stuff that you listened to years back. They are broke because they are not in that conversation. Thank you very much. I just want to hear your thoughts about that.
Okay, that's an amazing question, and thank you for bringing that up. My bad, because I like to group everybody in the creative process as composers. And fortunately or unfortunately for us in our local market, instrumentalists are perhaps co-composers with the producers, because in most cases, the producers bring them on board. In some cases, most cases, the artists are not even aware. You understand? And I know of somebody that's very popular when it comes to playing instruments. The likes of Goke Sags, Somi, the guitarist and whatnot. So there are people that have represented their interest over the years and negotiated deals for them in the industry. So yes, if we have instrumentalists in the house and whatnot, please have lawyers as friend or have lawyers represent you to protect your interest, because at the end of the day, you have composition right on whatever you've worked on. Thank you.
Yes, I think to also buttress what Tega has said, I completely align with you, but I also think it depends on the creative or the artist you're working with and their legal team. So case in point, Ricardo has, I think, a guitarist on his, like one of his songs, and we ensured that, we cleared and we also gave them like all the right documentations. So, and it's important that we continue to speak for people like this that are not putting their voices on songs so that they don't get sidelined in the entire creative ecosystem. Thank you so much.
Hey, Russell, my name is Izu. So I'm a live sound engineer, producer, and artist here. So I was want to ask you about what he said because right now, since I work in live sound, I have many instrumentals as friends, So there's some songs I'm working on. I give them what to play and they play it. You understand? Like I tell you, okay, you play these certain chords here. So I'm confused here because online they're like, I'm supposed to pay them like an upfront fee. So I'm like, are they royalties or am I just paying them for what they're playing since I'm telling them what to play, not composing with me? I don't understand the credit I'm supposed to give them. Because online, what I saw was performance credits, you understand? So I'm now wondering, since I'm the one composing everything, I'm the one who's going to sing the song, am I just paying them for, okay, you played what I gave you, or am I giving them a different kind of credits? That's my question.
Okay, thank you for that. So,
okay, can I add something? Because I'm also...
in line with that question,
yes.
okay?
Yeah, because I am a drummer.
Okay.
And so I most times I'm the one that even creates the melody and everything that I want the producer to do. So I bring in instrumentalists, I bring in usually drummers, I play talking drums. And I already know what I want to play, but because I'm so finicky, like, okay, I want you to be perfect. I say, okay, I want you to do this so that I won't waste time on, because I'm going to create do this songwriting and everything. I want something else, a fresh, to come some fresh beats to come in. But I'm still going to tell you what to do. So why would I be telling somebody what to do and then I'm going to be paying him royalties as well? So that's what it's not fair.
Okay. Okay. So to answer the question, first off, shout out to the big man, Godwin Tom, and if we have any MB alumni here, please say aye. Aye. So Godwin Tom is always saying something that contract is for clarity. That is the sole purpose of any contract, clarity. So you're bringing somebody into a session, perhaps live or recording session. There ought to have been a conversation, and even while the session is going on, I believe there's need for a conversation, and perhaps after the session, there's need for a conversation as well. So all of this is a function of conversation, what is being discussed and what's being agreed upon. And I was saying something earlier that I can be a producer and not be a beat maker. See, it is part of the problems that we are still facing in our ecosystem here. If you have the idea, you're telling somebody, play this chord, play this progression, what you're doing is production. You understand? But it's just that in our local market here, we believe that producers are supposed to make the beat, which is not so. You understand? So it's just, I bet when I help us manage for now, but I know that there is a lot of work going on in the entire ecosystem in terms of education for everybody in the ecosystem, managers, A&Rs, producers, beat makers, instrumentalists, vocalists, and everybody. So, we are growing. It's a growing industry. We can't deny that. And as much as the more we know, the better the conversation. That's what I'm going to say. But, it's an open conversation. When you're working in any session, please have conversations.
To add to that, 3% won't cost you anything. So the person you call to play, if you didn't come with, if he doesn't have the fingers, you feel me? So see what I mean? That's your idea, you're the producer. But come on, 5%, 3%, it won't cost a lot, you feel me? To just, my opinion.
True.
Hello, good day. My name is Josie, and my question is directed specifically to marketing and branding, kind of.
TMG, get up on stage.
So, the question is this, as an upcoming, let me not use the word upcoming, emerging artist, you understand? What are, the best strategies that you can use to, promote and push yourself? Because, you know, the strategies like bigger artists will take is different than the strategies like an upcoming that already knows, maybe he knows his brand already, he knows his own kind of thing. What's the direction you would point me to? Thank you.
Okay, so in my experience, I feel like the only people that knows that an artist is upcoming are the people that are not the artist or the friends. So there's this thing where, in as much as I like fake it as you make it, right? Imagine artists have a behavior, they have the whiskey kind of behavior where they feel like they're already here or the burner, and then you think you're above a lot of things. I was working with an emerging artist one time, and I'm like, you know what? Let's do this, let's do that. I was like, no, I cannot do that. We want to make you a superstar. You're not there yet, right? Say, no, he cannot, he cannot. At the point I got tired, I'm like, you know what? Do your thing. Why am I seeing this guy about 2 years later doing things that I told you to do 2 years ago? So, as an emerging artist, I think the first thing that you need to do is be true to yourself. Nobody knows me. I want to be known. As an emerging artist, you don't have any reason wearing Ricardo shade and hoodie because you even need to be showing yourself so that when people see you there, oh, you're the one I saw on TikTok. You know, people will take the selfies with you. I saw this guy, I saw that, and they will keep pushing. Some will be like, oh, who is this person that is hyping up? They look for you, right? But you're starting out, you're wearing your dark shades, wearing Ashidakwa's hoodie, and, you know, wearing lush baggy jeans, and because you think it's time for you to hide. No, it's time for you to be the most visible. I've colored an artist hair purple before. I no longer work with him, but his hair is still very purple till tomorrow. At least everybody knows he has a purple hair. So what I'll tell you as an emerging artist is accept who you are, right? And the funny thing, if you don't have an investor, like I said, it's not about the money. So you need to now channel what I call human capital. Who in your circle? Who in your... For instance, let me tell you an honest truth about Ashidakpo. I didn't know his mom was on TikTok. A lot of his audience do not know that his mom was on TikTok at a point. He himself was one that came out and said, you know, if you wish to drag people's mommy, please, don't drag. You know what that did? He might not know it at the time, but it caught a lot of people's attention to his mom. Now, guess who is promoting his music through? He's not even putting the effort because you might think he's the one telling her, but me, I know that he's not sending that woman majority of the things she's doing. I can tell. Do you get? So now that so even if people are not constantly looking forward to Ashidakpo, they are enjoying his mommy's content. They are consuming, you know, what he's doing. Another thing is don't be shy of your roots. There's nothing wrong in going back to the hood where you started from. Gathering your childhood friends to create something, right? There's nothing wrong in going back to your secondary school assembly ground and say, oh, even if it's the lie that you lie that. I remember when I used to stand there, James, Kinikoki. Who knows Oxlade's, what's that song, Oxlade's song? That one that is in my play. That was Senior Larry. Okay. Anytime I listen to that song, I used to feel bad for that senior because I'm like, every time this guy remembers this song, you know that he has bullied Oxlade. Do you get? You can't. That's why you see some people putting their parents' voice on songs, right? You need to create an emotion. For people, like I said, emotion is like culture. You need to put people in a space where they can relate to you. So if you don't have the money, even if you have the money and they don't know your name, put 10 million, they'll still not hear you. But you need your foot soldiers. And that is something I liked about Black Bones. Right? If he come out, say the seal, he does anything that calls your attention to him, even if he has to put chicken on his head and walk on Third Mainland Bridge. The most important thing is to create a strategy that makes you noticeable. Something that would incite people to share. And once they are sharing, I'm one person, I've shared to my 10 followers, someone in my 10 followers shares to 100, shares to their 50, 500. So don't have the I have arrived kind of behavior. I have something I want to show the world. What do? Blast it. Anywhere possible. There's one guy now that, even me, I don't know him. Please stream Banju so that I can go on my Twitter TL. You know? So please, that's the most important thing. Thank you very much.
So I think we'll take just one more question.
Okay.
I'm sorry, one more question and then Optimist would wrap.
Hi, my name is Steven. And my question is for Miriam. I didn't have this question before until she started talking now. So first of all, how do you balance building a brand that is recognizable for an artist, visual identity, for example, with the artist's personal, like, uniqueness? For example, I'm still putting on my shades despite what you said because I just feel very comfortable in this place. I can do a lot of other things, right? But like, how do you balance marrying what can this artist do to be recognizable in the space with what is this artist's natural environment or ecosystem? My second question is for Ricardo. How do you, for example, like you are a founder, stakeholder in multiple businesses, and you put these businesses on your social media, do you think it's in any way sort of like clashes with your music brand, right? And then how do you like balance like people taking you like seriously as a businessman and also as a creative? Those are my questions.
Okay, so when I said don't wear shades like Ricardo, I'm not saying don't be comfortable with your style. What I'm just trying to say is don't hide. Don't have a sense of shadowing where you're supposed to be seen, right? I'm a big fan of balancing personality with style. You cannot brand someone out of their person, right? If I take you out of your comfort zone when I'm branding you, I am not doing you a lot of good because it's not sustainable. You become uncomfortable, you get anxiety, and we end up in a therapist room. I don't want you to have mental health issue. So that's why I said there's uniqueness of each artist, right? And that's why I said when you want to start, know the artist, get what their personality is like, and tailor their branding into who they are as a person. It is very important. You can wear your dark shades and, maybe create a flyer, write something beautiful, and, put a barcode there and, go to the mall or schools and distribute. Or scan for something, scan for affirmation. Maybe you wrote a song that uplifts people. Just put a strategy out there. But one thing you should not do as an emerging artist is hide. Make sure that you have foot soldiers and you are putting in all the groundwork. That's where it starts from. Thank you.
Thank you, Ricardo.
Yeah, so the business side and the music making side for me, my strategy moving forward is to be much more consistent with putting out music, putting out whole projects and stuff. And when this starts to happen as consistently as I want, the business already thankfully has its structure, has all the hands and minds that are already taking it to the heights that we would like it to get to. But for the music side, a lot of consistency is already being put in place for it not to be drowned by the other things that I have my hands into. You feel me?
Yeah, thank you very much, and let's give a round of applause to them again. Yeah, you can go. So your quick one. Yeah, we're done. Okay, we can take pictures, please. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, a round of applause to them once again. So let me just start with this. We're looking on Bamidele and Co. And I want to state something. We will see what's happening in Gaza, Palestine, what is happening in, what is it called? Iran and Israel, and most of the time is because of landed property, because of this particular landed property. So I just state this, that when it comes to intellectual property, we have to also hold it so tight the way we can hold our land property. So if anybody end up infringing on your dad land, you will go all like everything that you want to get this property that might end up becoming millions of naira. So same thing also when it comes to intellectual property, same thing also applies to music. Your music after 70 years and beyond, people, your generation can enjoy from it. So we have a lot of people that don't even, you're a producer, you don't have a publishing, PRS, you don't have, and no money is coming. So most of the time, you can generate your money directly. So at Lekomba Midele and Co., we are legal law practice, and we also have KPMH. So we have our stand at the back there. So you can also just reach out. People are there; they will definitely speak to you. So, but one thing I will have to say is that ensure you protect your rights, no matter how, no matter where you find yourself. If people can die for land property, ensure that this is my music. I must make money from it. So yeah, I'll state this last and leave. So we have PRS, we have BMI. So as a producer, the money can be paid to you directly. So if you have a lawyer and your lawyer is protecting you, so the lawyer will have to tell you that your IPI number should be sent to wherever you're doing split with, and the money will be paid directly to you instead of you waiting. So with that, you keep on making money, and but ensure that you protect your right and have a lawyer. Thank you so much.
Please put your hands together for Lake Obamidele and Co. Did we all enjoy that segment? Are we learning anything today at all? I mean, we just sit down in one bench, red chair, just very comfy inside AC. Okay, my guys, thank you very much. The learning never stops. We still have 2 more workshops that will be coming up in earnest. But before that, I have some information I would like to share with you. Uber has done something for Make Music Lagos in partnership, and they're saying, look, we want to give you guys a discount. So if you're leaving the venue and you want to take a cab, you're not driving, there's an Uber discount for you. And the code is Make Music 2025. So yes, just go on the Uber app, click on accounts, click on wallet, scroll down to promotions, add the promo Make Music Lagos together as one word. And yes, submit ad, and you're going to get 30% discount today and tomorrow for the concert today and tomorrow. We still just want to also say thank you to all the partners and sponsors: Trace, Connect Afrobeats, Vibes FM, Lounge FM, Rhythm FM, Sky Radio, Radio Now, Africa Music Channel, Africa Movie Channel, High Impact Radio, The Plug, Mainland FM. This Fidelity Bank, we say thank you to you. Lekon Bamdele and Co, thank you. Showgear, Domino's, Pinkberry, Cold Stone, Uber, DeRosie, Slee, and Wyvera. Then Alliance Francaise and the French Embassy, we say thank you very much for all you have done for the purpose of Make Music Lagos 2025. Now it's time for us to get into the workshops. Now the first workshop is going to be happening here. Now they're happening simultaneously, right? One at the library and one here. Now one is focused on the publishing industry, one is focused on songwriting. Now who will be handling these workshops? Now the workshop on songwriting is going to be handled by P.D. Wilson, and is themed The Mechanics of Harmony in Music Creation. That's powered by Showgear. It will be happening at the library rather. So if you're upstairs. So if you're a songwriter, an artist, P.D. Wilson has enough experience to share to you on the mechanics of harmony in music creation. Now, if you're interested in the publishing side of things, we're looking at from studio to statement, demystifying music rights and royalties for artists. This will be handled by Olufisayo Odebode, popularly known as Fisayo Check, and that will be happening here in this hall. So please stick around and enjoy some more knowledge. My name is Trust Troy. Good afternoon. Oh, also the album listening is also coming up. It's going to be happening here by 4 p.m. So, yeah. Hello, please, can we all settle in? If you're going to be here, please settle in. Fisayo is getting ready to take on the workshop right now. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Fisayo, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Hi, everybody. Artists, wave your hands. If you're an artist or you support artists, maybe you are an administrator or something, and that's why you are here. Okay, can we just move closer and come together since we have a number of people that stepped out? Yes. Thank you. So we know those that are for us and those that are, well, not against us, but that are not here. Yeah. I prepared slides. Dekule, the slides, would it be displayed? Thank you. So my name is Fisayo Chek. I'm the MD at Durez International. We are a music rights management company. And, our topic today is from studio to statements, demystifying music rights. Why are we seeing lines? Demystifying music rights and royalties for artists. This isn't coming out well. So, can we please check that? Maybe use another format. Adekunle? Oh, okay. All right, so the first question I want to ask while we are waiting for that is, can anybody, confidently tell me why whenever it's time to do paperwork for artists, when they say, let's talk about, splits, or you heard some of the guys that were here, when they started, it was all about vibes and vibes and vibes. And so we get people reaching out to us about how their rights have been encroached. And then when we tell them what to do, they find it difficult. Can anybody tell me why artists try to disengage or they don't find it? I know it's not interesting because it's not one of those things that you are called out for. You are supposed to focus on the creative side of things, just keep writing and keep performing. But why is it so difficult for creatives to calm down, as one of our guys here said, and just, see to people? I'm seeing some familiar faces and I'm like, what? Okay. Is there another mic? Okay. Thank you. Can we have somebody, please? Tell us your name.
Yeah, my name is Frida.
Okay.
Okay. So one is they're overwhelmed. Okay, when we see these letters, see all the words, see all the pages, it's overwhelming, okay? So when we are asked to read through, and then most is like trying to sign up or register for a scholarship or something. Everything is just so overwhelming. So most of us are like, I beg, let me give it to someone else to do this for me without reading through, because personally we need to read through and understand so we can decide. But then when we allow people to decide for us, they probably don't decide, well for us, and that's going to lead to more problems and so on and so forth.
Thank you. Thank you. Anybody else? That's really, it makes sense. I mean, paperwork, contracts can be very exhausting. I've had to, read through contracts where I need to sign. For myself, when it comes to the contracts, there are people that will do it in the office, not me. But it's exhausting, right? And sometimes you need to be a part of this process because nobody can get you as much as you will get yourself. So, how are you so sure that these other people that are reading for you, they have your best interest at heart, right? So, but, okay, any other reason? Any other reason? Okay, so that's just one reason. We've had, multiple reasons why people try to separate themselves from it. Overwhelming is one of the things. Then we've had people tell you that the drama. So you see a contract and you are not okay, right? You are displeased with what is there, and then you are finding it difficult to even, communicate with the person that has sent in the contract, because you are thinking that once you let them know that you are not, interested in this, they start threatening you. Maybe they are not interested in getting into the deal with you anymore. Drama and the fear of not getting the collaboration that you would like to have, because you feel like as independent artists, or as emerging artists, as we like to say, we need those, let's be honest, we need those collaborations, don't we? We do need those collaborations. So when they give you a contract or they send something to you and you are looking at it, you're like, some people are telling you on one side, just do this one, only this one, at least you'll be able to get this connect. I mean, if he hits the market and everybody sees that you are standing with this guy and, the song is top on the chart and all that. And there's another person telling you, calm down. Let's still have this conversation. Let's review this contract. Let's, send them our proposed adjustments. But you can see some of the big guys here telling you, what did they do? They've learned to do what? Calm down. Because sometimes in this industry, like they said, they will chop. Because you think you are not talented. You think you don't have, I won't say you think you're not talented. You think that you don't have what it takes right now, the resources to be up there. But why is it that the people that are up there, they are going to fish from below? Permit my use of word, right? So I'm not saying that some people are. You get my point. Why is it that they still try to? Because we all need each other to survive, right? So you have to know that if somebody is coming to you to try and get, and we are grateful for some, organizations that have good structure. You've heard what they said about Maven, some labels and some, A-list artists, they have solid structure whereby when you collaborate with them, you're not just having the numbers. You are getting a very good deal. But how do you know? You've not worked with them before. How do you know that this person has a good deal for you? So you have to what? You have to look out for yourself. You have to look out for yourself. And how do you do this? You have lawyers as friends, If you can't afford one, because I tell you, it can be very, very expensive. Now, you are pumping money into producing your song, talking to producers, and also reaching out to some bigger artists for collaboration, and they will collect money from you. Except you have the relationship, the social capital. They'll collect money from you. And when they collect money from you, they will still collect shares, so it's not just about you paying. They still want to get something in the long run because they know what they have as well. So we are going to be focusing on what it looks like journeying from making your music into getting statements and making money. Because if we are being honest, every artist in the long run, what are they after? They want to make money from their music. They want to retire from whatever side hustles that they are doing and just focus. Because if we are being honest, those other things that you are doing, they are even distracting you from focusing on that craft. But you need those other things in order to be able to sustain what you are doing musically. So I'm just going to take us on that journey and to see some of the reasons why we abort our own progress by ourselves. So let me just reach out to the basics. Can we move to the next slides? Next slide, please. Okay, this is looking better now. Next one. So let's just break it down, right? Breaking down music rights. let's know what belongs to you and what does not belong to you. So it's easier when you have clarity on what's yours and what is not yours, so that you can lay claim on what belongs to you. So let's look at the master's rights. Who owns the recording? Who owns the recording? Is it the artist? Is it the record label? Is it the producer? Who owns the, because I'm not sure I'm seeing this very soon. Who owns the rights? The master's rights. Anybody? Okay, someone is.
I think anybody that funds the recording.
What's your name?
Simeon.
Simeon.
My name is Simeon.
Okay.
I think anybody that funds the recording, the session, owns the right. If there's a record label involved, and they paid the producer the session, it belongs to the record label.
Okay. Does anybody have any? Okay, you agree with him. Okay. How many people agree with him? Just 3 people, 4 people. Okay. Do you have any alternative, Okay. We have 2 people.
Now, a successful artist is an artist that is signed on to a record label. And once you're signed on to a record label, the label is going to fund everything you do.
Okay.
So as far as your masters are concerned,
Belongs to the label.
It belongs to the label.
Okay, thank you so much. Let the man in the cap first. He raised his hand first, and then we'll come. Oh, what? You suppose it? No, there's someone behind you.
Greetings, everyone. So, like Simeon, right? Like you said, so if the record label is involved, so the record label owns the rights to the masters. But at the same time, I think it's supposed to be for a particular period of time,
Okay.
while the artist is still signed to the record label, and when the label is able to like recoup all of the advance they've given to the artist.
Okay.
So it's not supposed to be like forever.
Forever.
Exactly.
Okay. Thank you for that. Okay, so he raised up his hand. Can you just... Please don't forget, if you are answering a question, just introduce yourself. It's an opportunity for people to meet you and, know you.
My name is Moses.
Okay.
I am an entertainment lawyer.
Okay.
So I'm not sure I get the exact wording of the Copyright Act, but it says that on whose idea the arrangement of the record is made. Now, bar any contracts, whoever finances now, because whoever finances makes the arrangement. You can decide to record a song, but who is behind the scenes? Who is spending the funds? Who is paying for the record time? Who is paying for the production and everything that they are doing in the studio? So in cases where record labels are involved or the artist is signed, most cases, usually the label. When we don't have labels involved, we can say the artist. Or if there is a party that is not a label, that is just like an investor that puts the funds. So yeah, that's...
Absolutely. Thank you very much. I think we have it, right? So whoever is financing the project, the idea generator, because if you have a song now and you don't have the money, you still have to go and meet. Let's assume you don't belong to a label. You're an independent artist and person A who has some money and I said, anytime I'm here for you, right? Now, it depends on whether the person wants to have any ownership in that music, but it has to be said. And when it's said is not verbal. Are you following? Said, because these are the issues. Said is not, don't worry, I just want to bless you. I see greatness in you so that you can blow. Then you will now blow. And then it will start from now. And then from now to he's not even looking back. Right? And then the trouble starts. So you too, when they make you blow, look back. But what I'm saying is, it has to be said as in written. Right? We've had situations where people say, oh, this person wrote the song, they gave it to me, and they don't want any share of the song. And I say, we will still sign the split sheets, and in this split sheet, we will write 0%. This split sheet, we will sign it, then you will write 0% and sign. Whether you have IPI number or you don't have IPI number, your name and email address is enough for me. 0%. So that there is no, that time, maybe I was under duress, I was sick or anything. There's nothing like that. It was written. So essentially, whoever is spending the money, or like our lawyer here said, the originator of everything, owns the masters. But that master's rights can be shared between, multiple people. So it is not just one person. So for example, you are an independent artist. The master recording, you have a producer. Even if the producer is not getting 50% on masters, they still need to get somewhere between 1 and 5%. And I was very happy. I don't know if we have any of those instrumentalists that were asking questions the other time. So in a situation whereby you have multiple instrumentalists that did their own specific solo. Are you getting me? Or their own composition. I know the producer does that and say, play this. But there are times when the producer says, this is your kind of thing. Just do it. And then the producer, while editing, can take out certain things that he feels like, it's excess or, But in that situation, it's not only you that spent the money, because it was something you spent money on, right? Multiple people can own masters, but ultimately, the funder and the creator owns masters' rights. So how about publishing rights? Who owns the composition? Who owns the composition? Okay. It's nice to see you.
I'm DJ Rawo. So if it's an independent musician, like I'm an independent musician, and
Right.
I also, my record label has only me. So I have 100%.
Okay.
Yes. So
okay, so that's because you write, you compose,
because I wrote the song,
and you produce.
No.
Okay, you don't produce. Okay.
No. Let me say I'm a producer. But That's record production.
Okay.
Record production different from the creative producer. So if it's 100%, then if, for example, I sign on a songwriter to my record label, and I want to push that song to, say, Davido, I could say, okay, let's agree on 50-50, where I will have 50% as the music publisher, and the songwriter will have 50%. It depends on our agreement. It could be 30% for me as a music publisher and 70% for the songwriter. It depends on the agreements. So
Okay.
that's it.
Okay, so you are putting in perspective if there's a publisher, right?
Yes, if there's a publisher, it depends on an agreement. That's a percentage.
Okay.
If there's no publisher as an independent songwriter, it's 100%.
Okay, we'll get to it.
My name is Simeon. I'm a.
Do we have two Simeons?
Yes. We are sitting together actually.
My brain is working.
I manage a label and I'm a music producer. So publishing rights is for the writer and the producer. So there are two sides in publishing. There is the lyric side and there is the music or sound music side. So the lyrics is the person that writes the words of the song, while for the music, I don't know if it's music or sound, or I've forgotten what it is. So that is the person that created the beat, the instruments that made the track, that the performer is going to perform on. So it's for the lyrics, the person that wrote the lyrics and the producer. So it's 50-50. And also there's another 100% that is for the publisher. So if the producer is self-published, they get 100%. And if they are not, their publisher gets the 50, I've missed it up. So
okay, so let me help you. You are giving out good information, right? But I'm going to tell you for a fact, you can do this thing for 10 years and still be. It's very, very, very funny and interesting. So let me tell you, of a truth, there is half of this publishing right that goes to musical composition, and there is half of it that goes into the writing. And it's important for you to know this as an artist. Don't go and be arguing and fighting your producers when they say they want to take the 50% that belongs to them. Because these are the issues. This, like Tega said, Godwin Tom will say, contract is just to give clarity, just to make it clear, right? So don't think that somebody is stealing from you by telling you that they composed the music. You came. We'll still get into other aspects of, what if I composed the music and went to meet the producer? It's just because I cannot use the software. That's a different ball game. But whether you like it or not, why not carry the software and put it inside by yourself? Somebody is doing that. The person who is, because we've had to resolve conflicts between artists and producers. Somebody has spent God knows how much money. You came with your God-given talent of singing. But there's somebody that has invested, has an idea, of course, is musically sound and inclined, but then went to learn production. They are buying some of the tools that they are using to make sure that, and they upgrade. If you meet a producer, a quality producer, they are upgrading with thousands of dollars every time. So then, you now think that after paying them 500,000 naira, that's the end of the song that you'll be making money from for life. So I'm saying this to help you as an artist, because these are the conversations that show sometimes that maybe we are not quite well informed. So it's on both sides. You need to know what is yours, so that when you go into conversations and people are trying to steal from you, you'll be able to say, wait first. And I always tell artists when I'm having conversations with them that you have to be, sometimes, not all the time, because there are some people that just want to steal. They want to finish you. But there are some people who are also very ignorant. And so these people who are very ignorant and are coming to you sincerely, I'm coming. You have a question? What? Okay, you were raising your hand though. Oh, okay. We will take questions after. So these people who, what was I saying? You will remember that one. They want to steal, But there are some who are just sincerely wrong, right? And that's why when you go into conversations, you don't go with fight mode. You go to understand what is happening, so that where we need clarity, you get people alongside you, so that it's not just back and forth and I know it can never be. And we've been in conversations like that. They say, okay, what is meant to be? What is the standard? Okay, let's know. Then you cannot put other things into perspective. Oh, okay, I know you're supposed to take 50%. However, can you remember that we co-produced this track? These and are the things that I did. So I think I'm also entitled to a share of this production. Then you can have these conversations. And then after you have agreed, you do what? Paper. So even if it can be overwhelming, like Frida, am I right? Like she said, but when you have people around you, like lawyers, let them read it. That's what I do to my lawyer. I just send it, read, tell me, and then she will just extract and then I'll say, I read as well. It's just that sometimes is everything not to clause 2, clause as said in above appendix. I'm like, so understanding this, I still have to go to like page 2, to understand page 24, So I'll read just to have an idea and then send to a lawyer. The lawyer would then do what? Extract certain information, and I also share my concerns, and then we can have conversations, and then we go back to it. So I'll take questions when I'm done. So, publishing rights, who owns the composition? The songwriter and it could be producer, beat maker, co-writers, sometimes instrumentalists, where they compose on that song. It's where they compose, not where they played what the producer said. Play falado and then you play it. You just put it there. Sometimes producers they just want to have a live feel. They want that, they want it to be tapped, maybe bass guitar, strummed, and they are not getting it well from the software. So they will play it there and then they will hand it over to you to now give live to it, and then you will be paid, right? But we've had situations where producers or artists that have extended grace, like it was said, 1%, 2% is not going to kill you. The question is, do you believe in what you are creating? Do you believe that what you are creating has the capacity to generate so much? I think it's small-mindedness sometimes that makes you feel like okay, now, Davido now from millions that he's making, and then he's giving somebody 2% out of that. Do you know what that means to that person? When you are giving out where you are supposed to give out, meaningful people will want to work with you. They will say, But when they know that you, so they'll just be like, either, let's just for long, or and then when they are doing it, they are not even doing it with so much, right? So it's good to be generous with these things because it makes you get industry. Is it standing? What word do I use there? I mean, just people would want to work with you. So who are your contributors? You need to identify. Did you write the song alone? How many people wrote with you? What was their contribution? Some people say, because I was in the room when the song was being written, so therefore, I'm supposed to, because I was telling you, oh yes, that sounds good. Yeah. No. Don't say love there. Change it to Yoruba Ife. So because of that, they should give you, your contribution has to be meaningful. Some people, they will just give you one line, and that will be the hook. That will be the only thing that, something in you should tell you that person is supposed to get, a share. So we have camps where people co-write and all that, and those camps are well structured, whereby, they, after everything has been written and composed and all that, then they try to figure out to what degree each person contributed, and then they sign the split sheet even before anything is done. So neighboring rights, this one is often overlooked, right? It's a bit different from copyright. When copyright is speaking to the work of the writer itself, neighboring rights is protecting people like producers, performers, right? So it's not just what has been written, right? It's the reproduction, the use of it. So while some people, they've done some other basics of protection, it's very important for you as an artist to secure yourself in this manner. Next slide. Yeah, so now I think I can just go ahead and share with you what the pipeline is and how artists earn. So we've talked about the master creation, right? And that's where the recording is done, where the sound is made, right? You've already written with people, you have composed, you have produced, you have done your post-production, and it's all done, you know. That's the first step. Now, the second step is, distribution. Who is your distro, right? Have you identified the type of, distro company that you want to work with long term? You can see that you are able to assign splits to your contributors from that distro. Not just because my friend is using, my colleague is using, I'm not going to call names, is using so distro. So I have to use it as well, right? Check. What are your needs as an artist? Are you just looking to put your song? You can. Why do we use distro company? Because it's easier to get across to all the DSPs, right? Instead of going to meet Spotify. After you finish with Spotify, you go and meet Apple Music. Then you now go and meet Boomplay. Then go to AudioMac, So just go through one person. But what is that person offering you? Right? They are doing something for you, but what are you getting, right? Are they going to make it easier for you to be able to give, splits to those that contribute to, to the work? Or it's just then you have to collect the money and then start sharing with other people? Just, weigh your options. Don't just pick any distro. What do you want? What are your needs as an artist? But this is where a lot of artists stop. Then they will now start looking for promotion, marketing, on TikTok, doing this, doing that, which is really important, Marketing anywhere, for anything, as long as you are selling, is very important. Like somebody used Coca-Cola as an example. We've known Coca-Cola since when we were born. And Coca-Cola would do anything to still be in the front. Like, you're almost like, you people are not going anywhere. We know you, Coca-Cola, like, some people cannot do a day without drinking Coca-Cola. All this competition you're talking about, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, some people, they have their own. There's no need for anything, and they will drink it till they... But why? Because there are still some people that are coming, and they need to reinvent themselves, because they are positioning themselves not just for you to drink, but to maintain a certain outlook and identity, which is what sustains them through. So you can't just stop at distribution and maybe marketing and promotions. If you stop there, the best you will get is they'll call you for a gig. Do you understand that? And if you go there and they don't like your music, they will not call you again. Or they call you year 1, year 2, year 3. After year 3, they are new people and they are still struggling to maybe reinvent yourself and, evolve. We've seen some artists, like, for another 5-10 years, they are just a bit silent. They are in a process of rediscovery of who they are, what they want. During that period of time, what happens to them? Nobody is calling you for show. Or they call you, you are not even in the mental space to go and perform. You have had it rough with all the people that work with you, just different things. So what happens to you that time frame when you've had some really big hit records? And you've had multiple people come on this stage to tell you that it's possible for you to have 5 million streams and you're only getting $300. Some will even get up to that. Facts. Because it still depends on the people that are streaming the 5 million safe. Do they have subscription? You get what I mean, right? There's a reason why they say, in Nigeria, Spotify they are paying how much in the US now? I'm not even sure, maybe $5 or $10 or something, I don't know, per month. I can't remember. But here in Nigeria, how many people will have Spotify subscription? Okay, we still have. How many people have Apple Music subscription? Because of my work, I have plenty subscriptions. I don't have them because there are certain things you want to do. Without subscription, you cannot do it. So, but we are paying what here? 1,000 something naira. How much is that in dollars? out of that, which one will reach me as the artist? You know? So that's why they say, now don't count Nigerian streams for anything. Oh. That's why you see a lot of people pushing themselves. It's a global matter, right? We're hoping that, maybe things will get better, but that's what it is. So you need the streams because, the numbers is showing that people love your music. I was consulting with an emerging artist some days ago, and I was like, hey, do you check the back end, your stream? Say, each time I go there, it's very discouraging. I say, it's because it's money you are looking for. I'm looking for details. Who is listening to my music? Where? Why is it that I'm getting more people in this area than this area? Do you know that there are some artists here in Nigeria? They are still, up and coming, and they are having more streams somewhere in maybe Ireland than in Lagos, Nigeria. Yes. Then you start trying to find out, do we have Nigerians living there? Do I have some friends there that are my mouthpiece? You look for information. We focus on the wrong thing sometimes. You are not going to make $200 yet. You can see, you went to your Spotify, it's showing 500 streams. So when you go to the back end, why are you looking for $30 safe? Why are you looking for $30 where you have 500 streams? So when you go and check the back end, look for information. You can ask questions from your distro. They reply, might not be immediately, but they do, just to, And these distros, they offer seminars, they offer programs, they offer different things. But we like this, we have no idea. We see the email, we just... I was telling my team, I said, you people say that when you receive all these promotional emails that you just delete them. I said, do you know what all these promotional emails they've done in my life? I open them. I read them. What did they say? I want to know. Then after a while, if I see that, there's nothing they are doing for me, I check. If I see a new what have you, I go to my spam to check emails. And when I do that, it's because I know that when someone is sending you an email for the first time and the email is not necessarily from a very secure place, it will go there. It might be real. It might be good for you, right? From a proper company. Because we are a proper company and we've seen situations where we sent emails, it ended up in people's spams. So they will lose that information because they just think that, it's rubbish, spam. So I open and then I check. Okay, then I can now clear. At least let me have an idea. Don't just delete. So look for information, not just money. You know inside your mind. You already know that there's no money here. Because even your celebrities, even Burna Boy is telling you how much he's getting from his streams. Why are you expecting? Is it miracle? In Nigeria, we like to really believe in miracles. So you already know. But you can just check for information, for some facts. And if you need clarity, you can even reach out to them. What does this translate to? Some of us don't know how much you get per stream. Spotify is 0.002 or 3 or something like that. So you see, it's very far. And you're still counting 20, 30. So don't just stop at this distribution level. Don't just stop at your marketing level. Move. Because some of the reasons why you are not benefiting from the exploitation of your work is because you have not moved. Because someone will say, there's a category of people, it's only 30, 50, 100 streams. But they're actually seeing some numbers, not just numbers. They're seeing some people, reproduce what they've done in a certain way. Not to say they are the owners. I'm talking about on YouTube, on Facebook, on Instagram. They are using your music for different things properly, right? But is it translating to anything for you? One of the reasons why it's not translating to anything for you is because you are just stuck on getting money from your streams, but you don't even have the numbers. So you need to do what? Register with collection societies. So how many people here have set up maybe a PRO account? Do you have a PRO account? Okay, very few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are the EUs. So setting up a PRO account is not even where it ends. Then you need to clear your catalog. So I know now it's overwhelming. Like, I've not even finished. I'm not finished sourcing for my funds to produce my next album. You're not telling me. But these are the things. And that's why the artist is not an artist, but a business. The artist is a business. And anything that has to do with the artist has to be done or run like a business. Because that's why they need managers, they need legal team, they need road this, they need that. It takes a lot. And that's why some people are just like, whoa, let me just one day, one label should just find me. All this, let it just pass so that they will be doing everything. Just give me money up front. And I'll just, and concentrate on the work. But in the meantime, it's not everybody that will be signed to label. And we are very plenty that are very creative. Sometimes the label will not see the value in you until you do the work. And the work does not necessarily mean plenty of money. How consistent are you? How consistent? Somebody will come now and say, like they've been saying, this guy's Baba from nowhere. No turning back. But he has been there since. Not just since, so since what? Since. In fact, when he released, if I have it correct, a decade after album, that was like after 10 years of not releasing an album, he now came again. And then, with consistency. If the only thing you can do is 2 minutes something every month, stick to that flow and be doing. Because the way this thing works, you don't know the one. Do you know there's no turning back 1? This is no turning back 2. Okay, you didn't know. Hey. And I've seen they've done animation again for there is no turning back. Go and check it. Your phone is there. There is no turning back 1. Before we had, or maybe it was just no turning back. But this one is no turning back 2. We don't know. Maybe in 3 years' time now, we'll see no turning back 3. But I'm just speaking to that consistency. Like, this is me. I know what I can do. I may not have all the resources now, but I'll just be taking it one step at a time. But in doing that, make sure that you help yourself by putting a few just necessary structure in place so that you don't lose out. When they started doing go now, it was from Asia or so. Some people in China or where that it was trending on TikTok. Nigerians are like, is this not like Igbo something? Am I right? Is that not an Igbo song? Like, this is a Nigerian song now, and then everybody's go, and then we all started doing it. But this is a song that has been there since. Now, imagine that structures are not in place, and then this song went like this. Do you know, money is just, we don't know where money is. It's just there. And guess what? These societies and they have some of these monies that they are just waiting. But they've given, maybe in the US, I think it's after 3 years now. You just, if you don't have any structure for you to receive your money, to just forget it. Right? So, register with collection societies. And when you do that, you then clear your catalog, right? And then we can then move to earnings. Your earnings can come from streaming, public performances, sync. Like one of our panelists here gave an example of maybe Rema's song or so in the games, right? We have films, we have documentaries, we have TV shows. I was in a meeting with somebody that said, an artist, not a celebrated one, not a very known one, but she was like, a friend of her just sent her a like, how many seconds video that I heard your song on MTV Base. Do you understand? You do not do anything, no. You are just somewhere, right? And somebody is saying that, did a video. Maybe later, months later, or maybe a year later or so, she went to her BMI and saw that there was, maybe was it $50 or $60? Something, sha. And it was reported from that same source. So now you can monitor everywhere. You joining these societies is aligning yourself with a group of people that will say, oh, we know this person. This is the person's unique number. And we are monitoring whatever is going, and then we are collecting and remitting for this person. So, but if you feel like you can't know. You don't know what somebody has used your song to do in China. You don't know. Like I said, it's only if you don't believe that it's possible. Then why are you even here? Why are you here? So, sync live gigs, which, it all depends on how you reinvent yourself. For some people, it's just for a period of time. After like 5 years of being the main performer of all these shows, before you know it, they've moved on to somebody else. They don't hate you. It just happen like that. You might just have 1 or 2 people that will still be saying, now my guy be that, or now my babe be that. Right? YouTube, Meta, these things, this content one is very important. Oh, it's very important. There are royalties that are coming from here. But when you have not aligned yourself, you have not set up a PRO, you have not associated yourself with a publishing administrator, you do not have any registration for neighboring rights. And neighboring, that one, online radio, how do you know that they are playing or using your song, performing your song in an online radio? You don't know. But if you align yourself with this societies or these organizations, it's easier for them to help you, track, monitor, and collect. And then all you just need to do is log in and check information. Is there anything for me here? Right. Next slide. Right. So, actionable checklist for you as an artist. Right. I just helped to, I was already mentioning some of them as I was speaking, but, if you want to do a screenshot, but just understand affiliation, register with a PRO. Register with a PRO. It could be IMRO, it could be BMI, it could be PRS in UK, it could be MCSN. Hello? It could be what? MCSN. Sign up with a distributor that you feel works for you and serves you better. Then join a publishing admin. We have Song Trust, we have Centric, we have several of them there. So if you are not sure which one, maybe you want to weigh your options, you can talk to us. We can help you with that. But you can just look online and figure out which one. Then auditing. If you are someone that you keep churning out music, audit your catalog, right? Either you work with a catalog manager or you learn how to do it yourself. You can learn how to do it yourself. It's possible. But again, the reason why people just leave this matter is because it will just take your focus. When you're supposed to be, it's like when you're about to prepare for your concert and all that, and you are in everything. You are discussing with sound engineer, you are discussing with a stage manager, you are discussing. Yes, of course, you can share what your vision is and what you feel, but in all those, you get distracted and you're unable to focus on your rehearsals, your personal practice time and all that, right? So fill out and store split sheets for all your work. So even if you don't have your PRO yet and you're not ready to clear, you can just do one thing for yourself. Sign split sheets with anybody you are working with. I said it earlier on. Even if the person say, Babu, nothing. Don't worry, I don't want anything. but let's document it, right? And let everybody sign. It's not even, I remember someone that reached out to us and was like, hey, I've produced so many songs, I don't even have anything, even if it's 2%, and the artist is really big, really massive, And we're like, okay, this is what to do, just reach out, and after we have set up all your, done the structure for you, send details after you've reached out, and then let them, put you up on the splits, and then we can start doing the registration for you back end and clearing everything. And the back and forth went, and then the artist passed on. Who do we want to have the conversation with now? And I'm saying this because after he sought us and we gave the advice, I was like, which is what I was saying about drama earlier on. If I start having this conversation now, I might lose the relationship. I might this. What if he doesn't call me again to produce? What if he doesn't call me to make the beat anymore? He can't call you now. At the same time, you don't have anything. So what's the proof? And we've also had situations whereby some will tell you that, the what's that? Yeah, some will tell you that the label owner told us, that we should create for this song. We should that's the instrumentalist. We should create that, and they promise us that we are going to get, 5%, all of us, So, and you know what? Some people who are, bad exploiters. Let me put it that way. They'll tell you that because of this percentage they are offering you or they are about to give to you for your royalties, so therefore they will pay you a lower amount of money. So say you charge 300,000 naira for the work you want to do, they'll tell you, in perpetuity or from inception to perpetuity, we'll give you will this, will that, you collect 5%. And then at the end of the day, they'll not tell you that, so we'll just pay you 30,000 naira. No, we've seen it. Oh yes. From 300,000 naira to 30,000 naira. And guess what? You agree to that. After agreeing, you do not sign any split. And then the song is out. The song is doing massively well. And then you now go to have the conversation. Number one, you as that, because instrumentalist is also a performer. You don't even have, when you had this conversation, the person that told you that they will give you, they did not ask you, do you have IPI number? They didn't ask you because they don't want you to have. So how do they want to assign the split to you, Seth? If they assign it to you, where do you want to collect it from? You feel me? And they are so aware, because when they are having the conversations with people who are more aware, it's a different ballgame. Now they've exploited you terribly. You did not get your 300,000 naira. And then you did not get any shares. So please, I'm saying all this so that, my dear artists, just do. Biko. Register with a PRO. Join a publishing admin. And even neighboring. That could be like sound exchange. How many people know anything called sound exchange here? Artists. Auditing. So fill out and store split sheets for all the work, whether you are ready or not. As long as you are finished and we all know to what degree we contributed, then if not, that music should not go out. Do you understand? That music should not go out if you do not do all that. Then collection. So manage, monitor, and collect. That's what I like to say when it comes to collection. Manage. Once you have the structures, every time you have any work, it's the same cycle, right? Have the conversations, know what is assigned to you. Once you do, sign the split sheet. When you sign the split sheet, go to the back end, register. But there's one element here that can make you lose your metadata. If it's not accurate, there's nothing, if you like, fast and pray. Because it's systems now. You think with all these millions, one person will be sitting down to be checking, oh, okay, it's supposed to be 1-1. They made mistake. Let me help them change it to 1. When they are dealing with millions, it's systems. So if your name is Odukoya. And your music business admin person writes Oshukoya. There's problem. Yes, SPOTL, Sokwe O-T law. So these are really, really important things. So if you want to collect, make sure that your metadata cross-check, and cross-check. And then education, and which is, why we are here. Right? Ownership, clarity, revenue awareness, and, creative leverage. I said creative leverage because when you have the information, then you know how to negotiate, you know how to have conversations with the people that, matter or are trying to get into deals with you. Like I said, the artist is a business. So you approach everything like, you are having, you are doing a business deal, And so if you are not sure what to do yet, what do? You settle down. Like they've said, calm down first. When you see all the, Davido called me. Chai. Right? And we have, some of them are really, really good. They don't eat what is not their own. In fact, if they don't know, if they're asking you a question, they will leave space for what is yours. They are good people like that. Right? And then if you have a manager or what have you, make sure before the song goes out. Like, they don't even need to, if you don't have the conversation with them, they will reach out to you and let you know that, okay, you have so percent on this, so come on, we are sending the split sheet to you, sign, or what have you. And then if you then have issues with what they are assigning to you, it's a different ball game. But there are some people that won't even bring it up at all. And they know. So, you are not God. You don't know the innocent person and the one that is not innocent. So it's just better, like our lawyer said. It's just better. Have the conversations and it gives you leverage. And it helps you know all the different places where your money can come from. Imagine you've done collaborations with 5 artists. And some of them are really... In fact, some people they might appear bigger out. But the money that is coming in, the one that is not as big, may even have more revenue. Yeah. And there are some people that they are not known at all. And you will go to Spotify, you'll be seeing 30 million streams. Who is this guy? Then you realize that they're not making music for you. They're making music for movies, for this, for that. And then they just put it there. And then people that saw the movie will go, there are songs I really love. I don't know the artist. I heard them in films. I will Shazam it. Even if the next time I hear it, I will Shazam it again. The name of the artist is not in my head. But the song, I can sing it. If not from the beginning to the end, at least. Most of it. And those people are making money from their sync. Unlike the one that has 10 million streams, has no sync deals, has no nothing anywhere, just streams. But if you've entered into all this, you've signed all these split sheets, you know the different people you've worked with. Then you can be checking the activities and be seeing what is happening. But when you've not documented anything, you're just... Don't waste your own time. Don't waste your resources. The gifts or the talents that you've received, don't waste it. So there are ways in which you can make money. It's whether you are aware of them or whether you are even looking for ways for you to make money. Don't sit down on only streams. Because the stream is not even anything in Nigeria. So don't even... Or you start rewriting your songs. But the most important thing is that you know who owns what. Somebody used Taylor Swift as an example. She had like 5 albums. The label she worked with just carried the entire catalog and sold it to another company. So she's no longer with the label. The catalog is no longer with the label. Performing the song is a problem. Are you feeling me? She can't perform the song. She can't do anything. She can't, if the masters is not with you, there's nothing, because that's your leverage to do any other thing that you want to do. So what did the lady do? After a while of back and forth, she just went, Shebi, it's me that wrote the song. And you can't remove the credit of the owner of the song. She went back to the studio, recreated the entire 5 albums, and collected her freedom. After some years of, because the people that bought the catalog still then sold it again. So the new people she was not able to buy it, I think for maybe 250, I can't remember, $1 million or something like that. But, she eventually, because, the initial one will still be, things are still, especially if you are still there. You are still doing well as an artist. Whether you do that song 7 times, the new one you do will still not then take people back to the initial one. So even if she had at least gotten her independence to an extent, it was good for her to still then buy that entire catalog again. Let her know that, please. Right? So next slide. Some of these things that I mentioned, are things that we can do for you. We have D360, I was talking about catalog management. We have a legal team. They just stepped out because, we didn't start on time and they had to be somewhere. So, that would help you review your contracts, draft contracts for you. Royalty account setup will do that. Debt recovery will do that in case you have entered into some. You can hear that Rick said they are still having one issue they've been dragging since. So sometimes you might have made bad choices, but we can do 1 or 2 things to help, to recover debt and to get back into the conversation table. So we have a student package for all the things that we do. So if we are a student, of course, you have to prove to us that you're a student, we just try, that's just like our give back, yes. So, but you have to show us, because especially when we are doing work for you that will not take any percentage or anything, so just, you will need to show us your ID card and other details. I don't know what the details are, but the tip is here. If you speak with them, maybe they can tell you. So if you're a student, maybe if you're a student, and we're talking about institution because we've had people ask that, I'm doing one short course somewhere or something like that. I'm talking about institution, like in college, in higher institution, and just prove. And if you are below 18, of course, we would need consent from your parents that you want to do something with us. Most likely they are the ones that will pay for it, no matter how little it is, right? So we have an affiliate collective program, which is where, my time, Abby. Don't worry, I'm done. So, which is where if you are a music business person or you have really good network, right? People doing music professionally and all that, and you want to help them to just settle down, right? If you bring those people to us, you can get a certain percentage from whatever it is that they are paying. That's a way for you as a creative or a creative business person to also make money from your network, right? Even if you are not offering some of all those services, since you know someone, there are people that make money, they are big like that, just by connecting one person to the other and connecting. So, right? So, music distribution, catalog management, deal advisory, contract review, we do all these things separately, even some marketing, right, and promotions separately. But we then have, because what we love to be is that one-stop shop for music business and rights management. But I want to say thank you so much because I said my time is up. Thank you to the Make Music Lagos team. But if you have questions, please let me just take like 2 questions. Okay, 1. One more person. If it's the only one, no problem. Because I said our time is up.
Okay, hello everybody.
Okay, there's another person there.
Good afternoon. I'm Skywalker. I work with Francophone African artists. Yeah, so I don't know, do you have plans for French-speaking artists? Yeah, there's a couple of them that I have.
Okay.
That's one. And then secondly, I go back and forth Lagos and Abuja, Mina. So I kind of like, is there another place outside Lagos that you can be like maybe, or is everything just going to be online and virtual? Thank you.
Thank you for that question. I mean, we've had people reach out to us from different parts of even Africa, not just Nigeria, from Kenya, from Cameroon, from what's this country, Sierra Leone, and we work with, right? So it all depends on what needs to be done. When it comes to maybe things like debt recovery, or then, of course, we would support you at a certain fee, but then we'll still need to work with people on ground in those places. But within Nigeria, right? Yeah.
Good afternoon. I'm Promise. So, as a producer, right? So, I just want to get clarification. Now, in the publishing rights, right? Let's assume the producers brought in instrumentalists. Now, those 1%, 2%, is it from the producers 50% that he pays the musicians that he got?
Okay.
That's my first question. Then the second one is it the PRO that are also in charge of the mechanical rights? Because I've heard of that term, or it's a different term entirely.
Okay. So first of all, for instrumentalists, right? It depends on who is bringing them on board, right? To then have the conversation. But when it comes to publishing rights, everybody has to know what everybody is getting. Do you understand? So if the producer is the one bringing them and they are bringing their own unique creative value to the table, then the instrumentalist, that's why I talk about education and awareness. They are the ones that will then ask the producer, right? We are working in composition now with you, and we are the ones creating all these lines. Do we get a share? The question is, does the producer even know that he has 50%? If the producer knows, then you can now have conversations with that producer and see what he can relinquish from his 50%. But the instrumentalist cannot take from songwriting. Are you feeling me? Because they did not write the song. Right? But if the artist brought the instrumentalist, we need to discuss with the producer that, hey, this is what I want, this is what I want. That's why conversations need to be had, The second question, mechanical, is royalties that come from your streams, right? And it goes, even though you have streaming royalties, mechanical, your PRO can collect your mechanical for you. No. What do you mean? No. For that one is not more than 5%, honestly. No, go do pass yourself. It's not more than 5%. The only way it can be more is certain conversations have happened. Maybe your producer also sponsored. Maybe you didn't even pay at all. And the producer said, don't worry, I'll pay all the instrumentalists, the backup vocalists, the what have you, anything. If you need hype man, I'll pay them. So if the producer sponsored, then they can have way more than that. Then you people can talk about it because that person is a real owner of that sound recording. Right. We are pressed for time. That's what they said. Okay, you can see me. So thank you so much. Make Music Lagos and even Alliance.
Please, guys, put your hands together for Rosie. Thank you so much. I saw when they clap for a teacher for her side. Now wow. So I'm sure everybody has had enough information today. You have learned enough. Thank you again to Make Music Lagos for always making provisions like this for people to learn. It's one thing to be an artist or to say I'm recording music. It's also one thing to understand the business side of it. And if you don't understand the business side of it, you will lose money, you'll be frustrated, you probably leave music and start farming or doing something else, you will just leave the line of business at the end of the day. But when you understand where you can make money from, you can also just easily just strategize and do things. And while we wait for the guys that are at the mechanics of harmony in music creation to join us, it's important to just remind you that we're going on a short break. And just after the short break, the album listening starts right here. We have food vendors outside. If you want to get something, you can simply just grab them and just grab a bite and just hang around. Again, quick reminder, Uber has done something interesting for us right here. Uber has said, you know what, if you're coming for Make Music Lagos Sudan tomorrow, we're going to give you a 30% discount. But how do you have access to that discount? The code is Make Music 2025 as one word. Once you open your Uber app, put that in, and then you would have access to the discount of 30%. Are you guys ready to join us now? Okay, so, guys, let's go on a break, have fun, network, have conversations with people, and when we're done, in 30 minutes, we're going to convene back here and wrap up this. Thank you.
just talking to myself. So when I say good evening, you say good evening too. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, thank you for being good listeners. All right. So I let me not assume that we know why we are here, but who's looking forward to listening to some good music tonight? Oh wow. Okay. I love the hands. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. You can support your hands with a little bit of noise, right? Okay. So if you are here for David Favor, say yeah, yeah. Okay. I can work with this. Okay. If you're here for legendary Sonny, say all right. Okay. If you are here for OJ, say I did. Oh, okay. And if you're here for Black Rule, say ooh. Okay. So, thank you everyone for being here. I can tell that just by you being here, I mean, you clearly support good music. You clearly support what emerging artists are doing, the hard work they put into the work that they do. I will be your host for tonight. My name is Teresa Omor, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have a good time. Are we going to have a good time? Are we going to have a good time? We had an agreement now. I like response. Are we going to have a good time? All right. So just to give us a bit of, just to make it formal, and give us something, a little bit of something to why we are here, please, can we welcome the project lead of Make Music Lagos, at least for this year and the years going. Please put your hands together for Mrs. Temi.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. Welcome. We're very happy to have you here. I know some of you have been here since morning, and it's already evening. Thank you for staying back. I hope you've been having a good time. This is just to welcome you again, and of course to tell you about Make Music. We do this annually in celebration of the World Music Day, and we usually organize projects like this, from the Music Business Conference, which we're doing currently, to things like the New Music Marathon, where we partner with TV and radio stations to air new music by artists in the city, and also global collaborations. So we're about to wrap up the activities for today, the day one of the Today Festival, the Music Business Conference. And tomorrow, we will be having our shutdown concert at Live Sport Entertainment in Ikate. And I want you guys to be there and invite your friends as well. We're going to be having headline performances from MI, Johnny Drill, Chike, Gaze Baba, and several other people that will be performing. We also have a few surprises for you guys. Nigeria is going to be one of the countries performing at a global choir project. It's themed Taking Flight, and so we are going to be singing together, representing Nigeria, not just the artist, but also the audience also. So you guys come through, come early, and get jiggy, all right? Thank you very much.
Please, a round of applause for Mrs. Temi. Clap now. Thank you. So tonight we're going to be doing something, quite interesting. We have 4 artists that we're listening to. So there's going to be a bit of a chit chat, say 5 minutes with me here on stage, and then we would play just snippets of 2 songs, and they will perform one of their songs live. Are we ready? Are we looking forward to this? All right. So ladies and gentlemen, please, a round of applause for the voice that brings inspiration to every listener that comes across him. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only David Favors. Put your hands together. I mean, ideally, you should keep clapping till he sits, right? Okay. So if you are a fan of Favor, I say yeah. Thank you. Hi Favors, how are you? Okay, so I have really short questions for you, and because of how fast we want to get done with this.
Okay.
Yes, so you help me. So the first question I want to ask is, in 3 words, describe your music, and then tell us what genre it falls under.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
My music, in 3 words, would be authentic, inspirational, and relevant. Yeah.
I like authentic, inspirational, and relevant. Okay, a round of applause, please. I mean, how many? Isn't that a good thing? Isn't that a good thing? Okay, so what genre does your music fall under?
That's a challenge because I do experimental stuff. So there are some stories that I tell better with R&B. There are some I could tell with Afrofolk. So I would say R&B contemporary.
Okay, R&B contemporary. Okay, so the question for you. I'm going to ask you this question that you have been asking us for a long time now. So, David, tell me, what are you made of?
So, the idea is that you don't get to say what you're made of, but you have to think about what you're made of. So, I am made of a couple of tenets that I live by. Number one is resilience. So I'm resilient. I am tough. I persevere. And I am real. So I'm made of God.
Nice. So you're tough, you're resilient, and you persevere.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. That's a really good package. So, what song are we playing for the audience that is full length tonight?
The particular question you asked me.
What are you made of? All right, so
let's listen, guys.
Please, DJ, play us "What Are You Made Of" by David Favours. I think the title is called Way More. If you can't find What Are You Made Of, it is titled Way More.
Now it's not about the condition of the substance. So tell me now, what are you made of? What are you made of? What are you made of? Do you rise or fall? Are you standing tall? Giving up or you're holding on? What are you made of? What are you made of? What are you made of? Do you rise or fall? Are you standing tall? Giving up or holding on? What are you made of? In the same land where the craft of people thrive, some others die in penury and strife. The difference is in what they know and believe in. So tell me now, what do you stand for? What do you stand for? What do you stand for? Do you rise or fall? Are you standing tall? Giving up or you're holding on? What do you stand for? What if you've been praying wrongly all the while? Tell me how and what you pray for. What do you pray for? Yeah. What do you pray for? Do you rise up from understanding tall, giving up on the holding on? What do you pray for? Oh, what do you pray for? Do you pray for bread or you pray for happiness? What do you pray for? Do you believe in man or you believe in God? Oh, are you standing tall, giving up on the holding on? What do you pray for? What do you live for? What do you live for? Tell me now, what will you die for?
A round of applause
Thank
for
you very
David
much.
Favors, ladies and gentlemen. So, guys, I forgot to mention, but there would be a time where we can ask the artist questions. So, I would encourage that you make notes when you listen to these songs. Thank you very much. So, we have 2 songs. We're playing as snippets. 3 songs. Okay, so tell us the tracks.
My Time,
Mm-hmm.
Save a Man.
Save a Man.
And this particular song, I didn't know what title to give to it, but last minute, Honest Now.
Honest Now. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So, DJ, give us a snippet of the 3 songs. Thank you. DJ, please cooperate.
The other day, Mama come say my pikin, that you dey talk away from the body. You have to say pikin
So this song is very. There's a lot of musical story about it.
When you said sing this song, I just listened to this one. I'm like, ah, no, it's okay.
In the long run, I promise to make you proud. So just pray for me, make it stop to work. When it's my time, I go rise. When it's my time, I go make it back to a good life. When it's my time, I will shine so bright. Everybody will know it's my time.
All right. Next song. So this was My Time. Okay. Next is Save a Man. Okay. Dear DJ, the Lord bless you and keep you. Cause his face to shine upon you.
You're so full of light, still darkness may fade.
I like honest now.
You've got keys to mysteries.
People might not understand because it's just true talk.
Please don't let
Everybody has gone through
remember privilege, duty to a child. In our quest for greatness, the aim should not be lost. How we so love power but ignore the power of love.
David, you have nice songs. Though.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Right. So,
Honest Now.
honest now.
This one is for those friends that you do things for and again.
I've got to be honest now. I can't be bleeding and fake a smile. Dear friend, you're so complacent now. I've watched you all this time. You lost your ego since I lent a hand. Dear friend, you're so dependent now. Lean on me, no me press me down. I give you a handshake here to take full arm. One good time deserves another. This thing is supposed to be mutual. Nonetheless, it's the Father's will to love freely, not for benefit. You and me, we need each other. Stand by me, no they pull me back. Oh, eh, oh. People love this song. I didn't think people were gonna like it. Yeah, that's
right.
it.
Yeah. Okay. So let's do it our way. If you are feeling David Favor, say yeah. All right. So David, I'm going to give you 2 minutes to just serenade the audience with your live performance.
Okay,
and
the last song.
David will be performing for us this evening. Pressure.
This is one of my favorite songs of my EP, About Time. Shoot. My guy. So this song's about pressure, basically. The pressure of society, the pressure of your loved ones, pressure generally. No give me pressure. Look to someone by your side. Say, no give me pressure. No give me pressure. Who first buy moto? Now you buy old model. No give me pressure. All right, let's go. I miss you having my band behind me, but yes, my guy. No matter how we be, as long as say fire day, your beans go down. No give me pressure. No give me pressure. I've been working hard to make a living. No food for lazy man, so man got to do something. If you don't get today, tomorrow will be better. If you don't solve today, tomorrow will be. No pressure me, we pass you by far. Everybody get that magic, different people, different timeline. If you don't be today, tomorrow will be better. If you don't solve today, tomorrow will be. Who first buy moto? Now you buy old model. No, they use them own, compare my own experience. Everybody they walk, but the hustle they different. No give me pressure. No give me pressure. I am hoping that I'll be a better man. Not just the regular, but a great one with class. If you don't be today, tomorrow will be better. If you don't solve today, tomorrow will be. See this life you race, no be sprint na marathon. One day now, one day, oh, look how mango day on top. If you don't be today, tomorrow will be better. If you don't solve today, tomorrow will be. Sing, who first buy moto? Yes, now you buy old model. No, they use them own, compare my own experience. Everybody they walk, but the hustle they different. No give me pressure. No give me pressure. Who first buy moto? Now you buy old model. No, they use them own, compare my own experience. Everybody they walk, but the hustle they different. No give me pressure. No give me pressure. Yeah. No give me pressure. No give me pressure. No give me pressure. No give me pressure. Ooh, yeah. Who first buy moto? Now you buy your model. Compare my own experience. Everybody they walk, but the hustle they different. Don't give me pressure. Don't give me pressure.
David is okay.
Thank you.
Please put your hands together for David Favors.
Thank you very much, guys.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for the serenade. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
All right. So the next artist I'm going to have on stage, I listened to his songs, I listened to a couple of his songs, and I think there's just one thing that stands out, in my opinion, about him. he's a really his voice and talent was created for the ladies. So he's got something sweet going on. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I would like to ask you to join me and welcome legendary Sunny. I know your people. I know his people are here. So please make some noise. Amen. Amen. Woo! King of this Sunniverse, right? Yes, King of the Sunniverse. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm feeling cold. I'm shivering. They did not tell me that this place will be cold like this.
Good evening, everybody. Beautiful people.
I like your pants, by the way.
Thank you.
This is good. So,
Thank you.
2 questions for you. How would you describe your music in 3 words, and what genre does it fall under?
Firstly, my genre falls under Afro soul music.
Okay.
Yes.
Ladies, I told you now. Did I not? Okay.
First, my song, I could categorize my song as captivating. I'll use the word enchanting. I could use the word liberating.
All right. The other question I have for you is, I wrote it here, so yes, okay. So what is your inspiration? Like, what inspires you to create music? What inspires you really to create music?
So it might sound cliche, I would say life itself, generally, because I get inspired by the most basic thing you could actually think of. I could just be passing on the streets, and one random sound, one random deed can just inspire something. And also, I get inspired by my personal experiences as well. So why I say life is because this is like the totality of everything that I experience as a person.
Yeah, okay. I really love that. Yeah, interestingly, I think I was able to pick that from your music. Okay, so the first song we are doing tonight is...
Fire.
All right.
I want to set the room on fire.
Ooh, okay. Are you able to...
Figuratively speaking.
All right, DJ, let's set the room on fire. DJ.
I think they're playing the 2 at the same time. I think they're playing the both at the same time.
How many Yeah, I can feel smoke. I can feel it.
You can feel it, yeah?
All right. Okay. Our second song is Einstein.
Yes, Einstein.
I wonder why it's called Einstein, but we will all tell. Einstein by legendary Sonny.
Einstein, Einstein, you're so filled with wisdom, yeah. Pick up the phone, we got a lot to talk about. Einstein, Einstein, oh, I'm going crazy for you. You're so feeling different, so beautiful. I got a lot of games you don't play. Asking all the time what you don't say. That your mind's going frenzy all day, all day. There's no way I'm acting on my job, but you know that this is serious. Like Mercedes cruising on the road, on 180, on 80 Street.
All right. Okay. I can tell that some people are enjoying, Our next song is...
Bad Man.
I like how you name your songs. They're really inspired by life.
Batman stepping up in the place. Batman with a little bit of grace. They want to hear the hero. They want him to grow. Batman stepping up in the place. Batman with a little bit of grace. They want to hear the hero. They want him to grow. Batman who be the man who they want to calculate. Them a drink them liquor before you feel it. When I be the man on fire. Batman of it to go. Batman got the friend. They got the money. Now patch it up with a little bit of honey. So nobody goes any crazy motherfucker. So nobody goes. No Batman gonna be an African. In the road, every city, every corner, no. You know the flower, need the date on the ground now. He call it dark, so the light will shine.
We're really on fire. You are really on fire. Setting
Thank you,
the entire
thank you.
place. Okay, so guys, just putting this reminder out there. I noticed that some people just walked in. You have the opportunity to ask questions or share feedback, just share some love about the songs to the artists. So the King of the Cineverse is going to be performing for us, and the song he will be performing is
Angels.
So enjoy yourself, sir.
So let me just tell you the chorus real quick. So once I say, you deserve it more, you're going to respond, treat you better. Can we do it? You deserve it more, treat you better. One more time. You deserve it more, treat you better. DJ, let's take it up. So this song is about friends, family, people who have been there for us. So I know it's issues of the heart, and me just want to steady play my part. No con dey reason me like that. This ain't no game, cause you're a queen, my guy. Wipe off your tears, make you no cry. You work so hard and you dey try. Every day doing 9 to 5 for the sacrifice. Yeah. Me tell her, say rest in peace to all your needs. Your safety is guaranteed. Yeah. In battles, I'll be your shield. I follow, just take the lead. Come rain, come sunshine. Let me hear you say, treat you bad. In the middle of the storm, oh, I go treat you better. Friends to know, say treat you better. Friends to know, let me hear you singing. Treat you better. Steady, I'll be wondering, do you ever think of you? I know it's not impossible to do. Tell me something, so tell me how you do it. Cause I feel selfish, no, and I feel so I'ma try and be a better than. Pull up for you like I'm the wickedest. So when you calling up my phone, I never leaving you alone. Cause you've been like a mountain, you're my homie. You've been right beside me from the start. Know how many times that I lost my way, and you never failed to pick me up. Even when you're lonely, you never show it, and I see you smiling through it all. In another life, you know I'll choose you. You've been like an angel from above. Oh yeah, yeah. Sing, treat you bad. Let me hear you say, treat you better. Friends to know, that say, treat you better. Friends to know, treat you better. Friends to know. Say.
A round of applause for legendary Sunny.
Big shout out to the producer of the Soniverse. He's over there, Nano Wavy.
Hi, Nano Wavy. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right, guys, are we enjoying ourselves tonight? It's going well, Abi. If it's beating your expectations, say yeah, yeah. Say yeah, yeah. I mean, we cannot. Hi, Saya. We can all agree that Nigerian artists are really talented, Abi. Is it inspiring you to do music yourself? Are you thinking about doing music? If you're thinking about it, make music is, it's the place to be. Amen? All right. This guy, yeah, with me. The Lord bless you. All right. Okay. So, we 2 artists down, 2 artists more to go. I just need to remind you that in case you're not really doing any serious thing tomorrow, shutdown is happening where live sport enter. Thank you. It's the people that know it. But it's happening live at Live Sports, The doors open by 4 p.m. 4 p.m. The doors open by 4 p.m. Come and enjoy live music at its best. And it's free, guys. It's free. You don't need to pay anything, enjoy live music from Johnny Drill. People are not excited. I should. Live music from MI. Live music from Chike and Gaze Baba. All right, so the next artist I'm going to call for us, extremely talented. Let me finish now. Extremely talented gentleman. I think that this is one artist that interprets just exactly how he receives it. Yes, he as just gives it to us really pure and sweet. Yes, so he's got a lot of folk sound. His sound is really folk in nature. But again, this is my opinion. We're going to listen to him, and hear from him directly. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, a round of applause for OJ. Clap, please clap. Clap till he sits. Hey, you. I like your jacket. All right.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening.
Yeah, I polite somebody. I like it for you. Yeah, okay. So, I have 2 questions for you. First question is, describe your music in 3 words and tell us what genre it falls under.
For me, I would say spiritual.
Okay.
Just as she said.
But
as
I told you
come,
people.
I
Didn't I
give
tell
it.
you?
So spiritual, inspirational, and Chill. I'll just say chill.
And chilled.
Calm.
I
yeah.
agree. I agree. So spiritual, what's
Inspirational.
it? Inspirational and chilled,
Yeah.
right? So what genre of music does your sound fall under?
I'll say Afro spiritual because the mixture of spirit and Afro beat. So yeah,
Afro spiritual
is what
when you used to pitch on Spotify, do you see Afro spiritual in that song?
Afro Adura. I think I saw something like that.
Afro Adua.
So
Okay,
something like
my next question. Oh Lord, we learn every day. So the next question I want to ask is, what are the ways you preserve your originality and stay true to your identity?
I think firstly for me, everything is spiritual for me.
It's not a lie.
So being in sync with my spiritual life, my spiritual self, spiritually, and well, not spiritual, yeah, spiritual, spiritual, everything.
All right. Okay, so that's how you've answered my question like this now.
Okay, yes, an experience, personal experiences, being in sync with my spirituality, that's in sync with God, and my personal experience defines my storytelling in my music.
Oh, okay. All right. So the first song we are listening to for full length is This Is Me. All right. So, dear blessed, your spirit is walking.
Sometimes life will teach us lessons. Just hold on, my brother, let's keep climbing.
How many people tell you sound like
Nobody.
Well, like, I think I've seen two people that asked me, do I listen to?
I'm obsessed with this. I'm just blessed to be. And one day,
you reminded me of Dirty
confident I'm real. That's how God my See my life go through. See my life go through. On the ground. This is me. Just can't tell my boy, you guys will to get used to me. This is me. This is me. There's a kind of videos late. You see, it's many lost ones. Sometimes it's hard to get back. You laugh first time.
Who produces your songs?
It's been controlled to stop.
So that was where I started off. I started off as a music producer before.
And I feel better like this. I feel stronger within. All of my friends are big that I believe. This isn't something you see. I live in my place and peace. I see my heart go through ups and downs. See my heart go turn on the ground. This is me. Just gotta take my boy, catch face to catch you. This is me. This is me.
Yeah.
This is me. This is me. Just gotta tell my boy, catch face to get used to me. This is me. This is me. There's a kind of peace that my voice will you see.
All right. I'm enjoying myself. I really am. Okay, so the next two songs are the snippets here.
Yeah, it will play. So I'm going to play a snippet of everything so you guys can get a feel of what the whole EP sounds like.
Okay.
But you still have to go and stream. And I beg me when put on your Shazam. As everything will play. Thank you.
I like sharp guy.
It's many lost months. Sometimes it's hard to get up. You laugh first time you don't know. Stop me from back. When you practice love, that was the plan. want nobody to worry about. Do this one, do that one. This one could be, I swear to God. How many days we trying to rush? Stop that man. Till day I tell you, Papa taking me, don't you tell me. As long as I live, I listen. I just want to stay high, in my song to the clouds. I just want to be happy, knowing right here by my side. Just want to feel.
Amazing.
Thank you.
All right. So the spiritual guy wants to take us to a beautiful realm. Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, as he, transports us to a place that we know that we are going to, performing Time for Me. Please put your hands together for Oje.
Me now on your Shazam. Thank you. Yeah. See, do this one, do that one. See this one go pay, I swear to God. Many things we try to rush. Stop that man if you want that job. Try this plug, I get one plug with this one work. Send this one. Don't even know what I want. Are you dumb? No, try that one. Many opinions, plenty requirements we hustling for. Thank you for your concern, thanks for the love. But I need space to do the things I want. The talk is done too much. The opinions won't choke me down. Thank you for your love, thanks for the thought. But I need space to do the things I want. I need time for me. I need time for me. Look, cause this pressure won't kill me. I need time for me. How old do you think you are? When will you get married and leave this house? As he don't serve his show till a camp, his mates are now working when will it start? Many opinions, plenty requirements we're hustling for. Thank you for your concern, thanks for the love. But I need space to do the things I want. I need time for me. Look, I need time for me. Cause this pressure won't kill me. I need time for me. I'm the producer, by the way, so know my song.
A round of applause
Thank
for
you.
Oje. Are we enjoying ourselves tonight? All right. So, putting it out again that we would have an opportunity to ask questions and share our feedback, what we think about the songs. Okay, so I hope you're joffing. I hope you're joffing. I really like
Thank
you
you.
people. Well done. All right. Okay, so the next artist is hi girl power. Hi ladies. Somebody represented us today. Yeah. Okay, so I would really describe her as a really soulful artist. She's got something really amazing going on, ladies and gentlemen. So please, I'd really ask you make some noise because information reaching me is that she came from far. A round of applause for Black Room. Keep clapping till she sits. Hello.
Hi.
How are you, darling?
I'm fine.
Are you good? You settled? Okay.
How are you?
I'm feeling cold, though. They did not tell me that Alliance Francaise AC can do this to somebody. Yeah. So, 2 questions, really. The first will be the rest, the same question I have been asking all the artists tonight. In 3 words, how would you describe your music and what genre does it fall under?
3 words. Grounded. Self-empowering. Soulful.
Grounded. Self-empowering. Soulful. I like it. I really do.
You.
So what genre does your music fall under?
Afrofusion, because I fuse a lot of sounds.
You do, girl, you fuse. You can fuse in things.
Yeah.
I agree. Okay. All right. So I think I looked you up a bit. Yeah. And I have one more question that I want to ask you. It is, what is the most exciting or memorable experience you've had in your career as an artist?
I would say this period being with the MBA for Africa program.
Shout out to MBA for Africa!
Yeah, it's been a really exciting journey. I've had so many new experiences and eye-opening experiences, so yeah.
Okay, all right. So the first song we are listening to from Black Roo is A Lunar Story. DJ, it's not now, no. I just want to say, for those of us that are in the WhatsApp group of we don't like to go outside, this is our anthem. That is why she wrote this song. Okay. Our next song is Cycles. Our next song is announce it now.
My vibe.
I know I try. They try my number. Oh, I changed my number. Who do you think you sound like? When I was listening to you last night, there's somebody that came to my mind. Her name is Cold AM. Cold AM.
Okay. Okay. All right. Are we enjoying ourselves? Should we end it here? Okay. That's what I wanted to hear. All right. Black Rue will be doing a sweet song for us, and the song is called Good for Me.
You. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. I ain't perfect, but my scars will tell a story that you like. I thank the stars that you are mine, you're mine. Ever since the day I met you, not a moment I have cried. You're the love of my whole life. I wanna be oh for you, oh for you. I wanna be good for you, oh for you. Be good for you, good for. Overthinking my energy and now I don't dare overdo. I don't dare overdo. Ooh, never thought that I try so hard to be perfect just for you. I wanna be a trophy, tell all your friends about me. And when you're thinking of me, I want a real good story. I know you think it's funny, want you to be proud of me. I just wanna, yes I wanna, can I be? Oh for you, oh for you. I wanna be oh for you, be good for you. And nobody could be good for you. And nobody could be good for you. And nobody could be good for you. Good for you. And nobody could be good for you. And nobody could be good for you. And nobody could be good for you. Good for you.
All right, all right, all right. Okay, so please, a round of applause. Okay, so I think at this point we would like to have the three other artists join. Okay, please scan the QR code on the screen to share your feedback. Are we having a good time? Okay, let's go back to our arrangement. If you're having a good time, say yeah, yeah. Nah, I'm not quite convinced. If you're having a good time, say yeah, yeah. All right. Okay. All right. So we are with the time we have. I think we can take two questions slash feedback per artist. Right. If you are feeling anonymous, you can use the QR code. Is that okay? All right. So I think I would need another mic. Okay, we have another mic. Hey, beautiful. All right. So who's this? Is it a feedback or a question? Okay, I like you. Okay. So who's this for?
For this gorgeous man.
David Favors.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Hi, David. My name is Saida Imam.
Hi, Saida.
I am a creative writer.
Nice to
So
meet you.
I was saying to my friend that it would not be smart for anybody to think of boxing you. That's just my opinion about
Thank you very much, Saida.
So because you look all calm and stuff, and somebody who is not smart would keep putting you in that gentle, calm space. You're somebody that should be explored. So my question is, what is that genre of music that you find at the moment unimaginable? Like, I can't imagine I am doing this kind of music, but that you might later explore. There are a lot of them. Just tell me something.
I think that's a good question. Thank you.
Okay, so if I get you correctly, you're saying that a genre of music that I do not see myself at the moment. It's easy now. Metallic.
Metallic.
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
I don't
Okay.
see myself doing metallic.
But you can explore it in the foreseeable future.
It will ruin my voice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, it's beautiful, but for me, for my voice texture, no. But I'm pretty versatile with different styles of music. I do Broadway singing. I do a bit of classical singing, a bit of, I do pop, I do reggae, I do jazz. Yes. I do all of it and well because I'm also a musical theater artist. So, yeah.
Well done. Round of applause for
Thank
him.
you.
Right. Next person. Hey, handsome. Okay. So who's this question for? This.
David.
Please understand that this is the last person that is
I
asking.
uploaded.
This is just a feedback from my own end.
What's your name, sir?
Okay, my name is Bami Smile.
Sir?
Bami Smile.
Hi, Bami Smile.
Yeah, lovely. So I want to give a feedback based on what I had. I think you should. I don't know if you've been considering sync for your music, because every of the songs that I heard from you were just talking about a drama, a story. So I just want to encourage that you check up on that.
All right. Let me just say something about it. Thank you very much for your comment. I really appreciate it. So this is the idea. Yeah, every of my song, the idea is for every song to sound distinct. I don't want two songs to sound the same because there are so many stories to tell, and I'm also planning on doing sync. So I'm doing music for film and music for games too. So the next 5 projects I'm going to be working on, it's like, let me just say, it's an idea. So this is About Time. The next project is Storyteller. It's an EP, or it's an album of like 14 songs. So the next 5 projects I'm going to be doing, they're all written already. So it's About Time, Storyteller. So it's like a conversation. So that's the idea.
All right, a round of applause. Okay. We are in the room, ladies and gentlemen. Who wants to go next? Hi, Ralph. Okay, yes. Hello, fine man. Who is your question or feedback for?
It's like a general feedback.
General feedback. Okay.
Yeah.
You just want to spread it across.
Spread it across.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. My name is Josie. I'm a music artist and a branding personnel.
Okay.
A
Hi,
creative,
Josie.
So, as the artists were performing, amazing performance, by the way. I was going through their Instagram. I was going through their socials. You understand? I didn't see like too much storytelling. You know, there's one way you can tell stories with your song. You understand? And there's another way you can tell stories with your visuals, your like the way you draw, you glue your audience. Because killing it with music is one thing, and killing it with your message, your brand, who you are. You get. I'm like, many people say, "Oh, who is Josie?" Josie is a calm guy. Josie is bold. You understand? He talks about mental health. He talks about this. So it's the other things that are involved, like in your branding, that like I would like you guys to work on. You guys are amazing artists, and I really loved your performance. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That's good. That's really good stuff. Okay. All right. Yeah, at this point, it would be nice if you can just call your social media handle so the people in the room can follow. All right.
Same name everywhere, David Favoice. If you type Favoice, I'm the only Favoice in the world.
I
David
sense pride.
Favoice. No, I'm credible. Favoice, David Favoice.
Right.
Yeah.
Just like he said, I'm the only black Ru in the world. So, so if you type BLVCKRUE on every platform, you'll find me.
Okay, so my handle is legendary Sunny, and the Sunny is spelled SUNI.
My handle is OGEA Beats. OGEABEATS. OGEA Beats.
All right. All right. Any more questions?
Just some feedback.
Oh.
Hello, guys.
Hello, sir.
Hello, guys. My name is Orolua Peters. I'm also known as Mr. Rollout. I'm a branding consultant and, an all-round entertainment exec. So one thing I want to say first, a general feedback, is that I like how everyone is so distinct. I looked at the visuals, I looked at, the cover art, I looked at, the way you guys dressed, everything, down to the genres, from this guy, Oje, which talks me from culture. I love, the artist that, is an Afro soul artist, but also brought that blend of, told us a bit of his story that, I'm from the East. I love that intro. That was specific details, introduced a personal side of you. Black Crow, I know you from NBA. In fact, when we were being selected, I rooted for you, so don't forget me. But yeah, like her sound was very distinct, and I love that, the team at NBA, your team. That's another thing I wanted to give you guys. Shout out to all you guys team. They really, really put that
Thank you.
into perspective. Look at that Black Crew. I love the. In fact, for me, I would have blamed the EP the other side, because you pretty much talk about like everything I've seen talks about like your, and I like that as the intro. Try. I don't know if that's the first song on the project, but I love how that introduces, you, and tells how, everyone's going this way. You always want to go that way, and I feel like the sound and everything talks about that. Favoice. This is an artist that I would say I put in, the likes of Ed Sheeran, Johnny Drill. When in musicians, like you talk about musicians, and it's hard. It's hard. I won't say this because I know, inside you might be feeling like it's hard to push or position a musician in this space. But if you've seen the likes of Johnny Drill, Chike do that, you've seen the likes of Fireboy also do that, where it's just about being a musician, And so to show you that there are possible opportunities for you in the market to you're not just going to be a popular artist. It's not just going to be, it's about touching people's lives with your stories. And actually, you're going to tour a lot. You're going to, and your music is going to be just more than just, standing in front of a crowd. You're going to perform in street corners. You're going to perform in big stadium arenas. So I just want to encourage you to keep going. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. I really like this energy in the room. Okay. May we have more people, please? Okay. Oh.
Hi everyone. My name is Ralph Udofa, Senior A&R at Maven Global. First and foremost, I want to commend everyone for coming out to witness this.
Thank you.
Amazing talent. Sadly, I didn't get to watch everybody, but I just want to share feedback specifically for Black Roo. I definitely root for female artists, and I'm a big champion for that. And I just want you to, I want to prepare your mind because you're a star already. I mean, I've seen that in you. I want to build you personally. And I don't know if you're signed. Okay, so I'll have you stop by the Maven Studios anytime you're free. And let's work something out. There's a lot that I see in you, and I feel that we can explore more. The industry is not fair to female artists. It's basically not fair. But I just want you to be a champion, okay? Because I know that you can do that. I see you performing in big arenas and stages, and I know that you can hold it. And I don't know who engineered your vocals, by the way. Not the producer. I know Sadebe.
Oh, okay. For the project, my entire project was engineered by Icon Mixing, and the mastering was done by Blue Hamilton.
Is it the Icon that
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah, Icon Equiyasi.
Yeah, so I mean,
It's okay.
I would love you to just keep working with Icon. Whatever it is, he should basically be the one to engineer your vocals. He got everything correct, and you sounded very distinct. And to you, OJ, there's something that you have, I feel like you've not been able to explore, and I feel that we could tap more into it. I feel you're a bit shy, and I want you to, if you can just put in more time and do more performance trainings, it will help you. You're pretty confident, but it feels like when you come on stage, you don't put that. Favors, I've seen you perform a couple of events, and I know that you kill it. But I want you to start doing that personally. If you need assistance, I could refer you to a couple of people as well. But by the way, shout out to everyone. And I hope that we continue doing this often, honestly. Shout out to MML too.
Thank you so much, Ralph. Thank you. That was beautiful. All right. So we need direct feedback for legendary Sunny, right? Does anybody have feedback for Sunny? You people are you serious? Feedback, question. Oh, you have a question, sir? Yay! Both, okay.
Yeah.
For Sunny?
Yeah.
Okay.
First, for the feedback, I think it's flawless. I was confused when he came on stage. I was thinking he was one artist I've known. I'm an international artist. So he's going places.
Thank you.
He's going places. Now the question is this. In Nigeria, it's pretty difficult, to get to that stage where you'll be recognized as an international artist. So, Sonny Rasa, how much are you prepared and ready? Because if you're really prepared and ready, I see you going to be there in no time.
Yeah. Thank you very much for that feedback. I really appreciate you and also the question. Concerning your question, as a creative, I believe that we shouldn't wait for good things to come to us before we put in the work. And every day I wake up, my goal is to create that song that will change lives. And not just change lives, keep it that way. And in other words, it's called evergreen music. So come international, come national, Legendary Sun is ready. So if you want to doubt me, please, you're welcome to the Suniverse.
Right. Okay. All right. Hi, beautiful.
Hello. Black Roof, you are beautiful.
Thank
You
you.
sound exquisite. You
Thank-
sound amazing.
Thank you so
You
much.
are flawless. You don't need to do too much. Because when she gave you the mic and I was like, you were going to perform for us, I was really curious. Then it's like I can't differentiate between what I'm hearing on the speakers and what you're actually singing. It sings like mad.
Thank you.
I just want to say, keep doing what you're doing. Beware of vultures in the industry because there are a lot. It's true now. And you're going to go places. I see you at the O2, so I'll meet you there someday.
Thank you so much.
All right, okay. So I want to put somebody on the spot. I'm so sorry, I didn't tell him this. His name is Ola. I know he's a brand engineer. I just want him to speak on other aspects of what people have not talked about. Mr. Ola, I know he has a lot to say.
He was really enjoying himself, so yeah.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
All right. So shout out to everybody, every one of you guys. You guys are amazing. Mr. Rollout, shout out to you. He already touched on a couple of things, and then I think he also said some things. I need you, to work on your brand. So the picture that you have on your artwork and the you I'm seeing, it's different. So what you need to understand is this. Every time that you put a picture out, a video out, you're putting expectations in people's mind. And so when I'm coming to meet you in person, if there is something contradictory, there's a way that you lose me somehow. But then you're good. I think you're good. I think there's a lot, like you said, there's so much potential. You just need to work on yourself to be the artist. So there's the point where you have a talent. There's when you become the artist. The artist is a public performer. You have public appeal and all that. So you need to work on that. But you're good.
Thank you very much.
I think you know what you want. But sometimes I think you know a lot too much. I don't know if that makes any sense. I think... So the first two songs that was played, I was trying to compare what I was listening to the image. In a way, it's a bit. But then I think you know what you want because the song you performed, it looked exactly like you. So, which is why I think the song you performed did not really represent you. I think you could have performed the song that was played before the one you performed. It was a beautiful song. I think that was why I feel like you were struggling with the gesture and the performance, but you're an amazing artist. Everybody could confirm that your music is beautiful. You don't just make music. I think you make music to speak to specific things in people's lives, such that those things people would always resonate with things like that. So I think you need to own what you have. You don't need... I feel like maybe the song you performed, I think you performed that song because you spoke pidgin English there so that you feel that... I don't know. I'm just thinking. But I think you need to own what you have and be proud of it. Trust me, it will take you places. Black Row, shout out to you. There's this confidence that you have that sometimes I feel like even when the world is falling apart, you don't... you keep your energy together. I don't know if that makes sense, but I think you need to own that more because it's confidence in itself. People expect ladies to come on these stages and then fidget and be timid, but I think you're just you. So
Thank you.
that's beautiful. And I'm not done with you, but I'll just say this.
Please go on.
I think you are going to go places. I believe so.
Thank you.
I believe everybody needs people who are very confident, but also people are always quick to judge when they think you're too confident. So you need to learn to manage, you find a balance between both. I hope what I said made sense. So
A lot of sense.
All right.
Thank you.
So I think this is going to be... Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hi, ma'am.
Hi. I didn't have much to say. I just wanted to thank you all of you for sharing your gift, and wanted to remind those of you that I did see to truly like perform and be present, because sharing your gift is the point of the gift. And so like I really loved your tunes. Ogani White Trouser, I don't remember your name, sorry.
Sunny, legendary Sunny.
Hi. So I would love like if next time like you're doing a song, if you take your lead vocals out so I can act, because I think why are we relying on tracks? You're all actual singers, yeah? So like that's one thing I really liked that Black Roo did, that I think you were singing the lead line, right? You took the lead line out for the performance?
Say that again.
Did you take your lead line out for the performance?
No, I was singing on top of it.
No, I know. I was saying Black Roo, I think she took her lead line out.
Oh, I didn't.
You didn't? Oh, you just like sang
I sang
into
on
it.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then if you're going to have your lead line there, then make sure that it's like really synced. But I want to hear all of you sing like in person. So otherwise I could just listen to your track and look at your picture. So try and like make sure that you have a backing track so that we can really hear you and feel you and be in the moment with you. Because you're gonna do different things. You're gonna do like other tasty bits and like that. Just as a performer, just remembering that I don't want to listen to the CD. I want to hear you in this moment, because it's a different song than when you did it in the studio. And my David, how you doing? David, you're such a gift to the world, and I think that I'm excited for people to hear you and like that you're unafraid of embracing all of your different facets. I'm here for it. And I'm so glad that I'm so glad that you're releasing music and that your intention is like to continue to do it. That's a wonderful thing. And homegirl, I'm so glad you're a woman in the music space. You know what I'm saying? You love your body, you love you, and like that's very evident and very needful, because I think a lot of times we shy away from owning our confidence, from owning our body, from owning our space, and you completely do that. So don't ever turn from it. Like let anybody. And I think that's who you are, and it's evident. And sometimes we don't realize when people look at us and we're confident, it gives them confidence as well, that they stand up straighter. They're like, oh, okay, she doing it. Let me do it too. Okay, she flipped her hair. Let me flip my hair too. So I really love that. And
thank you.
Keep doing you, all of you. Congratulations to all of you on your EPs.
Thank you. Wow, that's beautiful. Fantastic. Okay. So, all right. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
My name is Chisom Roselle. This is my feedback on legendary Sunny.
Okay.
I listened to your song. In fact, this is my first time watching you perform, actually. This is my first time.
Okay.
So my feedback is that you're so good. You're good with
Thank you.
your work, your aura. I like your what's the word? I'm not into music, so please forgive me. I'm more into fashion, so I don't know the terminologies that you all use, but I'm in this space and I'm really enjoying it. But there's just this specific thing you have about you. One, you're very confident, and definitely you don't have that I don't know, you give the vibe of the Burna Boy, the big because that is who you are, an international, a worldwide, a global artist.
Thank you.
Yes, I love the effort you put in your branding. Like I said, I'm not into the music, but into your branding. I don't know, when I watched the visuals, thank you. When I watched all your visuals, it gave me like that vibe where like it's more like space and that kind of things, and it's so good. It's so good. I like the fact that you know what you want and you know where you're going to, and you own it. You own the stage, you own everything.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you have a very big fan here.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Amazing. Okay, there's somebody up there, Mr. Wali. Yeah, and that will be our last person for tonight.
Hi, everybody.
My name
Hello.
is Charity, and this is just a shout out to Gia. We are so proud of you. We love
Woo!
you.
Thank
We
you.
are going places.
That's my manager, by the way. Thank you.
All right. So I have one question for four of you. If there's anything that anybody in this room is going to leave with about you, what would that be? Ojie, you go first. If there's anything that anyone in this room is going to leave remembering about you, what would that be? And maybe you could extend it to, for the rest of, as long as you're on this earth, what is that one thing that you want people to remember about you? Spiritual. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay.
Okay, what I want everyone to leave here with is, I swear I knew that this guy go blue.
All right. Legendary.
What I want people to leave here with is being able to depend on my music. You know, after a long day, you just want to fall back to the Soniverse. I call my community the Soniverse, and you just want to fall into that universe and experience the music. I want it to be something you do every day. You get, have you listened to Sonny yet? I think I should just listen to Sonny. Oh, I'm upset. I want to go listen to Sonny. Oh, I'm very excited. I want to go listen to Sonny. Just make it a habit. Yes, if they can do that, I would really, really love it. 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening.
All right.
For me, I hope that when you all leave here, you remember that Black Room made you feel something.
Praise the Lord. I know I can't be dramatic, yes. Okay, so I want you all to remember that on the 20th of June, 2025, you met someone who is really deliberate about their art. You met someone who is very intentional about his kind of music. And I want to be the person to be remembered for, I want to be the person who will make someone try again. It will make someone be the best version of themselves.
And with that, we would really give our artist a proper round of applause, right? Right? Thank you. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so. Okay. All right, please, you may have your seats. Let's just take pictures. All right, all right. Did we have fun tonight? Was it good? Okay, now, I mean, like we're doing it. If it was good, say yeah, yeah. If it was good, say yeah, yeah. The excitement is reducing. If it was good, say yeah, yeah. All right, so we are bringing this interesting evening to a close. I had fun hosting this album listening. Did you have fun with me? Did you have fun listening to me? Was it good? Was it a good sight? This fine girl standing in front of you? Yes, it was? Okay, all right. So, I know. Hi, David. Okay, so to give us our closing remarks, she's a lady I really, really, really respect so much. And she's really part of the strong reasons that make music keeps happening every year and every year and every year. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, as much as I respect her, please borrow me small respect from your side, and put your hands together for Mrs. Diola Akinyemi.
Good evening, everyone. Did we have a good time? I think I missed the album listening, most of it, because we're planning for tomorrow's concert. But I was, trying to sneak in to, catch a bit of it, and I was listening to some of the music from outside, and I was like, oh my goodness, this is one of the reasons why we do make music. The sheer number of amazing, incredible talent in this country is one of the reasons why we do music. So put our hands together for our talent again. And thank you all for coming out to support them. My name is Adiola Akinyemi, as introduced. I'm the director for Make Music Lagos, and now Make Music Nigeria. We've been doing Make Music for this is the 10th edition. Started 2016, and we're here. So every year we innovate, we bring in new initiatives. It's not just concerts, because sometimes people believe that World Music is just concerts. So like what we have here, the conference, and of course, this is the first album listening party we're having. And I'm so delighted that, it came together quite nicely. And I really see the reason why, talent to create music, amazing music, but you just need that push to get it out to the audience. And I'm so happy that we got to listen to the amazing songs, and discover some amazing challenges. So thank you for coming to support them. You know how you can support them now. How can you support them? Follow, stream, blast, just everywhere. Just keep telling people what you've heard, and so that these are talent. We want it to be that after this Make Music, by tomorrow, there are streams we'll have, so that we can say, this is the real impact that we're making. So thank you all so much for coming out. We look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow, yes, at the Shutdown concert. Have a great evening.
All right, thank you very much, everyone, for coming. At this time, we would like to clear out the auditorium space. So please, we would like to request that we all clear out the auditorium space as we're getting ready for another event here. Thank you.